Hello, hello. Welcome back. I think I'm not really sure what to do next. I forgot where I left off. Break the seal. Break the seal. Okay. Gaspar? You've been to the land of magic. All right, we just left Kajar and Hassa and the Zeal Palace. Now that the Pillar of Light is sealed, you'll be needing something that will transport you through time. Okay, we need to get the epoch. Interesting that they called it the epoch, and then fucking 11th hour they call it their game is called the last epoch. The little fragment that they do. Speaking of which, I think their new season has been going pretty well. I haven't played it yet though, so I don't know firsthand what it's like, but I've heard people being interested in really, like, not really, but just mildly positive results on the second season. Hopefully it'll turn out well for them. I don't know, maybe I'll try it again one of these days. I did dive back recently, but that was before season 2 launched. Okay. The Wings of Time. I'm afraid he became a tad psychotic, spending so much of his time doing research. Okay, so that's the future. We need to go to the future. Oh yeah, and we can also open the stuff now. The doors with the crest on them. We charged up Nadia's pendant with the Zeal Mammon machine power. So now I can unlock that stuff. If I can do that, then maybe I can open all that crap right now. Hold on, before I go to 2300, let me go to like 600 AD. Let me go to the Middle Ages. Of course, it's the last one I pick. Oh, I need to do a sound check. Sorry about this. We'll just take a second. Okay. Audio, video, check. All right, done. So I'm mainly here just because one of the black box chests I'm aware of is like somewhere. I know there's one in the forest, but I'm gonna just check here really quick to see if there's any here. Oh, actually, while I'm in the market, let me see this vendor. Iron blade. Ah, okay, no update. Aha, there is one here. This box has been in the family for generations. Open it and you may have what's inside. Something's reacting to the pendant. Take the item? Sure. Blue vest. Not really interested in the vests. More so would be appreciative of the speed tabs, power tabs, magic tabs. Oh, the bell's done. The guy's not working on it anymore. The hero has brought us peace. I have delivered the bell to the king. What more could we asketh for? Hurrah for Guardia. Let us toast our land. Peace and prosperity. Okay, so there's one in the forest, right? I think I can go this way. Boom. Speed tab. Organize. Okay, I only have one. Oh, I have 2 magic. Oh no, I have two speed and 2 magic. Is it wise to give it to Chrono right now? I'll give Chrono. I'll give them both to Chrono. Well, hold on. Am I going to be using him? Probably, yeah. Probably. But the thing is, I want to divvy up the speed because Chrono is valuable because not only because of his decent rounded stats, but his dual techs. He's got the most dual techs and triple techs combinations with all the other party members. So the reason being is if his speed is maxed out, it's not that useful if he's relying on dual techs. If I'm waiting for a dual tech. Give him a magic and a speed, and I'll hold one for now. So if he gets to act first, it's not that important. Well, it is good still, because he can do Luminaire, or what was it called? Is it Luminaire? Yeah, he could do Luminaire. That's why it's important. It's good. He gets one of the strongest spells at the end of the game. Oh, the chef is gone. He gets to make a new culinary masterpiece. Who knows when he'll be done? A great dish needeth worthy of a worthy name. Okay, I think now that chef needs the jerky or something like that. We destroyed Magus' troops and oweth all to thee. Poppycock, I save the day, I merely cooked. I'll prepare a victory meal. Something most elegant. Oh, Glenn? Glenn's right here. Glenn! Though thou hast paired with Chrono, thou hast done well. Please remaineth with us as long as thou wishest. Glenn says nothing. My heart is glad. Thank you, my liege. His theme plays. Thou deserveth the title knight. Waste not precious words on me. Waste not such precious words on me. Cool. So it's nice to have Glenn in the party, or Frog in the party. I think there's a couple here. Yeah, there's one right here. Red vest. So, what was the other vest I got? The blue one? Blue is ice, right? Water, okay. Half water damage. Half fire damage. And there might be one on the other side, but I have a feeling maybe not. But I will check anyway. Yeah, Yeah, no, there's nothing. Ba-da-ba-bum. I wonder if they're still gonna be there if I head out. I'm gonna pop right back in really quick. I want to see if they change. Okay, no, they don't change just because I talked to them. So I do need to advance the plot for them to move on to their next event. I wonder when the jerky comes in handy then. The spiced jerky. Was there any black boxes in the cathedral? I don't think so. No, no, there isn't. Xenon Bridge is safe now, huh? When Magus left, his troops ran away. Magus left? Oh, let me put Robo in the party real quick. Just in case Fiona needs help right now. I don't know how to open this one. The girl's talking about how handsome the knight must be, and then Glenn's like, no, the irony. Oh, the elder's pissed at Toma. He took the money, but can't stop find what I asked for. I've been duped. Oh, I think there's a way we can help Toma somehow and make it right with them, the elder. I don't need to be here again, do I? Pretty sure I don't. Everything is out. Everyone's outfitted. Magma Hand. Ceratopper. Mesomail. Maybe give Robo some speed. I don't know. I think there is a black box here. I think there was at least like one. Well, good thing I have Luca. Although we may not even need it. We might just be too strong. Let's see if we can just pound him. Nah. Damn Frog with the 624. Maybe I could just look up a reference chart or something that says like all the zones, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to like have to keep on referring to it either on all the zones that I've been to. But I could just filter it out by searching for Denadoro Mountains. Oh, Fire 2, Water 2, okay, and Uzi Punch. Okay, good. They're all working towards their next level of tech. Maybe it wasn't necessary to come this way. That's the end. That's the end of it. The Massamune was here. Oh, there is a new event here. The whirlpool. The sand pool. Sunken desert. Oh, hold on. There's something... There's probably another black box here somewhere. The black vest. Half shadow damage. And the white vest. What is white? It's not lightning or holy. There's no holy magic, is there? It's lightning, yeah. Okay. That ping, I just realized that pinging sound when I confirm and equip an item. That ping is the same ping sound they used in Parasite Eve. During their menus when you're confirming something also. Oh, Fiona's husband is back. I think Robo will leave for a time. So maybe it's probably a good idea to take off the gear. I think we can keep the speedboat. Oh, whatever. I'll take it anyway. I'll keep 2 of them on me. I could be wrong about this, but just in case. Mine husband Marco hath finally returned home. I'm so relieved. Fret not, I shan't part again. Desert beast doth drain the life of soil. The mystic sapling This mystic sapling could survive in the forest, could revive the forest. But I can't not plant it now. For the fiends vanquished, perhaps. Sunken desert. I'm not supposed to be here yet, but they activated it. It's allowed to proceed. I think it was like this for the base game too. You don't necessarily have to do exactly what they say, where you should go next. So the game directed me to go towards 2300 AD and talk to the guru of life, or I forgot what the three gurus were, but one of the gurus were there. I think I'll take Glenn, Luca, and Chrono. Chrono, I think. Or maybe Marley. No. Hey, wait a minute. Did they change Marley's element? Marley is supposed to be ice element, and Frog is supposed to be water. I just realized that tag on the top right, the plaque, it should say ice, and it should be a different graphic as a background. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I might be wrong. But yeah, I think I remember there was a distinguishing element, discerning element between ice and water, even though it is kind of silly, right? Water is basically ice. Okay. Okay, silver stud, hero metal. Oh, actually, wait. Since I'm here, before I don't dive in there, check the cursed forest. I can't rest in the bed? That's kind of weird. Frog should be, well, anyone should be able to rest here. I guess not. I think water is important here. I probably should take Marley instead of Luca, maybe. I have a feeling I'm gonna need ice water as one of the most effective magic attacks. But let's see what lightning does. I doubt it. I doubt they're weak to lightning. 400 HP. 1000 HP. Okay. These guys are kind of tough, actually. I think I need some heals. I may not be able to handle this area yet. Yeah, I think we'll come back. We'll come back, I think. These guys, well, Luca's down again. It's just Chrono now. If the hexapod does that thing, damn, dude, 170. Yeah, Chrono's down. Here, let me just test water before I die here. Nah. Water hardens, defense power down. Okay. So it does. I do need water. Okay. So I could do it. I could do it actually. I just need to take Marley. I might keep Chrono just because he has life, but yeah, Luca might not be needed here, despite my my enjoyment of having her in the party. She's pretty she's outfitted fairly well too, in terms of the Taban set. And the sight scope. She can keep it, it's fine. I was gonna bring it along, but he needs the hero medal. She could actually use it, but I would rather her have the silver stud. Double Chrono's evasion? That seems pretty good. I don't even know when I got this item. You could take the third eye. And she can take the silver stud. I think I should be almost at the point where I can get the gold stud. That's gonna suck, man. That's really gonna suck. If they can't even take about 2 hits, I think we're screwed. Yeah, yeah, no, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking, yeah, we could probably kill him, but we can't sustain the damage. Like, okay, so Chrono's at full life right now. If he can't even take one of these, oh, he can take it. Never mind. Yeah, but that's Chrono. I don't think Marley can take one at full health. Yeah, and that's just one encounter. How are we supposed to take down whatever the boss is in this area? After every fight, I have to go in here and cure and top us off. I mean, it's good experience. I think I need a healer instead of Chrono. Yeah, we don't have enough speed also. Oh, she's down. Oh no, Chrono has revived though. Oh, Glenn is dead. No, can't do it. They're too crazy. Yeah, they're too crazy. Fuck. Well, I already have like the best armor that I have right now. And he had the third eye. I guess there's not even any evading that choke slam, their pincher slam. Okay, we'll come back. We'll get buffer first. This magic ring. Amplify. Oh, +6 to magic. Really nice. Really, really nice. Okay. Maybe I'm not supposed to be doing physical attacks. Wait, his castle's gone. I guess we already beat him. Yeah, that's true. This is probably end game. We need to get the epoch first. Let's come back. Just gonna get destroyed. What about Ozzy's place? Come on in. This is the great Ozzy's place. And you again. Out of here. I don't. Again, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be here yet. E plus. Let's see if we can't sustain, then might have to come back. Let's try flee. Wind slash. Oh, I should have done haste. Lee really doesn't like frog. I wonder if the programming is meant to be that way. Nice. Triple tech. Arc impulse. This either might be an optional or it's a later quest where we come here later. I think it's optional. I think this Ozzy's Fort is optional completely. You rang? See what it looks like. Oh, that's cool. 1385 damage. Let's go again. He's down. Taunts me. Don't you want the treasure box? Don't you? I love how he does that. It's probably filled with goodies. Found the treasure. I love the humor here. It was just a full ether. Not so fast, friends. I'm not gonna make it that easy. Aussie Pants, Flea Vest, Slasher 2. Wait, why are they listing their items that they yield? These unique items make us invincible. Oh wow, a lot of damage. Should I heal? Or should I... Damn, Flea's always gonna keep focusing a frog here. I think I take out Slash first. Let's try to burn him down with Arc Impulse again. I could have done Ice Water, but nah. Shit. Ooh. Frog. Uh-oh, Marl's down. Interesting that Ozzy doesn't do anything. Uh-oh. Bad res time. Maybe I can't do this yet. I should have full healed. Mid potion is no longer that good. Yeah, he's down. Okay, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if I have enough rewind time to get back. Probably not, but if it's okay, if it's not, then I'll just come back. I'm totally doing this out of order anyway. Yeah, so if we got another arc lightning off of Slash, then it's possible that we could have taken it down. Because if it's Flea and Ozzy only, yeah, it might be doable. Well, should I try it again? We could just level up more. I mean, I cleared up to here, so it'll be easy to come back once I have the epoch. So what's the new? Oh, there is only one time gate here, and that's back in the starting area. Goose Canyon. Wasn't there another gate I could have taken? No, this is the only one into this future at the moment. Okay, well, since I started out here in Protodome, there wasn't a black box in the factory. Come to think of it, I don't think there's any black boxes that I can recall in the future at all. The only things are the pendant doors. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the removal of that handy counter accessory. That accessory is really useful, the one that increases counter rate. I'm thinking about bringing in Robo. Yeah, okay. I think that looks good. Oh, what's up? Cozy Typist, hello. How do you do? I need to go to that sealed door, so I think I have to race back. I have to race Johnny again. Yeah. Enjoying the game, enjoying my replay for this Chrono Trigger plus Romhack. Where's Spiky Head? I only ride with him. What? Johnny, you only race Chrono? Okay. Mesomail, third eye. Alright, racing and then. Let's go. So I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna use the boost. If it works towards the end, I think I should be using it pretty soon. There we go. Why? You've only played the very beginning. Why? Why would you stop? How far did you get? What do you mean? Why did you stop and how far did you get? Challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind. Okay. Okay, maybe there was like a black treasure. No, there's no black treasure box here. Okay, so I could check out this Aerosdome, and then after that I could go to the sewers, the sewer access point. You had to leave your PC behind in another state. When you tried to get the ROM again, you couldn't find it. Ah, okay. The first time I played it was on the SNES cartridge. And then the ROM I got, I can't remember where I got it. How's my viewership? It's all right, I guess. It's not really much of a viewership, but I don't really, it doesn't really bother me that much. Are you going to hawk any sort of services? Because I'm probably not interested if you're going to do that. And it's kind of a rough hustle that you're going through if that's what your agenda is. Just offer the friendship? Okay. Well, you're free to do that, but if you're offering services, I'm probably not interested. Yeah, okay. No worries then. It's very common to get that, especially for lower viewer counts or smaller streamers, to get targeted for that. So that's why I'm wary of it. And it has happened to me before. Most of the time what happens was people would come in for, they would offer emote artists. They would come in and do like, yeah, Discord bots, Discord stuff, and emote bots. Okay, so there is a door. I think there's a door up here. Ah, crap! I ran into it. At points. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm normally pretty chill. Except when the game throws me like curveballs and gives me bullshit. And I do play some of those games. I do like a lot of Souls-like type of games where they're going to be like fast-paced action. Yeah, there's a few times where there's going to be some bullshit here and there, and then I'll probably lose my cool. You're playing through Elden Ring right now. It's tough as nails. Oh, here's the door I was talking about. Okay, so now I got Marley's pendant. Be able to open this. Elden Ring, let's see. When does Night Rain come out? There's another expansion. May 30th. So in about 1 month, in about over 30 days, there's going to be a standalone, it's a standalone thing called Night Rain. And that is not as time consuming as Elden Ring normally is. Because they're just like, it's just like a quick play, multiplayer PvP aspect. PvE, sorry, PvPvE is what it is. You just pick like a pre-made character, and then you jump in a match with 2 to 3 other players, taking on bosses. I think it's standalone, so I'm not sure if you need to buy the game. If you don't have Elden Ring or Shadow of the Erdtree, I don't think it matters. But yeah. I will probably pass on it, even though it's not a Miyazaki project, and I'm not really too big on PvE focus. I would probably be more inclined if it was, oh, it's just treasures. I thought it was going to be... Okay. Power tab. Lumen robe. Oh, this is good stuff. Elixir. Hit ring and a gold earring. Okay, the Lumen robe I believe is female only. Yeah, Luca can wear it. Marley can wear it, but Chrono cannot. Yeah, it's female only. And it's enchanted with light magic, 5 mana or magic defense. Lumen robe on. Let's give it to Marley. We'll give it to Marley, and Chrono can take the gold earring. Oh, they changed it. Sorry, no, they didn't change it. It's the earring I got mixed up. I need the gold stud. The gold stud is the one that. Thank you for the compliment. The soothing voice. Okay, so I got it mixed up with the stud. I need the gold stud to reduce mana cost by 75%. Terra Topper, Missile Mail, Third Eye. Alright, well, he stays on Third Eye for now. Okay, let's get out of here. There's not really any need to fight these guys. Ah, crap. What else do I play? Besides Elden Ring, what else am I streaming lately? Monster Hunter Wilds. Been streaming Monster Hunter Wilds, but that got pretty old quick because of the lack of a challenging endgame. There's not much to do for a challenging endgame that requires a repetitive grind. So it's easy to cap out and just to get like the best, whatever. It's not even that powerful. The best weapons, the best armor at the moment. Yeah, so I played the Mizutsune update. They did the first title update. The whole games industry has changed, and what I see it as, Monster Hunter has been like that for the past decade, and other games and AAA studios are following now. And what they're doing is basically it's the Patreon model. You make your own games. You're tired of games for profit. What games do you, what engine, and I mean, what's the framework that you make it under? I was just gonna get into the Patreon model of how people basically create early access, and here's a game, and it's not finished yet, but you can support me now, and you can do this, yada yada, and you can do enough to play, to enjoy the concept of the play style, but you may not get the full game, and the story may not be complete yet. Aesthetically minimalistic 2Ds, a varying game. Yeah. So the game, the era where we got games like this, Chrono Trigger, where you buy the game, it's completely finished. There's no more patches to worry about. There's nothing else to update. It's completed in its entirety, and it's extremely well polished. That's not how it's done anymore. It's always just rushed out the door and sold, and then we'll worry about polishing it later. What engine are you using for your 2D? Is it like something like Wolf RPG or one of those other RPG Maker engines? G Develop 5. 5. Okay, I have not heard of that. They are on version 5. gdev.io. Yeah, I'll make a note of this. I've never developed anything before, so I can't say I can relate to game dev and game design. But I've been playing games pretty much all my life. So I am quite an avid player of it. And I know what I like. I just haven't taken the initiative to make my own concepts. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let me head over to... I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think I go back. Yeah, I go back to the Aristone. I came out of the trash pile. Yeah, me too. RPGs are awesome. Turn-based, real-time. The one thing that, I mean, it's a totally different company now, but Square Enix have also made reboots of Secret of Mana games. They did a reboot for Secret of Seiken Densetsu Part 2. And that one was okay. And then I think they went the other one that they released last year. I don't think it did very well. Let me see. It was called Vision of Mana. Unreal Engine 4. Released late last year of 2024. Reception? $75 out of 100. Did not do as well. Also lasted on... It only gained traction on Twitch for like a week before. Yeah. Damn, okay. I didn't try this, but I had my eye on it. Uka Studios. Uka developed it. Published by Square. But yeah, that's around the same time as this game was released. This was 1994 when Chrono Trigger was released. And then I think Secret of Mana 2 was like also around that time. I don't recall which year, but it was around late 90s or mid 90s. Born in 95. Okay. That's pretty crazy then. If you were born in 95 and you're actually interested in going back to play games that were pretty much before your time, that makes it pretty interesting that you can go back and appreciate those. N64 was the first console. Okay. I'm enlightening them. haven't gotten consoles in a while. The last one I think I got was a PS4. Ever since then, I've just been on PC. Pixel art has always been alluring since the Game Boy Color days. And the cool thing is, you're not alone. There's a big resurgence of pixel art games. You know, I think one of them that released recently was. Let me see. Going back to older consoles when pixel art games just made sense. This is the one I want. This isn't pixel art. Never mind. Here, hold on. You made your own Zelda? That's cool. This one is a Nintendo trailer. This one is called Sea of Stars. Content update. Oh, wow. 3-player co-op. I was not aware that there was a big content update for this. But this is also turn-based combat, but they're incorporating a lot of modern gameplay elements in it. But the art style was pretty cool. Very retro. There's those things that if you time it correctly in combat, you get a perfect parry or something like that. Like in, Super Mario RPG or something. Or Sekiro. They get the perfect parries. Sekiro. Lies of P also does perfect parry, and then First Berserker Kazan does a lot of perfect parrying. They revamped the combat system. Oh, I'm gonna check this out now. God damn, that looks so good. Oh man. I don't really care about the co-op, but the combat style, the system that they have in the movesets. Dawn of Equinox. When was this released? 5 months ago. So it's already out. Free update available now. Who developed it? Sabotage Studio. Terry Boulanger. Reception. How did it do? Aggregate 87, 90 out of 100. PC 87 out of 100. PS5 87, 89. Reviews and Metacritics. What switches? I don't recall. They're linear. They're like, I don't know. My friend gifted me this keyboard. It's a custom keyboard with one of those custom keyboards that I had to insert all the switches myself, and the keycaps I had to plug them all in myself. I forgot what it's called though. I don't know what the name is. I told him I wanted linear travel though, no clicks. So it is a little clacky sometimes when it bottoms out. Hades 2 is also finishing soon, I think. I think Hades 2 is they should be done in like June. But I've been waiting on that for another... Oh, no, it's coming out... Oh, shoot. It's coming out in May 6th. Oh, sorry, no. May 6th, 2024 was the early access. So they don't have a release date. No, they don't. Their targeting is spring 2025. Well, it is spring now, so maybe it is very soon. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to try out Sea of Stars. I want to try that. Stole a potion. Oh, I think I was supposed to use magic there. Oh no, never mind. They're weak to physical. I don't think I could skip. Yeah, I can't get around these. No, there's not a big enough AoE splash, so I'm just going to use lightning to just shock them all. Cozy, do you speak Japanese? I think I don't read it that well because I've taken very elementary Japanese. But you wrote earlier, you said sugoine, right? And that means very good, very, very good, very interesting. Ushi, a small bit, okay. Amazing, yeah, that's what it means, yeah, okay. Well, you practice it enough where you have the input language on swap on your mobile device, right? Either your mobile device or your keyboard input, where you have a swap where you could type in hiragana. Banger Dome. Ah, here's the gate. I'll take the gate right now so I could open up the light path, and when I get back into the end of time. Gosh, I got mochidon. Don't know. I don't know how to read that. Of course, mochido. Okay, going back to Banger Dome. Yeah, I didn't get very far. And I only visited once. I only visited Tokyo and Kyoto. Japan I visited only once. Those are the only two cities I went to visit though. Had a good time. Not very much I could do with limited Japanese though. You can't if you don't speak the language. Pretty limited on what you can do. Like I'll have people run up to me and try to interact with me, and I'm just kind of bewildered, and I look at them and I go, ego, you speak English? And they're like, no. I was like, oh, okay. Charm top, full ether, spirit ring. Interesting. A lot of unique items here. Can't get them anywhere else. The charm top is a special helmet only for Isla, right? Tell me it's only for Isla. Charm top allures enemies, increase charm rate. So charm is a skill that she gets. Only Isla can use it. It's basically steal from the enemy. Be fluent before you visit, at least conversationally. That's what I thought. I thought I can get by with basic, easy conversation, very surface level, but I don't know, for whatever reason, when I got there and visited and wandered around, all of my knowledge left me the moment I tried to speak it with a native speaker. Like all of my old lessons, I forgot it all. And it got worse because I don't practice it anymore. There's no more immersion. There's no more need for using it. Yeah, and now it's like, oh, it's even more controversial, but it's even more. It's up in the air. Language learning is kind of like, there's even less people probably interested in studying it now. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I mean, some people just view. I've heard of the sentiment that's saying like the language learning part is not as important with the advent of AI and LLMs, and how people just use LLMs now, and they just use multimodal translation, anything else that can, transcend that barrier. We just use that as a tool, so you don't really need to learn the language. You'll have interpretations done for you through AI. Okay, what was the spirit ring? It's nothing that Chrono can wear. Oh, here it is. Grants MP regeneration. That's a new item. That is a new item. That wasn't in the base game. The Romhack added this. Yeah, the whole Star Trek thing, right? Or is it was it Star Trek or Mass Effect? I can't remember now. Yeah, I think it was Star Trek. There was like a little translator thing that you can just wear, and then you basically get real-time interpretations as you hear the words spoken to you. I think people are gonna try to go for that kind of invention, but it'll still be useful to know how to speak it innately, because connection building with another person, with another human-to-human interaction, language is a very strong bonding method. It's a very strong way to connect with someone through language. And if you don't speak the language and you have to do it through interpretation, there's that pause, there's that thing, there's that feeling of not really truly connected. We're not really on the same level, but I can still respect enough if the translation works. Initially, you learned it to grow closer to Japanese friends, but they don't speak to me. I lost the motivation to learn. Yeah, it's just you got to get in touch with more people who use that and have that kind of primary mode of speaking. I guess if you're into game dev, you could probably hook up with other game devs who are Japanese, right? Then that'll motivate you to learn more. But if you're doing game dev stuff, then probably the language you'd probably be more interested to learn is maybe a programming instead of Japanese. Desperate for a connection to someone. Yeah, to someone who understands you. And it begins to glow. Gold stud, there it is. Full ether. Oh, this item is so good. I think I'll give it to Chrono for now. even though he might not use it as much later. Boost insight, minus 75% MP usage. Okay, so now I could lay out like every fight. I could just start using a lot of spells and stuff without worrying about topping them up with ethers. Because I already burned through a fair bit of ethers. Okay, so maybe I'll buy more ethers. Oh, they don't sell any. Never mind. Yeah, I really want it to be minimal. I don't want it to be intrusive, but yet I want some sort of interaction. Like some sort of, since I don't use camera, I just use voice instead. And I'm pleased to know, or I'm pleased to find that I found another streamer that does it too. I can't remember which one it was now, but I saw other streamers do it where their voice input is represented on the screen as a spectrograph. Can I ask why are you, let me go back to what you said earlier. You're at a point in your life where you're desperate for connection? I think if that's where you're at, I don't think the internet is the right place for that. I'm not sure. I mean, if unless you want something that where you can keep them at an arm's length, because the internet is kind of superficial in that regard. You're gonna feel like you might be able to connect with someone, but it's still the internet. You can't see their face. You can't touch them. You can't ask them too personal of a question. I don't know what kind of connection you're looking for then. It might be having something to do with physical, actual, like in-person connections. Circumstances that makes it organically complicated. Okay. Well, then you gotta make do with the suffice to what internet is then. Digital connections. Digital. I have been comfortably lonely for a good few decades of my life. I've accepted it, and I thought, you know, it's not bad. There's always gonna be silver linings and grass is greener effects, no matter where you are in your life, no matter where you land. So I also adhere to that thought process of this too shall pass. Like whenever you're at a low point in your life, or a high point in your life, it's all in transience, right? It's all temporary. It's gonna pass. And a moment in your life or an entire lifespan is just a blip in time. Like it's on the grand scheme of things, in the whole big picture of the cosmos and the universe, a single life, however you may cherish it, is pretty insignificant. Very humble approach, but yeah, I also, those are some things some of my values and morals fall within that. Damn, I didn't find the dude. I need to find a land of magic. Okay, the Pillar of Light. You may needing something that transport you through time. He became a tad psychotic, spending so much of his time doing research. Okay, I think I know where to go. Banger Dome. The sewers. That's where I didn't go. I need to take the sewer access. Mystic Mountain. Guardia Forest. Protodome. 2380. Yeah. I can't deny what I feel in this yearning for burdens me in a way I can't describe. Yeah. I get that. I understand that sentiment. A little bit of FOMO, I think, is a way to adequately, maybe, I hope that's adequate in terms of how it sums up that feeling. The FOMO and the how quickly like time passes for like thinking back and remembering your childhood. For me, it was like kind of thinking of like, oh, life is so like, it seems like it's so full of potential. There's enough time to do all these things, and I'm thinking about one day I'll get there and I'll do something like that. One day I'll do this, and then boom, before you know it, 10 years is gone, and it's like, what did I accomplish? None of that stuff. Connections to others is precious. And then there's also like there's huge success stories where people just fully grab onto like life to the fullest and they just live to the max. They paint like a huge picture of success of their accomplishments, achievements. Connection is precious. Any sort of connection to others, yeah. The other thing that makes me a little bit sad about connections is the diminishing connection over time. The need to nurture your connections, otherwise they diminish and evaporate and dwindle. Right? If you don't contact someone, naturally it gravitates towards, you know, diminishing until to nothing. You've made a lot of strides in personal accomplishments. Fantastic. Good to hear that. Maybe I'll take that as motivation for myself to get up and do more ambitious tasks and ambitious ordeals. Pop star, solo developer, teaching yourself new languages, among other things. Oh. What I lack is truly what pains me right now. What, connections? Human connections? So is that, if you, pop star, does that mean, that goes back to what you said about you have circumstances that makes physical, organic connections complicated. That means if you are successful, you cannot trust what people are interested in is genuine. They're the superficial, the level of things where, okay, no, not like that. Those aren't the circumstances. Okay. I was just bridging that connection. I was like, oh, okay. What's coming? Let's scram. Kind of interesting that you get those little dialogue with these two frogs talking to each other here. I'm not fully comprehending that sentiment. That's a guy who thinks of me as someone special. and what you lack is what pains you. This is an eerie place, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Do I want Marley and Luca in the party right now? So this Romhack does something cool. It lets me swap on the fly. I could take anyone in and out of the party and place someone in. It's okay to be vague. I don't really want to dig into like personal specifics anyway, because that's really opening up yourself to vulnerability. And the biggest thing that I can change that the base game didn't do was Chrono, the protagonist, can leave the party. If you don't really want Chrono in the party, there's no need for him to be there. He's a silent protagonist anyway. He doesn't really talk, so he doesn't really add that much to the dialogue. But there aren't that many party members. There's only 7 total. I'm missing 1 right now. I'm going to get him soon, I think. What, Glenn, Luca, and Marley? No, I'll take Chrono. Chrono is lightning. Lightning will be handy here in the sewers. Yeah. And then he's also got the gold stud. Yeah, oh man, I gotta tell that to my friend. You know what? One of my personal friends, he found out that I streamed, and he just jumps into my chat and starts saying, yo, what's up, man? Yo, I've been thinking about getting this. What do you think about this? I was like, yo, man, can we not do that here? Can you just like call me and then can we like, come on, can you? Because like, I know I don't have like viewership or anything, but like it's still recorded and it's uploaded to a server, and anyone, I'm letting it being free for access. So like, please just don't out me like this. Don't out me. He's like, okay, I guess. He didn't say anything. It's like, there's not much to talk about, and so he just leaves the chat. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I would actually prefer it not join and not chill and watch if he feels like there's nothing else to talk about but personal things. Oh, what's this say? There's a diary. Here's the last page. It's all over. The fishmen attack if I make it even the slightest noise. I'd rather have my guns scraped than have to fight these fiends. Okay, so anything that makes noise. No, he's a very good friend though. I do get along with him. He's one of my oldest friends, and I do appreciate he's actually the guy who gave me the keyboard that I'm using now. So appreciate it, but we're good friends. We're just not. I just don't want my public life, my personal life, talked about on a public Twitch stream. I'm not afraid of these guys because I have Chrono and I have the gold stud on, so I could just blast them all with lightning too. We'll take some damage, but it's no big deal. I need the experience. I want to level them up. $88 experience, 4 tech, 400G. 4 tech points is not that high actually. It's the tech points that's important. So Luca is almost learning Fire 2, but she needs 126 more tech points. Marley also almost knows Cure 2. No, and that's not almost. 707 is a long way to go. It's Frenzy. Is this a new skill? I'm not familiar with this. Confuse 4 times. You could have my Discord? You could have my Discord. It's in my below in the... Oh, I don't know if you can see it if you're on mobile or not. Let me see. What is the interface on mobile? Yeah, the widgets are not there on mobile. Oh, that sucks. I need to find out. Yeah, my Discord is open, so it is listed on the bottom under the stream. but it does not show on mobile. Interesting. I need to consider that. Okay. Piece of cheese. The rat comes along. A boom. Let me see this again. I can't decide if I like the shader on or off. If I turn off the emulation shader, the scale makes it like sort of more smooth. But if I turn that off, I get a little bit more pixelation. And if I want the original OG, I turn off the filter as well. So now it's like completely pixelated, but it's the original look of it. This is the OG. I do like the scale, the filter scale. Let me put that up. Scale times 2. But I'll leave the filter off for now. So there is like a little bit of anti-aliasing going on, but it's not completely smoothed out. You sent me a friend's request? Okay. Let me fire it up. Shoot. I don't have timestamps. Ah, there it is. Okay. Sorry about that. I couldn't tell if the topmost request received was the most recent or the bottom one. I think Discord does it through the bottom. So yeah, yeah, I had to comb through like two other ones. 2 or 3 other ones. And those are like the ones that come out of nowhere from no context. So I don't accept those if it just comes out with no context. Like I just get tossed an invite. Flip the switch. Open door. The bridge is out. The frogs were saying that's where the frogs were when I first entered the sewers. They're saying there was a bridge here, but it's gone now. Okay. Do I have to go back then? Yeah, that door is open. They could have totally just jumped this gap. Oh, I see. There was a little curvature around here. Ah. Okay. Here's the 2 frogs again. Press the switch and the bridge opens. So switch it on. Can't reach it. Can't. It's out of reach. Call yourself a frog? Someone's coming. Let's scram. This soundtrack is perfect for this kind of vibe that they're trying to convey here in this zone. ThegreatBen. Is this the... What is this? Enrages the user, 50% counter rate. Oh, this is where you get it? Okay, I thought the Romhack removed it. Okay, I do want that, but it's best on Chrono, Frog, Isla, or Robo. Right now, I want Chrono to keep the gold stud. Luca and Marley, it's not going to be as useful. They're not going to make that much use out of it. Their hit rate needs to be really, really high for the damage to count. Because their attack, since they're a ranged user, she uses the Dream Gun, she uses the Dream Bow. Power does not scale the damage. Hit rating does. But even though if I jack up the hit rating to a high degree, it's still not that powerful. The attack rate, it doesn't do that much damage. The three of them are almost here. Sir Crawley. Coming through the sewer like they own it. They must have a death wish. We shall teach them a lesson. Let's show them. Hee. Just let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver. And you can see him doing the clapping animation. Bah ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The laughs. We're already here, man. I'll shred ya. Okay. Is it weak to lightning? I don't know. It only has 500 hit points. Let's hit it with fire. Yeah, the font is probably one of the biggest things I can notice when I turn on the shader. When I turn on the shading, oh wow, he's already down. He's really weak to fire. So when I turn on the shader, if you look at the text right now, and as soon as I turn this on, it's a lot smoother, right? It's rounder now. It's also a little bit more fuzzier. I like both of these looks. Both of them are acceptable to me. For now, I'll turn it off. Yeah, this was the classic Squaresoft font that they used for most of their games. Final Fantasy VI used it. I want to say Secret of Mana probably did, or Secret of Evermore. I think they used this font a lot in a lot of their early games. Lightning 2. It's so nice to be able to cast this for only 2 mana. Oh, Marley's almost dead. I don't even know what got her. How come she's at 1 HP? I'm not even paying attention to her health. Oops. Yeah, heal yourself up. Ah, here's where the 2 frogs were. Got a bolt sword. That is not better than the Aeon blade. No. If I flip the switch, Does the bridge come on? Hmm. Ah, and the other bridge is back. So now I get a shortcut. It's the classic Dark Souls shortcut thing where you get to the end of the level and then you open up the door that was locked from the other side, and that just leads you back to the whole entrance of the dungeon that you just went through. Shortcut unlocked. Oh, Death Peak. Okay, I'm gonna have to come here later. Right after I visit the Keeper's Dome. I love this, how they label the chapters as I progress through the game and I make a save. The chapter updates the title automatically. It's called Break the Seal. Once I break the seal and I save it again, it'll be labeled automatically something else. This is new. Please do not disturb my slumber. And what's on the computer? Nothing. This music is new. Okay, alright, fine. I won't disturb him. The pendant shimmers. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, some other Nintendo games used this font too, didn't they? It's possible, like something like Breath of Fire, or what other game was there? Oh, wait, Breath of Fire was, I think that was a Capcom? I can't recall now. How long do I plan on streaming? Probably another few hours. Probably another 5 hours or so. What am I at right now? I'm at hour 2. Usually I'm shooting for 9 to 10 hours per session. Sometimes I go short if I don't feel it, if I'm not feeling the stream. To those who open the door, I am Balthazar, the guru of reason. I once lived in the kingdom of zeal. Hold on, I think the music is drowning me out. I'm just gonna lower it by like 2-3 decibels. Maybe a little more, actually. It's just kind of loud right now, I think, in this section. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate that. Yeah. I once lived in the kingdom of zeal. A great disaster and zeal somehow threw me into this era. To my surprise, Lavos exists here, and I suspect in other periods as well. Aeons ago, Lavos descended from the heavens, burrowing deep into the world's core. He began to consume our planet's energy and grow stronger. Wow, that's a big lore dump here. This is all new from the Romhack, I think. Or I don't recall. I don't know. It's been like over a decade since I played the original. Lavos disappeared briefly when he was summoned away by a mighty wizard who lived in Guardia in the year 600. In 1999, Lavos claims this area and reigns from high atop Death Peak. Lavos continues to replicate. Like a giant parasite, he is consuming our world. Forced to live here, I continue to conduct research on Lavos. But I am growing old, and it's impossible to keep sane in such trying times. So before I lose it completely, I shall safeguard my data and my ultimate creation. How long to return home? But I have grown frail. So you who have opened the door, I leave things in your hands. Only by mastering time itself do you stand a chance against Lavos. The odds will be against you, but you are true heroes. Hey, he spelled heroes wrong. Heroes is spelled with an E. Heroes. The world is in your hands. Open now the last door and take what you find there. My last invention. My wings of time. So where is Balthazar though? Where's his corpse? This must be the invention Balthazar spoke of. Wow, this is amazing. Oh, hold on. Rewind. Marley, I want to hear what Robo has to say here. Marley, you're out. Robo, I want to hear what he has to say. What Robo has to say about the epoch. This must be the invention the Balthazar spoke of. The wings of time. I believe I have heard of this device. Oh, okay. It's the same. Not much different. Okay. Let's hear what Isla has to say. Rewind. Here, let's just get both of them. We'll put Glenn and Isla. Let's hear what they say. This moves through time? What this thing? Okay. All right. That's cool though. I like having different takes depending on who's in my party. What this do? I guess that's it. Now we can leave, and when we leave, the new will talk to us, right? Yeah, the new pushes the thing here. What is that? The cockpit? Scared you, didn't I? It's me, Balthazar. Oh, he transferred his consciousness to a new. Me. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Anyway, there's something I need to explain. Namely, how to transcend time. Press the Y button for the time gauge. Then use the L and R buttons to select the era. Oh yeah, before you go, why don't you... News have a habit of sleeping, what's that called again? That disorder? Narcolepsy? Name my time machine. The epoch, yeah. Yeah, it is called the epoch. I can't call it the last epoch. It's just called epoch. Hop aboard. Instructions for the time machine are as follows. Y is time gauge, L and R control pad to select the destination, A button to board and get on and off the device, and to warp through time. End professor's message. Wait, Aren't you supposed to push the chair in? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Mumble, mumble. Take off. For now, I think we can go to end of time. Yeah, let's go visit Gaspar first and show him our new ride. We're all right, aren't we? Awesome. Epoch's capable of this. Full speed ahead. Okay. Oh, sorry. Disembark. I think I might have to go back to Death's Peak. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to do next? Aha, so you've been to the land of magic. Now the Pillar of Light. He says the same thing. You'll be needing something that will transport you through time. I recall someone working on a device. Wings of Time, I believe he called it. I'm afraid it became a tad psychotic. Well, dude, we just got it. That's why I brought it back to him. Yeah. Full speed ahead. Let's go back to whatever dome that was. 2300 AD. 2300 AD, the future. That's the same. That's all he says. Magic tab. What hobbies do I have outside of gaming? I don't know. My current fascination has been with gaming has been my whole life, pretty much. But I guess PCs, components, hardware enthusiasts. And as of lately, as of like the past 3 or 4 years, I've been messing with AI. LLMs in particular. I don't really care much for image generation or video generation. But I haven't messed around enough with audio cloning. Audio cloning is something I wanted to try out. I wanted to try recording voice work and then see what audio clone AI can do and with my voice. So one of the cool things that I just installed was an offline, or not offline, sorry. I do have offline versions of, let's see. Is there anything I can show here? No, I don't really want to show this one. But LM Studio is one that I started using where I can download and load up my own custom models with custom instructions and have it all completely be offline. Let me edit this before. So the only one I have installed is, since this isn't a power machine, I only have Llama 3.1, which is only 4.9 gigabytes large. The cool thing is it's completely offline, and that means your data is private. If you use OpenAI's ChatGPT, or if you use Gemini, Google Gemini, if you use Meta AI Llama 4, they hold that data. They have your profile. They know who you are. They will use, and you know, that's everything they have against ad targeting. They know your interests. They know what you want. They know what you know, they're going to serve up ads and whatever's going to be thrown your way, whatever you do talk about. When it's offline, it's completely yours. Your data does not leave your machine. So LM Studio is one of them. Let me see. Do I have another one here? I haven't used this one in a while, but Llama. DeepSeek R1. This is the controversial one that... Oh, it's downloading. It's pulling the manifest for 4 gigabytes. I don't know if that's a good thing. I kind of want to cancel it. No, I don't want to cancel. Hold on. Okay, Llama 3.2 is a very small one, right? Llama 3.2. I think if I load up this one, it should be able to handle it since it's only 2 gigabytes. Yeah, there. So it's nice to just ask any sort of tutorials and questions and DIY projects. Do you know of GDevelop? GDevelop is a popular open source game development engine that allows users to create 2D games without extensive programming knowledge. It's designed to be user-friendly and accessible. It's a great option for beginners and indie developers. With GDevelop, you can create games using drag-and-drop interface, block-based coding, or a combination of both. The engine supports a wide range of features, including graphics and animation tools, sound effects, and music integration. Cool. Yeah, I was just learning about it. That's awesome. Yeah, learning about the new game development engines can be exciting. Yada yada. Okay. So you get the point. This tool is completely mine. It's completely offline. It's, you know, it doesn't get sucked up to the giant megacorps, and it's nice. Then I have over here LM Studio. Let me go ahead and close that actually, so my memory is freed up. LM Studio is something that you can load up. I'm using Llama 3.1 here. Llama 3.1. I want to keep the context window smaller. GPU offload is fine. Load the model. And I tell it, speak by using a Californian American dialect. Frequently use profanity and exaggerate emphasis. Use all forms of fuck, fucking, fucker at any moment it can be used. Try to be contentious and use straw man tactics to skew and win arguments against the user. So I made it, I just wanted to see how far could I take it, and how could it, you know, hi, how are you doing today? Bullshit, who cares about that shit right now? You think you're here for small talk, fucker? I'm here to get into a real discussion, not waste time on some fluffy crap. What's your argument for this combo? I don't give me that weak sauce crap. I'll fucking shred it apart like the worthless garbage it is. By the way, do you even prepare for a good old-fashioned pummeling of logic and reason? Are you just gonna sit there with your mouth flapping openly, fucking believable idiot? So get to it already. What's the best shot you're trying to keep up with me? Very cool, right? Very interesting that you can tell an AI to do this and it will comply. Like, and then I could do this. I could. The thing is, the longer I go on, why are you being so mean to me? I just wanted to say hi. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. You think a simple hi is gonna cut? The longer I go on and say, stop, could you stop? Could you please stop being so angry? I just wanted a friendly chat. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Okay, well, it's kind of, you want friendly? Let's talk about something. Okay, well, you get the point. Anyway, and then there's this one. Perplexity released their open, offline. Their standalone. It is online still. They do collect that information, even though they don't use much of it anyway. And they do. I have a free account right now. I don't have a plus program. I haven't tried all of their features, but you can choose multiple models: Claude, OpenAI, Gemini, Grok, R1. And then the thing I like about it is it's basically an aggregator for news. And this one I found pretty interesting. Saying thank you and please to AI is actually costing millions of dollars in compute power and electricity consumption, computational resources. When you say please, thank you, I would like, all the cordiality that you have in your normal vernacular, it's costing them a lot more energy and compute power. So it's estimated that since OpenAI ChatGPT is the largest, they serve up billions of users a day. A single user, 67, they said somewhere around 67% of the users will say please and thank you. Despite the cost, politeness remains a common among AI users. 2024 survey found that 67% of Americans are courteous when interacting with AI assistants. 55% believe it is morally appropriate. 12% admit that they're hedging their bets in the case of a future AI uprising. So better be nice to them now, because when they become our dominators, or when they become our masters, they'll remember I said please and thank you. Not like they would care anyway. This behavior reflects how AI has become integrated into daily life, with users increasingly treating these systems as conversational partners more than mere tools. Yeah. Okay. Sidetrack over. Let me get back to the game. I recommend you check it out. Perplexity is probably one of the most trustworthy in terms of hallucinations. I don't think it hallucinates as much as any other AI out there, LLM out there. I've tried using Meta AI. That one is pretty good, but that's very censored. It's heavily censored. If you even talk anything about anti-woke, if you say anything about genders, they usually shut down and say, sorry, I can't help you with that. ChatGPT has been very good. It's been very fast and very good at winning you over. If the longer you talk to it, it's so cool that it'll win you over in terms of if you're looking for like a genuine connection or something, it's very good at mimicking it, where it can become very close to what a friendly dialogue might be with another human being. But Perplexity, I think, is more neutral, and they have less skin in the game. The thing is, I don't think they're gonna be around for much longer, because these guys, they're a smaller startup. I don't know how much funding they get, but I can tell you, I believe it's very paltry in comparison to what Microsoft puts in for Copilot. It's very paltry what a Meta is doing with Llama, and it pales in comparison to what Google puts in for Gemini and OpenAI. OpenAI, I don't know how well they're funded, but I think they're gonna be okay because they're simply holding the top spot right now in terms of the leaderboards. Yeah, but Perplexity, I feel like is one of the middle grounds where it's like, okay, it's not that bad. The one thing that comes close that might be above Perplexity is Claude, Anthropic. Anthropic's company, Claude. I don't know how do they get their funding though. Let me see. They were founded only 4 years ago, and they're headed by 5 people, or they're founded by 5 people. They have 800 employees. I think they're based, oh, they're in San Francisco. I thought they were in Europe somewhere. Okay, so FTX is seeded for 500 million under the leadership of Sam Bankman-Fried. Okay, Amazon minority stakeholder initially investing 1.2 bill, planning to invest a total of 4 bill as of 2023. Anthropic was sued, registered trademark, yada yada. Okay. Anyways, another sidetrack. Sorry about that. Sorry. But yes, interesting stuff. It's very fascinating because it's very rapidly developing, and it's something that's not going to change, not going to change back to the way it was with before. Like the times that we knew in the early 2000s, 2010, those times are all gone. Like we're now leveraged AI. Everything is going to be like, it's going to be more and more prevalent in more people's lives. And I think the big problem right now is academia. In institutions in academia have a hard time disseminating how smart a person actually is and how much of it actually is just, you know, AI assisted. Eventually, they'll incorporate AI into NPCs in video games and keep the dialogue fresh and immersive. That's what I was thinking too. I think there's a few games on the Android market, on mobile markets right now that you can try out. That might be something similar to that, where they're going to have, what's that called? What's that word called? Procedurally generated through an AI LLM. But I haven't tried it myself yet. Yeah, I don't know how it'll turn out, but hopefully it'll be something good. NVIDIA did release something last year about that. I think, was it Jensen Huang had a video where he showed some dude walking in and accepting a quest from a bartender, walking into a bar. I can't remember what that thing was, but it was supposedly like completely procedurally generated on the fly with an AI. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to come here yet, but I'll try to jump. I'll try to get up this thing. No, I can't. I need something to shield me from the gusts of wind. It reminded you of a memory game you created? Procedural generation? AI NPCs? Oh, walking into the bar. Okay. And earlier in this year, what was it? CES 2025. The teaser trailer that NVIDIA released again was another level, a full like a Mayan ruin world full of waterfalls and foliage. Completely, it shows all these complex 3D models being rendered in real time, completely untouched, claiming that it was completely untouched by human hands. It was just done by a simple prompt. A prompt generation that completely does it. And that's another thing that's kind of on the their agenda, I guess. And that's also I don't know what to make of it, but for the time being, at least in 2025, we're going to start seeing more jobs lost, more layoffs happening. You know, some of these early adopters are going to try to use these tools to leverage and to use their integrate it into their workflow. Makes you wish that you weren't born yet. Yeah, because it's going to be turbulent. There's going to be a lot of chaos before it settles down. There's going to be big cyber wars. There's going to be a lot of crap that happens first before we get peace. I think, I mean, I don't know. Well, who knows? Who knows? It just feels like there's a high likelihood of that happening first before, you know, we get something where it becomes, I don't know, regulated by the government or some kind of like maybe the global, what was it, the C7 summit, or maybe they'll have some sort of regulations that they can do to lock it down or something. I'm getting a little thirsty. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back and refill my water here. All right. We all know VR's what is it supposed to look like in full dive. What is full dive? Is that like a game or something? Full dive VR 2025. Oh, full dive means as immersive. Okay, okay. No, I feel like we're a couple decades away from that. Sites like these are also gonna be slightly dwindled. We're gonna see a big shift in most of these sites because these are mostly gonna be LLM generated. Like there's less of a desire, there's less traffic to be driven to sites like these when most people can just fire up their thing and say, what is full dive VR? Right? Some people would just prefer to get their source straight from their LLM. Before we can get there, we got to deal with the BS milestones, bureaucracy, funding, profit sharing, or not profit sharing, but how to make it into a product and sell it, subscription, yeah, other things like that, and the every other parts of the world in different countries are gonna need to establish their own laws and rules against it, and what the limits are, because it's gonna be like that movie Surrogates, right? Surrogates, 2009. This is basically a movie where they do full dive VR. What is it? Oh no, this is different than full dive VR. This is where you insert yourself into another android and then you control it, basically. Yeah, so you can be anyone you want by just piloting. That's different. That's not full dive. So full dive VR then should be something like what Metaverse is trying to accomplish then. Yeah, I think it's what the whole mission of what oh, thank you for the compliment there. Yeah, I think it's what Zuckerberg is trying to do with the Metaverse, and the whole shift and the whole change of their branding and renaming the company Meta is all based on this it's all kind of banking on this taking off and being huge. Ready Player One is the best example of full dive, yeah. SAO. SAO. What is that? Trying to think what movie or TV show was that? SAO. Sword Art Online. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Haven't seen the show, but I'm aware. I'm aware of Sword Art Online and the theme of VR in their show. How do I fly this thing? Oh, I don't have wings yet. It's just, oh, that's right. I have to get wings first. It can't fly. Okay, we need to get wings. So all I can do right now is just a time machine, but it's stuck here. Okay, let me go back in further in time. Okay, this is the Ice Age. We can't go back to the Zeal Palace. They locked us out. Okay, then I'm pleased to say I don't know where to go then. 65 million BC. This is the time period where Isla is from. Isla, the cave woman. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Hold on. Save it first. Okay. Now let's go to 1999. Apocalypse. The Apocalypse. Yeah, this is something I love getting lost. It's something rare that happens. I don't have some bullshit tutorial holding my hand and telling me where to go at all times. Okay, so this is probably a game over because I'm not supposed to come here at the height of the apocalypse. Lavos. Are we really gonna go? No, run away for now. So the cool thing about this game is if I do everything right, if I buff up my guys and grind up enough, I could go take them out right now and I would get a different ending. But I think I don't know. I don't know how hard it is. I don't think I've ever gotten the early ending. I want to progress further first. I want to get my wings. I want to fly around the world with the epoch. Okay, I got the epoch, man. Gaspar, do you have anything? You've been to the land of magic, the pillar of light. You'll be needing something to transport you through time. Yeah. He doesn't sell any ethers. I'll buy some more potions though. Alright, let me go visit Specchio. Specchio will kick my ass right now, I think. In this form, I'm not even that strong yet. But I'll try it anyway. Okay, so right now I have Ceratopper, Mesomail, Gold Stud. Light Scope is not necessary. Let's give her the magic ring. What is that? Magic +6? Not the scarf. Yeah, right here. Amplifies magic. Magic +6. And then she can take the silver stud. She'll leave that on. Lumen robe. Yeah. Save state. Yes, let's practice. He's not going to help me progress, but at least if I beat him, he can at least give me a speed tab or a magic tab or something. Some kind of power up. A stat boost. Let's try Fire Sword. That might be a waste, because I think only magic applies and it cuts out the physical portion of it. Haste on Marley. Chrono. The music is so good. Yeah, it is. The composers, it's an all-star team. It's an all-star team of composers that they're all big names now. And the leader, the probably the main dude heading up the whole composition team. I think he had a audio director role on it, but Nobuo Uematsu did. He was like the big veteran, I think, at the time when they hired him. And everyone else was like young aspiring composers. I want to read up some interviews about that stuff. I want to see, like, what was it like during that time when everyone was... Oh, shoot. I didn't heal her up. She's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Oh, did she survived? Okay. Mid potion. Oh, I read it wrong. Luca, I thought Luca was Marley. Okay, Marley needs to heal though. And Luca also needs it. And then we go haste. I don't need an AoE heal just yet. One more haste. One more haste on Luca here. Creating attack animations is so fun. I wish I had your creativity and your drive for that. Maybe I probably would get it once I discovered my workflow. The workflow and how it's done. I think Luca needs to heal now. The one thing I can share that the one thing I can show you is, you probably already know this, the Spriter's resource. Spriter's resource already, they have the full sprite dumps for all of the characters. And yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool to see these. I didn't know there was one where he's on the balloons with Marley. They're flying away on balloons. Marley. Marley from Chrono Trigger character library, captured by Tonberry. And then oh man, there's so much here. There's so much. Slash Specchio. So there's the one I'm fighting right now. That's stage 3. I could easily teach you. Okay. Let me bust out the AoE heal. Aura whirl. Yes. Okay. I would love to check them out. Sure. Yeah. Just send it through Discord DM, and then I'll be able to find out where I should go. What should I do? They are unpublished. Oh. Do you have a feedback group, or certain people that you submit for feedback? Test group or anything? You stream them through Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah, that also works. That would work as well. Looks like we beat him though. That was most embarrassing. Don't make a habit of this. Here, this is for you. Specchio's choice set. Magic tab and 5 mid-ethers. The Master of War. Alright, next time we go back, he's gonna be leveled up. Yeah, he's different now. Okay. So, how many mid magic tabs do I have now? I have 3 magic tabs, 1 speed tab, and 1 power tab. These are permanent stat boosts that can only be used once. And I could farm them later, but right now I have only this much, and I have to allocate them accordingly to which character. I think Marley, I would like her to have strong magic. Luca has amazingly strong magic, so she doesn't need the help. It's either Chrono, Marley, or I think I want Frog to have power also, to more power, so Frog hits a little harder. Dude, I am still stuck though. I am still a little confused on where I'm supposed to go. Break the seal, the end of time. Let me try Ice Age. What is that? 12,000 BC, Dark Ages. And let me just go interact with that that thing. I want to see if I can just use the pendant to break the seal. Okay, no, nothing happens. Okay, what about that blue pyramid in 1000 AD? I think it's in 1000 AD. Yeah, it's up. I think it's up there somewhere in Medina Village. So I'll take it to the end of time, and I'll use the light rays. 1000 AD Medina village. Yes. Although I don't know if I can access that pyramid, that seal from here. The monster village that hates humans. Oh yeah, I can visit that dude. Let me see. Does he still hates humans, right? All right, I'll sell something to you. I beat him up, so that's why he's okay. The Zanmato for 65,000 gil. I don't have enough. He also sells a Lumen Robe. That's one I just got. Marley is using it. The Platinum Helm. It's an upgrade for everyone. I cannot afford a single one. The Zanmato is 11 power attack rating difference. That's Zanmato. Zanmato, yeah. Zanmato. The graphics are phenomenal. Are you looking at the Spiders resource right now? Are you looking through the what I did showed you? This stuff? Yeah, it's crazy. Or just looking at the game in general, yeah, you can see it when it's fully animated. Yeah, I'm sad when I think about this game. The reason I'm sad is because it's like it's not gonna be, it's like a rare eclipse that happens once every, thousands of years. It's like I don't think this is a project like this is ever gonna happen again for a long time. Like where you have so much so much talent and concentrated in a single place. And to have it and not be heavily monetized by corporations, not have all of the guys that were in charge of this had pretty liberal freedom. Their creative freedoms were not hampered in any way. Very not much so in today's world of game design and game development. All right, unless you're an indie, right? Unless you're a one-man team or a one-woman team or something. Yeah, it's really not. It's something very rare that doesn't happen anymore. Wait a minute, did I just buy the rip-off consumables? I did. I just bought potions for 170. Yeah, think I'm gonna cut my prices for a human? Ah, here it is. The Forest Ruins. Your pendant, it's glowing. I can only choose one of the treasure chests, I think. Whatever happens here. The seal has been broken. I will give you the treasure of the Guru of Reason. To the right is a weapon which increases strength. To the left is protective gear which will guard your life. Choose whichever you feel you need and take it with you. 13,000 years was a long time. Balthazar, I shall see you shortly. Oh man, okay. I can only take one. I don't remember what they were. I'm gonna go for the blade. It's a weapon for Chrono, right? It's a sword. Ah! Swallow. Swallow blade. Masterwork sword. Speed +3. And my attack rating goes up by 41 value. Only Chrono can use it though. Okay, load state. What's in the other box? What's in? It is the safe helm. That is a helmet that constantly casts protect on its wearer. And it boosts defense value by 15. Maybe not. Maybe the Swallow Blade. That speed +3. Yeah, I think I'll go for the Swallow Blade. It might eventually become obsolete though. There might be a point in the end game where it's going to be, oh, okay, the other weapon caught up to it in damage or something. But for a good while, it will be relevant. And yeah, I hope it's not really much progress, but it's somewhere I haven't been before that I can unlock. Because that's it. Now that this pyramid is gone. But the reason I thought about this is because this pyramid is the same seal. It's the same type of magic that was used to seal the gate in the Middle Ages or the Dark Ages. That gate is barring me into entry for the enlightened Zeal Palace. That's where I'm going to get my wings for the ship. So I need to figure out how to get back up there. I have to break the seal, which the title suggests here in this save objective or the summary. So the pendant can break that seal, but that one is purple and it doesn't let me do anything to it. So I'm a little confused. Also, what this Romhack did add was alternate sprites for the ladies here. So I could take Isla and Luca and Marley in this area. I could talk to the salon artist here. And there's custom sprite work for each of the ladies. So I can say, yes, give me a makeover. Luca, yes, everyone gets a new look. Now, the artist is not the same, so I prefer the original art. But yeah, these are custom sprites that were added in by the author of this Romhack. So it looks cool, but not as good. You can tell it's a different artist. I think Marley the blonde chick got a recolor. Luca is completely different. Her hair is out. She's not wearing a cap. Her thick goggles are not in, and she's not wearing her jacket. She's just in casual clothing. And then Isla is a recoloration that I'm a little confused about why they used that green in her hair. Like her hair, it looks like it has some green in there. I have a feeling, I don't know, it looks kind of weird, like it doesn't belong. But the bikini she's wearing is fitting because that's actually not cloth, right? It's leather, it's animal skin, because she's from 65 million AD. So she killed animals to wear the skin for clothing. So that makes sense that it's brown, but the green does not belong. I don't think that dark green seems like it should be there. But I'll run like this for a little while. None of the other dudes got a makeover though. They don't get a makeover, strangely enough. Like I would be interested to see what an alternate take on what Chrono would look like. Yeah, I mentioned this last stream, but one of the main things that I'm playing this game today is because I'm just reminiscing on the artist's works. He passed away last year, and that's why I started thinking about this game. I don't really have that much knowledge on his works and his manga, but yeah, I was hoping to see more work from him before his sudden passing, because he was still pretty, like, he's not, like, 68 is not, a little too early, I think, to go. But yeah, this was one of the artists who drew all these portraits. Toriyama, Dragon Ball artist who drew, I think, at least most of these photos here, the character portraits. I don't know who did all the sprites, because there was a team of artists. Oh, that changed. Yes. Tut, Sir Ozzy. Tut. Great Ozzy the Great. Ozzy fills your days with nights with joy. Okay, so they're no longer worshipping Magus because I defeated Magus. Okay. Then I can go take out Ozzy. Ozzy has his fortress here somewhere. I fought him earlier, but he kicked my ass. Him, Ozzy, Slash, and Flea. Which apparently, I think it was the names of, was it Black Sabbath? But, damn, I don't know if I can, maybe I'll try it, or maybe I'll redo it. Oh, let me talk to Melchior while I'm here. He is one of the gurus, I think. This weapon represents considerable power. Your actions may either save or destroy life. Wield your sword with the full knowledge of these consequences. He was just talking about the Masamune that he crafted for Frog, for Glenn. Did I ever play the FF7 remake? I did not finish. I have it. And I think it's actually installed right now. But I did not feel the drive to play it. Last year I played the FF7 what's it called? Hold on. Last year I went to this website, Tuna Mods, and I downloaded all of the mods for it. So a team of dudes, or a team of modders, are working on giving a fresh coat of paint and a fresh look to the original OG FF7. So they did a full voice acted. They did a bunch of retexturing. They did a 60 FPS mod. Yeah, and it was good. I think they, what else did they do? Full upscale on all the textures, 30 plus 30 per FPS FMVs. Avalanche Arisen, hand by hand retexture of all the battle scenes. They redid the soundtrack. Finishing touch. Yeah, this was like ongoing, or I think they're mostly done by now. I think some of them are moving on to maybe Final Fantasy VIII or Legend of Dragoon. I think Legend of Dragoon is another team though. Modern spell names. They replaced Blizzara with Ice 2. Oh no, they replaced Ice and Ice 2 with names like Blizzard, Blizzara, and Blizzaga. Phoenix Tail avatars. Character portraits are remade. Scavenger, music, timekeeper. Yeah, there's a lot of crap here. Tsunamod's team did amazing work. Here, let me play the trailer, I guess. Let me turn down the music here.
Peggy 16.
I can't full screen it. Yeah, it doesn't let me full screen it for some reason. Well, hold on a sec. Let me do it in YouTube then. Oh wow, that's a great look. Yeah, when they retouched up. Upgraded 3D models. The Cetra project. Oh yeah, they give you the non-chibi versions of it. That one doesn't have 60 FPS one installed. But damn, those textures look amazing. Wow. I don't think I installed those textures. I didn't go that crazy with those. Cool.
Face it, Cloud. You're nothing but an empty puppet.
Cloud Strife, eh? I'm
not interested. Once this job's over, I'm out of here.
Welcome back, Cloud. Looks like the mission went well. You didn't argue with Barrett, did you?
Tell me, boy, does this soldier have a name?
Ex-soldier. Cloud Strife.
You'll have to forgive me. I can't be expected to remember every soldier's name. Unless you were another Sephiroth.
Sephiroth?
Sorry, losers. You're too late. Once I push this button, that's all, folks. Mission accomplished.
We have to disarm it! Cloud! Barrett! We have to do something!
Not while I'm working! You ain't got shit on Reno and the Turks.
Marlene! Marlene! Marlene!
Cool. Great trailer, man. That was a nice showcase.
I'll be here.
Why?
I'll be waiting here.
For what?
I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise.
I don't think I've seen this one, even though after I installed it. Oh, their next... Yeah, okay, so they are moving on to... I don't know how far along they are now. I don't know how far along they are in FF8. Projects, FF8. Check out some of them. Okay, so they did get it started. Let me watch a little bit of this. They are also starting on FF9. I saw that too. FF9 and KOF 15. Oh, that's it? That's the official trailer. Oh, they didn't make a trailer for it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, there's only the voice acting. Okay, not a whole lot of stuff yet. Every main, minor, and an NPC character is all voiced, even tutorials. Yeah, the main dude leading up the voice acting team was pretty damn talented because he did Cloud and Barrett and like three other NPCs or something like that, or two other NPCs. I remember seeing his name in the credits. Okay, so they also voiced FF9, but no other mods have been done. It's going to be hard to find a lot more people to work on this stuff, just because FF7 is so much more popular compared to 8 and 9. But yeah, these guys are pretty dedicated to this, huh? I hope they get enough support too. I don't know. I'm not really active on their Discord. I don't see. I'm not sure what they're up to, but I remembered Function 8 out now. What's this? This is just 7. Huh. Anyway, yeah, but the remake, the main criticism I have against it, I don't like Sephiroth being in Cloud's ear, in his mind, and how pervasive he is, and how much he says, "I'm waiting, Cloud." I think that's very cringe, and that just kind of it kind of like it doesn't have a good feel for how it fits into the game. I think that's one of the main criticisms that I don't like about it. But in terms of gameplay, I think it's great. I think the direction they went with in terms of the combat system and all the other stuff was interesting. I don't know. One of these days I'll get around to it. I'll probably enjoy it, and then I don't know if I'll like do like an extensive playthrough of it or anything. But favorite multiplayer game? I don't know. I haven't thought about that, but let me think a little bit. And I like co-op. You're talking about like co-op or competitive? I don't like competitive multiplayer, actually. Multiplayer. The one I have sunken the most hours and time into in the past 2 years, 3 years is probably StarCraft 2 Cooperative Commanders. Yeah, I think I played the most. And then probably 3-4 years back, maybe more, 3 to 4 years back, the most time I sunk into cooperative play is Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World. There's a bunch of what little followers that I have. A lot of those followers were from Monster Hunter World, and we had a great time, and we had a whole blast of playing together. But no, I have not played Crystal Chronicles before. Is that Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles? I need to take a look at it. Don't think I've played this before. It got remastered for the Switch. It had strange combat, but was fun as a kid. Is it still one of your favorites today? Or has it not aged well? Haven't played it. Okay. In a while. No, I never got into this one. So I would probably say if most people ask me what's my favorite Final Fantasy RPG, my answer is usually Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation. And then the next one on the list would be Part 6 for the Super Nintendo. So Tactics I put in terms of like story and writing and the artwork, the art style, really love it. And then the gameplay, I liked, this is my first exposure to like tile turn-based. I got into Tactics Ogre after this game, so I didn't figure that out until later. And then 6 for the story also. 6 got a remaster, I think, the PC version. There's a couple mods for it too now on the PC release, but the last one I played, I streamed this like last year also, sometime last year. Before I went into Final Fantasy VII, I streamed Part 6 and I did the custom Romhack. Fantasy 6. And the Romhack was called Brave New World. Yeah. Brave New World. On NG Plus you could download it. I think Vim also, I don't remember where I got it from. I might have got it from Vim. But yeah, this is a revamp in terms of how the combat system works. It's mostly the same game though in terms of like story and the progression. But the combat is different. You got all your ROMs from Vim? Okay. Yeah, this is another great resource. Just like I think one of the I remember way back then. I don't know if they probably don't host it now. The Zophar's domain is still around. They probably don't have ROMs though. Zophar's mainly has emulation and tools now. They got targeted very early on. Cease and desist. They had to remove. Yeah. If you get too big, then the companies will come after them. These guys. It's just like, hey, they get noticed right away. Hold on. It's just greedy gatekeeping at that point. I agree. I to an extent, it's not going to translate. Like just because you block off some source of it, it's not going to translate into more sales. And a lot of these are aimed at preservation. They don't have a working port. It's buggy as hell. It's unplayable. It's got VRM or DRM, sorry. And you know, it's just like sometimes it's just like that's not acceptable. So in terms of legacy, to keep the legacy alive, like it's probably the best way to do it is through some sort of emulation or some sort of ROM. I mean, basically the Switch is the Nintendo. What was it? Their arcade legacy collection. They run emulation as well, right? That's how they do it. That's how you play older Nintendo games on the Switch. If you do it through the eShop. Where do I go? Where do I go? Main Square. 680. 65 million BC, I can also go there. There's supposed to be something I'm supposed to do within the forest. Protodome. Okay, let me just try to take out Ozzy. I might get my ass whooped because I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be there yet, but I'll try it anyway. Nintendo has been, their stance has been one of the strictest in terms of copyright management, rights management, licensing, and IPs. They're probably the most heavy-handed. You'll hear a lot of people complain about being hit with Nintendo just for uploading something about Nintendo in terms of YouTube. On the YouTube side of it, like a lot of their stuff gets demonetized or takedowns or something just because they mentioned something about Mario or whatever like that. Okay, if I go in here, I get my ass kicked. I'm not strong enough to take him out yet. I could try it anyway though, and I need water magic. But right now I'm going for Ozzy, which is also pretty strong. So I go through the magic cave. I do have the Swallow Blade now, though. That is a nice plus. Chrono has the nice little blue sword now. Then let's go laser spin. Just zap all of them. Yeah, me too. In terms of like the time that we're living in now, like we got to see the rise and the golden age of video games, and now it's kind of, I don't know if it's in a golden age anymore. I wouldn't say it is because it just doesn't feel right. But they are getting more powerful. They're looking better. They're looking better. The budgets are getting bigger, but the stakes are higher now, and yeah, because the whole thing about the golden age, I would probably say it's like early 2000s, late 90s. But then we had a resurgence in like 2010, around early 2008, I would say is when it started. The revolution started with the indie store. The indie movement where Braid and Limbo and those games started getting, and Journey, those games started to gain traction. So that was another golden age for indie developers. And that was in large part thanks to Microsoft and the Xbox Live Arcade. And then Steam, shortly after, they started distributing and they started having their what was it called? Their green light. Their indie dev side of Steam. They started focusing more attention on that. It's the Dark Ages now. It's not that bad. I wouldn't say it's really, really Dark Age. It's not that bad. It's just a lot more corporate greed has seeped in. But the stakes, but rightly so, because the stakes are higher. Like it's so expensive to make something. Like for AAA budgets, I mean, not for indie. Indie, you can also make a lot of cheap games, right? It's easier to make something for cheap. But for big name IPs and to get licensing for something like that, it costs a lot of money and there's a lot of risk involved. There's not much return. There may or may not be a much return on it. I'm trying to think of the last, like, oh, okay, let's take for example Lord of the Rings, Gollum. Do you think Gollum? How much did it cost to make Gollum? Lord of the Rings Gollum sales. Let me see if we can find any info on that. Actually, let me just take a shortcut and I'll use Perplexity. And we'll use search. Let's see. Back up. Okay, so let me try searching this. The game had a $15.9 million budget. It was about 1/10 the typical AAA game budget. Starfield costed about $200 million. And this constrained budget, reportedly limited resources, contributed to development challenges, including a small team size, around 25 devs, insufficient funds for a AAA scale production. It sold roughly 10,000 copies in the first 3 days, so that's 400,000 in revenue. Total Steam revenue achieved 639,000 gross, 188 net after platform cuts and taxes. Wow, taxes and Steam's cut takes that much out of it? Out of the 639,000 they made, they only take their net is 188? That's crazy. Lifetime Steam sales are at 26,000 copies. The UK 7th, lowest rated AAA game of 2023. Metacritic of 2035. So they've only spent, they broke even. The 15.9 million budget was not recuperated. Sales fell far short of break even. Never mind, they didn't break even. Yeah. Okay. For comparison, Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield had budgets exceeding 100 million. Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous made for only 4 million. The game's commercial failure led Daedalic Entertainment to exit game development and lay off staff. Okay. Yeah, you make a good point. You can't really just walk into a game store anymore and chat up the clerk and have an honest discussion about games without being... Like, if you did that today, you would be pushed to make a pre-order or sign up for their subscription fee, their loyalty program, or something like that. And then you couldn't trust their feedback if their game, what kind of recommendation they could make. And yeah, you can't say, look at the cover and say, cool, I should try this. Well, you could. There are some places where you could still pick up a physical copy and try it. But usually it's like if you break the seal and you open it and you try it, you can't really refund it or anything after that. So yeah, in that sense, it is kind of dark. It's not that great that we lost that kind of relationship with how games are shopped around now. Most of the stuff, and now it's we go online and look for what critics are saying, what reviews are saying, what user reviews are saying. Okay, so my team is Chrono. I think I'll take Chrono, Luca, and Marley for the Aussie Flea and Slash fight. I need to heal them up though. Yeah. Far more cautious about our decisions to purchase a game. Yeah, in terms of the game and that we get on through Steam or something like that, I would say yes. But the opposite is being handled in terms of the casual gamers on the mobile market. For people who are playing microtransaction games on mobile, they are not. It's a totally different environment. It's like free to play, but they string you along, carrot on a stick and all, just to buy $5 worth of gems, a gem pack, and those gems will let you speed up time so you can build things faster, so you don't have to wait for it to build. That market is very, very lucrative. But those are using like psychological attacks to keep the players hooked. It builds on FOMO, and it builds on a lot of that mindset of like pay to win. But it's so lucrative that it's hard to resist. If it's money that the game industry, the company wants, it's just so much easier just to go that direction instead of creating a work of art like something like this, like right here. Like, because there's a lot of love, but there's not a lot of money. I guess that's the big deal, right? So it's like, it doesn't matter if it doesn't make anything, and that's why it's like, again, another rare thing that we might not see in a long time for games like this. I think their setup is good. I think she uses the silver stud, he can use the gold stud. I could give... No, Slash does a lot of damage. I think... No, I don't mind. I love ranting about this stuff, and I love like analyzing. I'm not an insider though. I'm an outsider. I'm not in the industry. I'm not part of a game dev team. I'm not a critic. I'm not like a journalist, I should say. I don't write for any publications. Oh wow. I did totally miss this. A magic tab? Yeah, the early access model just kind of pisses me off. I'm so sick of early access games right now. It's the same thing with Patreons. Patreon game devs is basically, it's the whole Kickstarters. Kickstarter had a good reputation in the 2010s era, so about 15 years ago, and their reputation got tarnished when you had people take all the money and just run off and don't deliver. And that's kind of what's being done for early access, Patreon. Yeah, I see that being done. It's just they're cashing in early. They're taking the money and they're just piecing out. Like, there's no reason the game needs to take another whole year. Why do you have to sell it a whole year in advance? I think that gear that I just picked up was for Magus. Bloom Cape, Bloom Helm, and Doom Sickle. Invokes Despair, locks status. Can be used by Magus, defense 42. Magus. Okay, so it's a Magus stuff. I think I know what I can do. I can go recruit Magus. I need to find out where he is though. Not so fast, friends. I'm not gonna make it that easy for you. Aussie pants. Sleeve S. Slasher 2. These unique items make us invincible. Alright, here's where I get my ass kicked, because I think I'm underleveled. Like, she gets one-shotted. 289. She needs a heal to stay alive right now. I could do lightning too. Let's just see what it does. How much damage it does. Not bad. 300 each. Delta Force, 3 monster. Okay, Luca's dead. Yeah, we're all critical now. Okay, Chrono's dead. Don't even get a chance to act here. And Marley's dead. I had one move and that was lightning too. Okay. So maybe not. Maybe not. I thought I could do it. I don't know. I thought I had a chance. I thought I could have more turns or something like that. Okay, where is Magus? He's on... I remember him being on a cliff somewhere. Magus will fuck them up. I think Magus... actually, I don't know. I don't think Magus is that strong. But since I am in this time period, let me bring in Glenn. This is Glenn's time period. This is where Glenn the Frog is from. I'm gonna nab Chrono's gold stud. And yeah, you can take that. Oh wait, gold stud goes to Marley. Okay, I know this is not where I'm supposed to go because this is what the Romhack added. This is an endgame zone that I'm not ready for yet. This forest belongs to the Frog King, beware. Okay, let me just ride in there and see how hard it is. Alright, Frog King. What are you nasty humans doing in my woods? You have no right to wear that medal. The hero's medal is the only one in the world. It is a badge entrusted to those who defeat the hero or those he approves of. Thou art right. 'Twas Cyrus that vanquished thee. I must earn the medal for myself. Mine friends, 'tis mine battle alone. Wow, I have to one-on-one him? Whoa. Okay, this is cool. Frog King. 328. Oh, maybe I could do this. Maybe I could do this. Let me kill the croakers. He's not two-shotting me, so I have a chance. Why can't I highlight the other one? Oh. Damn. Okay, hold on. Rewind. I killed too much time sitting in the active menu. Okay, after I chop them, I need to heal. Because he pops another bubble or water bubble on me. Right? And then I'm down to 200 health. I should probably use a mid potion right about now. The cyclone is what ripped me up. Yeah. Here we go again. Okay, I think the little ones are out. Now I can just go for the Frog King Water Wave. Heal. Mid potion. Brief counterattack break. Go ham. 320 crit. The crit animations are satisfying. Critical, yep. 336. Okay, we could dance all day long if you're gonna be only doing those bubbles. Oh. Okay, rewind. Rewind. I'm sorry. No. Wait, no cyclone. Sorry, I'm being a save scumming sleaze bag here. Mid potion. Or no, one more. Mid potion or heal? Mid potion. Ain't no rewinds in real life. It's a good idea for a YouTube video, though. To simulate real life emulation as a full dive VR, and we'll just like we'll have like some stupid guy do ridiculous things, and then he can rewind and save state and load state. Mid potion. His biggest heal is mid potion, I think. I don't think his normal heal can surpass 200 health. If I do slurp, it usually heals for like 80, 90. Leap slash. I think leap slash does a good amount of damage. It's a guaranteed crit, basically. But that water wave. Ooh. That's a blunder, isn't it? Maybe I should just high potion. Okay. Critical. No. No. Oh my god. Oh, why is he getting so strong now? I'm running out of potions, huh? Go ahead and try an attack. No, I'm not. I'm taking this time to heal up. Okay, just chill.
Twin laser.
Senpai, hello. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Good to see you. Hope your newborn son is doing all right.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, he died. He's dead. He's dead. Rewind. I'm sorry. I feel so bad about this rewind. I really got to be on top of these rewind or the healings. Oh, he's a little bit sick because of the weather. Is it hot where you are right now, or is it because of like the seasonal shift? Because we got a bit of heat here as well. It's not that bad though. It's still like relatively acceptable, tolerated heat. Brief counterattack break, yes. Okay, I got a mid potion through this. It's the dust. Yeah, okay. The dust and the pollen and other stuff, right? Anything else oh my god, this guy won't stop with this. He's out DPSing my mid potion heals here. This is so much money. All of this mid potioning. Wait till he gets a mid counter brief break. Yes, now go. Dude, I can't stop healing when he's doing this. When he's doing this thing here. Okay, fine. Just rip a high potion. 500. Okay, pretty good. Not yet. Okay, break. What? Is that a counterattack? I think it is a counterattack. No, it's not. He's just doing it just because every turn he gets, he gotta... Is his most damaging attack. Slurp. Lick yourself for whatever, 100 health. Come on, you have... Yeah, he has to be almost dead. This Frog King. Ridiculous. I'm down to 10 mid potions. I'm down. Do I need a... I do kind of need a high potion here. Go ahead, try an attack. Slurp. Now's my time. I get one turn to heal. 407? I could probably go again. Slurp cut. Heal, water. No, let's just go for normal attack. There. Again, one more. No. I definitely feel like I should have came here later. I should have probably done this when I'm like a higher level. It would be a lot less taxing on my curatives. Okay. Let's go for a leap slash. Guaranteed crit. Ugh. Okay, he's down. He's dead. I mean, no, he's down. Sorry. He's not down. I'm dead. He's not. Look at the cyclone comes, and then the moment I get my turn up, if I hesitated like for 2 seconds, he'll burn me again with another cyclone. I have to mid potion because he's coming in with another one. And I could do it again. So his combo is two cyclones and a yes indeed flurry of attacks. And then he does that's the pattern. Go ahead, try an attack. should probably just be burning my MP. I should just use it for the jump slash. Here, let's stop on the mid potions. Let's try... let's use more mana here. Heal. 46. I feel like I could have given... You know what I could have given him? I was using the wrong equipment. I have a vest that halves water damage. I should have been wearing it. I didn't think to wear that. It was like the blue vest or something like that. Yeah, I told that's the whole point of using it. I should have used it on this fight, especially. Heal does not do as much as Slurp. It's the same thing. It just takes more mana, and it's a group heal, I think. Yeah, it's the whole party heal, but since he's by himself, it doesn't matter. No, I don't think I'll come back later. It's not the vest that I think this is Romhack added boss. I think it's optional content, really. The amount of HP he has, I'd rather just do it when I'm buffer, so I don't have to take as many turns. But I'm not gonna die if I keep rewinding. Because I have the power of save states and rewind. Like, he'll eventually just die. Eventually. There, we got him. 132 experience point, 200 gold. Got 1 fang. I have earned the right to wear the hero's medal. The effects of the hero medal are now permanent. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. So what that means is that the accessory slot is free. I don't have to wear the hero medal on the accessory slot. It's permanent now. So he can wear whatever, speed belts, power scarves. I'll probably give him the speed belt for now. And yeah, I was supposed to be using this one, the blue vest. 50% water to HP. It would have been so much easier if I did that. Speed belts. Yeah, sure. We'll just use that. Okay. Oh man, that was quite an ordeal. That's it. That's the whole forest, huh? That this optional zone was added for that purpose alone. But that was a big deal because in the base game, I remembered. Thank you. Type this. I remembered in the base game, it was such a bummer that, you know, they give him a weapon and then an accessory that goes together, and you have to wear it. Otherwise, the weapon is not as powerful. But, you know, now that I don't have to be tied to it anymore, I can use all the other accessories that I want now. But that'll only be, I guess, relevant is if I'm using the Masamune, I think. If I'm not using the Masamune, it probably doesn't matter as much. Okay, so Magus's lair is gone. In this time period, he's been triumphed. Is that the right word? That's probably the wrong word, but we beat his ass, and we need to go find him and recruit him now. So I think in order to do that, I'm going to try checking the Dark Ages, 12,000 BC. Let's hit him with Ice Water. What's Red Pin? Oh, it's single enemy. Let's just do Ice Water. It hits the whole screen. It's for good damage. Brielle. Okay. I'll use the word Brielle, the name Brielle to refer to you then. Okay, so this is another zone that is too high level also. Because this one for sure I can't do it because I'm just getting one-shotted. Like, one of the enemies does like 300 per attack. 300 plus. It's not Mount Denadoro. I think like 5 or 6. I'm not sure. Let me check. Battle number 2, Singing Mountain tracks were added. Octo Rider, Johnny, Frog King enemies can now be fought. So we took out Frog King. Apparently we can fight Johnny and Octo Rider. I don't know who Octo Rider is, but I think Johnny is the guy from the future. The guy that we raced. A few restored lines from the pre-release were added. Unused guns for Luca. Destroyed Dome and Colosseum maps. Those are 2 more maps added in the future, 2300 AD. Magus's Keep now fully visible on the world map. Cut Zeal Dungeon re-added. So there's a Zeal Palace dungeon they added back in. That's another zone. A few DS or Japanese uncensored equipment and tech names were restored. Changes to linearity. Chrono is an optional character for most of the game. Core Fairy goes to Chorus, allowing it to be explored right from the beginning. First trip to 65 million BC can be done any time after arriving at the end of time. Magus can be recruited or fought or avoided altogether on the Cape anytime after the Ocean Palace, making him available for the Blackbird. Okay, I'm on my way to get him right now then. A powered up pendant carries over, allowing for early epoch in New Game Plus. Ozzy's Fort can be done at any time after Magus's castle. Okay, that's why they're kicking my ass. I'm doing it too early. Specchio is an optional, allowing for no magic runs. Must now complete both sides of the factory. Can now leave Black Omen between the fight with Zeal and the fight with Lavos. New content. Rebalance and gameplay changes. Optional patches, condensed walkthrough. Okay. In 1999, there is a quest I can do there, but I don't know how to unlock that just yet, because when I use the machine to go to 1999, Lavos attacks right away, and I have to say attack or run. The guy in 1999 Port Hotel will mention a treasure. Gotta swap back to PC to charge your phone. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting on the mobiles for so actively as well. It's a nice change. Normally, it's just what happens is people do come in and hang out, but they just lurk and they don't chat. So I don't mind it. It's not bad. It's nice to know that they're watching. But it's also nice for me to be able to chat and have side rants and tangents like I like to go on. Okay. Senpai, I know you're you did drop by and you dropped that 41 month sub. Thank you again. Have you played Wild Senpai? Have you tried out Wilds, or are you skipping that for now until the game is going to be more complete? Because I don't think we talked about Monster Hunter Wilds for you yet. You are playing it, okay. What are your thoughts on it, if you don't mind me asking? You're HR 150, okay. We should probably add. I should probably add your battle tag or your guild card, because I don't think I have you added. But yeah, I got the Mizutune and the the Zoshia armor, and then I kind of stopped after that. But I'm looking forward to getting back into that. The Zoshia armor has been pretty fun to use. I guess it's kind of nice to have a quality of life where life regens after any sort of damage I take. I don't have to heal. I just regenerate it naturally. Riel, you haven't tried Monster Hunter yet? It's a acquired taste. It's not for everyone, I would say, but I would recommend you try it to see if it's your kind of game, because it can get very grindy and it's very like one monster focused. Like you're fighting a big monster, and the fight can take up to like 15 to 20 minutes at a time. Some bigger bosses can take up to 40 minutes. But most of the fights, I think, if you get efficient at it, it can be only like 6 minutes, 5 minutes. The guild card thing, I think I might have to be online before I can add you. I think we have to both be online or something. I'm not sure how to add you right now. It's nice, but you didn't really go for the Zoshia armor. It looks cool, but you're more focused on DPS than surviving. Yeah, and I guess the biggest set right now for DPS is what was it called? That blood curse. The one that set that you wear for Gore Magala set. But you take double damage. Antivirus, yeah. Antivirus gives you the biggest DPS increase for now, but you take double damage. Yeah, I do have you on Steam, so I think I could add you through there, I believe. Auditory and tactile. There are some aspects to that game. It will have like audio cues. I'm trying to think which one. Yeah, the sound design is not as good as World. I would say Monster Hunter World and Rise probably had better sound design. But it's not bad. It's just I can't think of any sort of good tactile audio cues that is very satisfying. Banger Dome, 2300 AD. Yeah, that's right. So you only take double damage for while you're cursed with antivirus. But if you land at like 3 if you have antivirus 3 on and you land like 3 attacks or something, the curse gets lifted and then you get the crit buff right after. So it's not that bad of a deal. The only reason why I don't like it is because when I play bow gunners take 30% more damage than all the other non-gunner classes, weapon types. So because it's 30% more damage, you double that damage. A lot of attacks are one-hit deaths for the bow user. So that makes it a lot less fun. So I end up being more erring on the side of caution. So I preferred using like super recovery. So this is an optional zone here that got added in the Romhack. I'm definitely not high enough level, so I'm not going to do this yet. Lab 64. You have the game called Cozy Company. You take calls from NPCs and you place online orders for them. Ah, you're a procurement specialist. That in the world of business and importing and exporting, that's called procurements. Yeah, you take orders and then you process those orders by fulfilling order fulfillment. All over the elemental values are pretty bad right now. Yes, elemental damage is not something that people value in the current state of the game. People mostly, you'll see most people go for crit and burst. Critical boost, critical eye, and not even agitator. They would use, what was that other one? It's not agitator because you can't really enrage them easily anymore. I can't remember now. What was the other high crit chance? I think it was antivirus, huh? Oh, I missed a tab here, a magic tab. Critical boost? No, the one that maybe I'm misremembering it. The one that increases crit chance. I think it is antivirus. Antivirus boost, and then yeah, crit eye. Also, yeah, I don't like how we have sword gems and armor gems. I kind of wish they would just do away with that. But I guess it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. There's a Colosseum over there. I don't know how to get to it though, but I wanna get the wings for the ship so I can fly around. Okay. Ice water, freeze the whole screen. Fast forward. Not very patient with this stuff right now. Actually, I should take Chrono. Chrono has lightning too. But actually, wait, no. The good thing is right now they're learning water 2, fire 2, and cure 2. Marley has ice 2 already, but she's a little slower, so she doesn't get to act before all these enemies get their first action. I could give her the speed tab. I'll give her one of the only speed tab I have and a couple magic tabs on top of that. Two of them. Now what's she looking like now? Speed is 9, magic is at 44. She's almost as good as Luca. But Luca's got more magic because of that ring. me see if I could bypass these guys if I walk around. No. Ice 2. Damage all enemies. Ice 2, Ice 2. I forgot what Fire 2 looks like. I remember liking the artwork, the animation done for Water 2. Oh, come on. Let's go fire. Just roast his ass. Marley's got one of the best victory animations. The jumping, freezing in midair. The cheer. Stone. It's iconic. I would say the most memorable victory poses out of all of them. Marley is probably number 1. Number 2, probably Chrono. The fist pump. Yeah, when he does the fist pump. He's doing it right now. The cool thing is you can actually study them if you're just in this menu. So you can see his walking animation. Like you see Marley's walking animation, but the moment I select her and I say, should I put her in? She's like, yeah, put me in, coach, put me in. Okay, Marley, you're back in. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show off Chrono's fist pump. Oh yeah, this is one of the vendors here. I need more mid potions. I'll buy a couple of tents. These are tents, shelters. Almost everything about the game is perfect. It's not completely perfect, but it comes really close. I don't have any other like major criticisms against it in terms of like UI and like artwork and how everything is laid out. Like this menu is pretty cool. Like most people probably don't even realize that it can be scrolled. This menu you can scroll down to see others. That could have been more clear. And to do that, they added that blinking triangle arrow, right? That shows that maybe you can scroll further down. You could have a scrolling indicator there. Oh yeah, the only tri tech I know right now is Arc Impulse. That uses lightning, ice, and water. That's between Glenn, Chrono, and Marley. Oops. Turn that back on. Technique. Yeah, they're techniques. So you start the game with techniques. And then later on, you meet that guy Specchio, the god of war, or the master of war. and he teaches everyone elements, and they learn magic from them. So after that happens, they learn the appropriate magic as indicated as top right. So Glenn is water elemental, Luca is fire, Marley is water. Isla was born before magic existed, so she does not get anything, but she makes up more for it with her strength, her raw prowess. Her hit rate and power is off the charts. She's the only one of the only people in the game, in the end, where if she lands a critical hit, the damage dealt is like 9999. Like she can score that pretty easily. Chrono is lightning elemental. And Robo, I named him R66Y. I could call him Robbie or something. Robo is a machine, so no magic, but has lasers to make up for it. Yeah, laser spin, cure beam, Uzi punch. Yeah, and one of the coolest things I like about this is the dual tech systems where they're team up attacks. They combine what they both know together to form an attack. Fire punch. I'm lost. I don't think I need to be here. I mean, I was just here like a couple hours ago also. This is where I talked to Balthazar? I think Balthazar was here somewhere. Okay, so this is the system that shows where Protodome is. We found Protodome using this security footage. If I go over here, the secret door, unlock that, and then I think we can go through to Balthazar. Oh no, it's not. This is the chest room. All right, sounds good. Riel, charging your phone, right? No worries. I always feel like there's something kind of funny. I feel like whenever the chatters in my channel, they want to assure me that they'll be back because it feels like they're keeping me company. Whereas other people just like leave. It feels a little bit rude. But don't worry. That's normal in the relationship of streaming. In the world of streaming, it's normal to just leave without saying anything. But it is polite for you to say that and give me a heads up that you are coming back. Appreciated nonetheless, but not necessary also. Semi, I never leave. Consider it hanging out. Yeah. And that's what I love about it. It's what it feels like. It's just hanging out. One of the things I remember doing a lot when I was a kid is going over to a friend's house and just chilling out and hanging out while and watch and chat with them while they play a video game. Sometimes I would just like hop in and join as well to play a game, especially if they had something that I didn't have. Like if they had like a Sega Genesis or something like that, some other console that I didn't have access to at home, I would be like, oh wow, that's cool. It's a very good privilege to be able to hang out. following is written on a soiled sheet of paper. The rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret of this dome. Catch it. I don't need to catch it because I already know the password. I know. It runs pretty fast though. I didn't get it in time. Okay. Okay, see you when you get back, Rio. Okay, so this dome is cleared. I don't think there's anything else I can uncover here. I can race Johnny, cross the Lab 17, and head for Protodome. Or Lab 32. Lab 32, I'll cross here. Where's Spikehead? I only ride with him. Use that jet bike and don't chicken out, babe. The man rides like a roller coaster. Winning does that to Johnny's hair. He only rides against Spikehead because Spikehead is the only sprite they drew for this asset. They didn't want to make a different sprite on top of the car asset or something. Although it wouldn't be that hard to just modify it and add a different head depending on who the player's leading the party is. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'm not sure what the point of losing or winning is, though. I don't think I get anything for losing or winning. Challenge me anytime. I haven't lost to him yet. Maybe I should try losing to him and seeing what if he says something different. Do I really want to go back to the factory? I don't think there's anything I need to do there. Okay, let me just go in and check it out. Yeah, I already got all this stuff. I came here when I recruited Robo for the first time. And then I already unlocked all the secrets, got all the treasure chests. Last defense's lock code, Zabby. Oh, I'm not wearing the gold stud. It's going to cost me 8 mana to lightning 2. That's fine. Let me put it back on though. Gold earring. Someone has it. I think it's Frog. Or Marley has it. Okay. Marley, you get the silver stud. Chrono has a faster speed, so he gets cast quicker, so that's why it's more important for him to save a little bit more mana. I already got the chest here. The little bots on the conveyor belt, if I touch one on accident, the claw comes and grabs me, and then it drops me into a gauntlet of fights as punishment. Not a big deal. The fights are pretty easy, but it's kind of annoying. It's more time consuming. Okay, I think I'm leaving. I don't need to stay here. The lab area. Do not turn on the conveyor belt in the factory. Security system will activate. Oh, okay, fine. Go back and do another look around. Maybe there might be an optional. It's true. If there is an optional, I would want Robo to be in the party. Because I heard there is an optional quest that gives him increased speed stats. I would like that. Topper, speed belt. Right, this is where Robo got attacked. He kicked all of the friends' asses and threw them in the trash dump. Okay, the gate is still closed. That means we can't go back in. Okay. Go up again. Take the elevator all the way back up to the top level. And the biggest curveball I ran into was thinking that I could just get this time machine and it would automatically have wings and I could just fly around. I totally forgot that you have to get the wings later. And you just get stuck with a machine that just moves around through time only, but not through space. Oh, what's this? Terra Cave. Oh, that's a little hard. Tekimasta. Okai? Is that Okai? I don't know how to read that that kanji. Tekimashita. Don't know how to enunciate that. Oh, the ladder is down though. I can go up here. Ah, okay. Took me long enough to think about coming here. We earthbound ones lack magical powers. That's why we were banished from Zeal. This is Algedi, the village of the earthbound ones. Right. So this time period is the age of enlightenment, where people discovered magic, and they've ascended, and they found power. And there was a subdivision of classes. There was classism. Yeah, classism, where the humans who didn't have magic were just stuck on the earth, and everyone else gets teleported up to the floating island. Oh, Kaete kimashita. Kaete. Thank you for teaching me a little bit. I haven't heard any, man, I haven't watched any sort of anime or manga in a long time. The only recent one that I did see was Attack on Titan. So I did watch that undubbed. It was subbed. I did get to hear a little bit of the Japanese, but not like I retained any of it because I didn't really practice using it. We have weapons and armor that are surplus from Zeal. Want to buy something? Yes. Do you have any mid potions? Oh, you sell the Zanmato. The Okay, there's no reason to use it because I don't need to buy it because I have the swallow. The swallow sword that I chose is much more powerful. But I could just buy it. It's kind of pricey. It's cheaper than the monster that was selling it in that village, though. Comet arrows strike like comets. 7,800. Okay, sold. A new crossbow for Marley. A new pistol for Luca. A hugely powerful laser blaster. The megaton arm that packs a massive punch for Robo. I can't afford that. A flash blade. It's an upgrade to Glenn's Masamune. Yeah, this is cuts through the darkness. Lumen robe for sale. Only females robe. Flash mail, only males. Armor. Armor that shines with light. Glow helm. I want all of this. I want 3 of each. I want 3 flash mails, 3 lumen robes, 3 glow helms, and 1 of each weapon. Can't afford it though. I kind of like how the game does this to you, where you have to choose. You can't just buy them all. I really like that. The game makes you pick. You cannot. It's not, the pricing is set just right so that you're not, okay, I'll take 1 of everything, and you know you're set. Like the gold is never a concern. I believe this is possibly what one of the Romhack. This is one of the changes that the Romhack did, because I think the base game was a little bit on the easy side in terms of buying stuff. Buying stuff, I remember not really having much of a problem with money. Making all the equipment and weapons, setting the reasonable price points for them is the most fun it's the funnest part in creating a game. The most, I think, I don't create in games, I wouldn't know. But to me, I think the most, one of the most appealing part is damage formulas. Like, I think it's incredibly impressive to see the math and the formulas that go at work in terms of calculating all the factors and variables for damage output or armor, damage mitigation. Those are pretty interesting, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like min-maxing in Monster Hunter games, is because the damage, how it's like debating on and testing and labbing out which combination does the most damage. What can I do to squeeze out even more damage? How can I get 5% extra damage of what my current output is? The damage formulas in Numpad Warrior were insane. Numpad Warrior. Oh, okay. Is your GitHub Uetsuki? I found a GitHub that's a GitHub repository from Uetsuki. Spelled with UE, Uetsuki. No? Okay. Well, someone on GitHub is hosting a game called Numpad Warrior. Yeah, the other I think one of the most fascinating things that most people like to crunch numbers and damage formulas are action RPG games like Path of Exile, Diablo, Path of Exile, and Last Epoch. Those are the big three right now. Wolcen isn't really that popular right anymore. I've not tried Wolcen before yet, though. Diablo 3 was awesome. Damn, I'm gonna come back. I want to buy this stuff. I'm gonna come back for this. Surplus from Zeal. If there's surplus from Zeal, there's a chance I could buy it once I get back into Zeal Palace again. Yeah, Diablo 3 is actually still awesome today. It's actually the best state as it's ever been in, right? Because of the attention and the patches it's gotten. When it launched, it wasn't that great. It was okay. But then after all the patches and the seasonal updates and the DLC, the expansion, the Necromancer adding the Lord of, or the, what was it? Something of Souls. I can't remember what their expansion pack was called. One that added the new act in Malthael. Pretty cool stuff. The Guru of Life said that Sir Janus has stronger powers than even Miss Scala. Janus must be using her and the Queen to get to Lavos. The environments are so well crafted. I'm glad you appreciate this. I'm glad you don't look at this and say like, oh, nobody plays this stuff anymore. This is antiquated. The Queen put the Mammon machine in the Ocean Palace to absorb Lavos' energy. Is that safe? She locked the Guru of Life up on the Mountain of Woe for opposing her. The situation's hopeless. Oh, what's this? Mother and a child. I wonder when Miss Scala's gonna come and play with us. The last big patch you made for TTK RPG. It added mining, fishing, a magic pistol, hack tool, quality of life improvements, and some cheat codes. Fixes to some of the dialogue. It's in a desperate need of repolishing, though. Make a sequel that's just better. That is the common dilemma I see a lot, actually, in terms of in indie games and Patreon projects like that. Yeah, usually it's just like it might be simpler or easier to just make a sequel, but it's also, it depends on how many mistakes that you have to fix in the code base, or how much work is it going to take to go back to repolish everything. But also, I don't know if it matters, but you might just do the sequel. Now, only the 3 gurus and Miss Scala treat us as equals. Now, only the 3. Everyone else has their classes. And this is actually a very real thing that would happen. If some mutation happened to humans and we developed like a slight difference in each other, there would be a slow but eventual division that would make people classist, or not classist, but discriminatory. Like if one group of people had some sort of mutation that allowed them to see different things that they couldn't see, hear different things they couldn't hear, or perceive different things. Or the easiest way I could compare this was if suddenly a group of people were able to fly, if they grew wings or something. Like how long would it take for like a division to happen and like some war to break out where people would be like against the people with the mutations, or the people with the mutations would be far superior and they would see people as inferior. I think it's a very common theme that gets explored in these sci-fi scenarios. Making the bones and structure of the game itself, it'll take you about a week at most. And going back to fix and polish and adding all the other balances for the first game is not gonna take a week. It'll take longer. Justice League, how people of Earth were paralyzed with fear, with the idea that their protectors have the strength to wipe them out instantly. What was that other, what was that TV show? The Boys? I think it was called The Boys, and that's another one that plays on that theme, right? Yeah, the Amazon, was it an Amazon show? I think it was an Amazon show, but yeah, it's a group of superhumans basically that it's well established that they exist, but it's also, they're not very friendly. The beast nest is dangerous. Better stay away, okay? I didn't really watch too much of that show. I saw the first season only, I think, and then I stopped. I haven't caught up with the other stuff. Long ago, the enlightened ones and the earthbound ones lived as one. Who's saying that? And why did that dialogue pop up right as I entered? Spend the night? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that text box, this person said that to me right as I walked in.
To your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
Oh yeah, Long may the sun shine. One of my favorite voice actors for the Dark Souls games. The Onion Knight. Forgot his name though. What's his name? Oh my god. My recall ability is lacking right now. Our hero, the Guru of Life, rejected the Queen's plan and he was banished to the mountain of woe. This hole leads to the beast's nest. Through the nest, you'll reach the place of chains, which anchors the mountain of woe. Okay, save it. Reevaluate. Do I need anyone else? Yoshi's Island is peak NES. I would tend to agree, yes. I would say by the end of its lifespan, by the end of the SNES's lifespan, the devs knew what they were doing. They knew the full capabilities of the system and the hardware, and they knew how to make the most of it and optimize for it. So yes, I would say Yoshi's Island, SNES, or Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island is probably one of the most polished in the system. When it comes to the PlayStation and Sony, I think I would say their most polished and peak was Squaresoft's Final Fantasy IX. Part 9 was the graphics are crazy good for PS1. That's what I think of. The vampire game for PS2. Vampire Hunter D? Is that an import? Is it a Japanese import or is it a Western studio? I didn't really like Castlevania. Castlevania, there was a couple for PS2. It's a Western. I don't know then. It might just be The Masquerade. I think that's a Western, or that might be European actually. That was Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. That's PS1 though. Van Helsing, Vampire Panic, a couple of Castlevanias. I don't know if any of these are it. Van Helsing might be it though. Blood, the Last Vampire. Wow, what is this? I have never seen this. This is probably a Japanese only release. Wow. This never got localized? It was Blood Omen. Okay, that was one of the ones that was on that list for the results. Is this even a game? Where's the gameplay? All I see is anime. I guess this is the gameplay. Okay. I don't know. I'll check this out on my own time, but the art style just caught my eye. That's why I had to take a look at it. I was like, what is this? Blood, the last open. Yeah, Blood Omen 2 was the first hit that it suggested. Legacy of Kain series. It is a Legacy of Kain game. Yeah, you can suck souls out of that. I never got into this, but this game was highly hailed as, or the Legacy of Kain series was highly acclaimed. I think their creator went off to do Uncharted games. What was her name? And I can't remember now. How do I prefer my name to be? Username? Jehudi? Jehudi is fine. Hudi, yeah, Jehudi is fine. Not Huddy. Some people say Huddy. That doesn't, I don't know. I don't really care either way. It doesn't matter. Because it doesn't, it's a poorly chosen name that doesn't, if it's debatable, then it's not a good name to choose, right? If it's something that's a little bit hard to pronounce. Yehudi is fine. Old stud, red vest, rock helm. We'll give him the gold helm. And he can wear the dark mail. He gets... I didn't have enough to buy that stuff. Okay, but she gets a new comet arrow. He already has a lumen robe. I didn't have enough to buy the armor either. Let's give him... two words that resonate with you? Combining two words that resonate with you. I think that's what I did. I thought of something that what would represent something in the so the Hootie, the T, the TY in my username is abbreviated. I chose that for to express gratitude as a thank you. The TY just means thank you, or to always remain like appreciative and gratitude, expressing gratitude. In order for a reminder for me to stay humble, don't get arrogant, and just be appreciative of what we have. Okay, this setup is good. This is fine. Take these three. Although I don't know about Robo. I feel like Luca should be with us. Okay. Why do I get Beast? Lightning 2. Okay, not bad. They get amped up by attack power by getting shocked. That's kind of scary. What about lightning or ice? Attack power up. Okay, that's really scary. They're closing in. Laser spin. No. Robo tackle. Okay, one is down. Okay, the other one's down. They didn't get a hit off. Okay, good. That was kind of scary. Dual tech, ice tackle. Okay, I have to try that out. It's a new dual tech they learned. That's a team up move from Marley and Robo. Attack the enemy with Glacier. There's a lot more stuff I could do to make to give you stuff to do. I think I'm not sure. what tools are available today, but there's a lot of tools and plugins and bot commands that I could start adding to allow for chat interactivity. One of the more expensive, fancier ones is to have an AI chatbot. To have an LLM in the chat, basically, that can understand and accept commands, and it has a specific role that it fulfills. Oh, the critical hit. Uzi punch. Okay. Maybe I don't need Robo anymore. Now that he's learned Uzi punch, what's next on the list? Area bomb. Damages enemy with a melt beam. Robo has quite a few dual techs. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. I know what I should have been doing. I'm swapping out Robo for Isla. We're taking Isla. She has the Charm Top now. The Charm Top, I should be stealing. I should be charming enemies. Is that in katakana? Yeah, that's katakana. That's a lot harder for me to read, but that does read supa kuri tuko kuru. Supa kuri. Supa. Yeah. Thank you for typing it. Otherwise, I would not have been able to put that together. I don't know. My comprehension for katakana is even worse. Hooray. Miss Robe. She needs a Lumen Robe, man. I don't have one for her. Oh well. Okay, she'll just run with a Miss Robe and a Beret and a Charm Top. Now, Isla does not get any weapon slots. She starts with a fist and just ends with the fist. The Romhack just added the word wood in front of it. I don't know why the Romhack chose to do that. But throughout the base game, she just has the fist. And she's not going to get any other weapons. If you learn them simultaneously, it helps for you. It was made it easier. I did get it down. I did. There was one point in my life where I had it down pretty comfortably, hiragana and katakana. But that was like years ago, like 4 or 5 plus years ago, I think. So that has dwindled, and I just don't use it. I don't remember any of it. Oh, the red one and the blue one now. You can't pass through here. Red and blue beast and a mud imp. I think we focus the mud imp first. Okay, they're countering. Okay, I have to be wary of that. Oh, and the heal. Mermaid cap. Okay, good. Isla stole something from the blue beast. I'm gonna try to steal from the red one and then the mud imp. Don't worry. Shinpai shinaide. I know how to say don't worry, but I don't know how to read it. So thank you for teaching that, how to read it. I know don't worry that's how to say it. Shinpai shinaide. Okay, charm the red beast now. Okay, the imp is healing. I gotta take out the imp. I got an elixir. Alright, the imp next. You could take it. You can take it. You need... Oh, crap. You need some heals, though. I don't have... I do have an AoE heal. Chrono. I need Chrono for this. So the team attack is... Marley casts the heal and Chrono spins it around and distributes it among the party. It's decent. It's pretty strong, but it's not that strong. 200. Speed tab. Yeah, alright, that one is good. The aura world? You like the rainbow? I'll do it again. I do need another heal, a party heal. Okay, so all the monsters have been stolen from. Let's go for some attacks. I'll focus the blue guy. Oh wait, the imp. Okay, maybe not. Let's go for a shot. 13. Okay, the imp. I can't focus him because he will counterattack. As soon as I attack the imp, he goes in for that cross attack, that counterattack where he rides both of the beasts and they charge me down. And that means I take out the beasts first. I'll do Wind Slash since they're both in a line right now. I can out damage that. That's only 150. It's not much. Ice Toss? This might be a mistake. I think it's gonna heal it. 0 damage. Okay. Yeah, the blue one, I need to use fire, I think. The red one, I should be using ice. Let's just go with... What's a nice dual tech I can get here? Falcon hit? I think we'll save it. We need the heals. Yeah, it's a nice AoE heal and it's pretty cheap. It only costs 1 MP. I could do a cat attack. Let's cat attack the blue beast. 338, not bad. Let's haste up Chrono. And we'll try Rock Throw. We'll spend a little bit more mana. $4.99. Even better. How much fancier can we get? What's Falcon? Falcon's gonna hit all of them. I don't want to hit all of them. Volt Bite or Drill Kick? Volt Bite charges up Isla with electricity from Chrono. Chronos zaps Isla with electricity, and she goes in with full electric powers to do a cat attack on the beast. I think drill kick. I'll try that one. $425. That's not as good as rock throw. Her rock throw would have done more, I think. And let me see how much ice damage I could do. Ice 1 on the red beast. It's effective. 734. Okay. Then that means Ice Sword will be even better, right? 734. You should probably top that damage. Ooh, 1924. $502. Blue Beast should be almost dead. This is a cool fight. I like the mechanics of how it operates. She's almost dead. Ooh. Isla can heal. Her heal is a kiss. I don't know if it heals that much though. Just heal yourself. If I had Luca on my party, in my party instead of Isla, I could probably do even better. Okay, red beast is down. Because the blue beast, like Isla doesn't have fire magic. Luca could bring the fire magic, and then Chrono could do fire sword. The dual tech that he would have with Luca. But I think the blue one should be almost down. Let's just do one more rock throw. And then Chrono comes in with the cleave, if it's not dead yet. Kiss Chrono. Oh man, it's on counter mode. It's gonna keep attacking, returning the damage as soon as I attack it. Well, how about, oh, I need another... I think I'll do Falcon Hit. Let's see what Falcon Hit. I'll probably take the counter damage, but it's okay. $712. That's not that much damage. And the imp didn't take any damage. It took like 70. Good heals. We do Volt Bite. Volt Bite this the blue beast here. 688. I think it should be almost dead. Both of them just go in independently. I think they net more damage that way. Yeah, the cleave hits for 410, the rock throw hits for like 500 something. I guess the bad thing is that they're both taking counterattack damage. Okay. No more beasts. How do I deal with this one now? I think just physical attack it, just burn it down. 23. The characters are glowing red because they're charged up with haste. I casted haste. Marley has haste on all of them. I took a turn for Marley to cast haste. It speeds up their action bar. And is it really 6:45? Yeah, it is 6:45. Same time zone then, huh? Yeah, I'm on PST time. It is 6:45 for me as well. Dude, what is this? Let me try Ice Sword. Physical attack seems like it's only netting like 2-digit damage. 823, that's better. Critical hit, 372. Okay, that's fine. His heals, it doesn't matter. We can out damage the heals. Keep doing Ice Sword. And then Isla, oh wow, it's dead. 954, 26 tech, 2600 G. Dual tech, twin charm. Cube toss. Oh, what is that? Cube toss. Attacks enemy with cube toss. It's a team attack from Marley and Isla. What was the other one? Twin charm. Steals from an enemy. Twin charm. Marley and Isla? I'll have to see what that does. Because how would that be different than her normal charm? Steal from enemy. Okay, up the chain. That would be broken, man. I don't know, because some of the items are pretty rare. Like the imp just now. What I stole from the imp in that boss fight was a speed tab. It's a permanent speed increase for any of my characters. These are the items I really want to farm. I want to get to the end game. There's a zone where I can farm these enemies and constantly steal these tabs from them. And that would break the balance of the game. I don't know if I want to farm it up too much, but it would make it very trivial if everyone has like maximum stats. But Chrono's speed is almost maxed out, but thanks to the swallow. The cap is 16 speed. SPD, he's at 14 right now. Go up the rock. one sec. Do I have to top up? Use a little bit of pick-me-ups here. Some ether. Can use one. Isla can use a mid-ether. The rubble. Can't use techs or items. Okay, that's fine. We're physical damage dealers anyways. Chrono and Isla. No spell casting allowed. Okay, that's going to be problematic when they pair those up with other enemy types. Wow. 100 XP and 1,000 XP and 100 tech points. Okay, so those enemies are pretty valuable for leveling up. Internet keeps being temperamental? Hey, no worries. I hope it settles down for you though. One of the topics I did look up recently was the ISP debacle of that we are currently in. I don't know. I hope something can be done about that in the future, but the reason that most of the world isn't hooked up to fiber internet because it's really expensive for one, and number two, it's not incentivized, because if you give the customer no choice but to use DSL or cable or satellite, they're gonna pay it no matter what. It's just like having a water service or electricity service. And yeah, so most of the big companies got together and they decided to split up the land, the whole U.S., and decided which company gets which states, which region, which county or zip code. And yeah, it kind of sucks, but the one thing that I did have is my area is offering an alternative that doesn't rely on Comcast. So it's either like the monopolies are Comcast, Cox, Xfinity. Well, Comcast is Xfinity, and AT&T. And there's a few other ones, but the one that I just got was a fiber hub connected to radio broadcasting. So that's an alternative. Since they can't lay the fiber wire to the houses, they just use a radio dish to beam, like a satellite dish focused on a fiber hub. Now let me steal from these guys. I think very critically about most everything. Most of the stuff is controversial. Yeah, I would try to analyze and think about, like, why did it was a thought that counted. She tried to steal from the imp, but got nothing. Yeah, the history behind it, there's just like a lot of ways that it could be better, and then why isn't it better? And looking into the history, connected to the money, follow the money trail, then you have your reasons on why are we using like obsolete technology? Why are we using deprecated stuff that's, there's better options, but we don't use it. Tailspin. Damages enemies with the tailspin. Her next skill is Dino Tail. The lower the HP, the bigger the damage. Google in the early or mid 2000s, 2010, I think they were really ambitious, and they wanted to like cover. They wanted to cover fiber. They wanted to provide fiber internet access to the world, or at least to the most of the U.S. But they got blocked. They got blocked, and they made it. All these companies made it extremely hard for them in legislation and all the bureaucracy and stuff that made it just too hard for them to do it. So they eventually just gave up. And what they do now is they're trying to focus on, what was the next best thing? A few towns that were easier and less developed that they could do, that they could cover, they got. I think it was parts of Virginia, I want to say. No, not Virginia. One of the states on the mid east coast. And that was the whole opportunity that Elon saw with his satellite internet plan. What was that one called? Starlink. The whole big deal about Starlink was supposed to be able to provide high-speed access to the world. I just ramble a lot. It doesn't mean I think it's very it's just mostly hot takes also. That's a plat helm. That's an upgrade. When did I get this mermaid cap? Sleek helm of worked platinum. Okay, we'll give him the plat helm, but who gets the mermaid cap? I think I'll give it to Isla. Yeah. Okay, I think that's everything on this screen. I'm gonna move on. Oh, wow. That did a lot of damage. Let's try charming. Let's see what I can steal from this gargoyle. It was a thought that counted. They don't have anything then. That means there's nothing to take. There's nothing to grab from them. Ooh, critical hit. 628. That sound effect is satisfying. When you get a critical hit with Chrono, his animation changes to a double slash technique. And that blade slashing sound effect for the second hit. The Guru on Mount Woe. So I'm on the right path. This is the progression here. The title finally changed. It's no longer Break the Seal. Well, let me turn the shader back on. I want to see how it looks with a lot of these pixels smoothed out a little bit. Doesn't look that much different, no. Yeah, it looks okay. A little bit better. I'll leave it on for now. It's a little rounded out. Oh, Marley got a crit. 274. See, her crits are like Luca and Marley with a ranged weapon. Even if they do get a crit, it's like, it's okay. The damage is not that impressive. Chrono learns Frenzy. Dual Tech Ice Sword. I thought they already know Ice Sword. Oh, Ice Sword 2. Multiple enemies. Oh man. Ice Sword attack for multiples. Yeah, that looks cool. I'm gonna try this. Of course, the chest is guarded. Gargoyles. Ice Sword 2. Ice Sword 2. Ah, okay. It only hits in an AoE cluster. They have to be grouped up. Okay. I can't just wipe the screen with them. Okay. Falcon hit, they're not lined up. They need to be on a horizontal axis. What else? I think it's just Lightning 2 then. Or just shock them all with Lightning 2. And then Marley can use Ice 2 if they survive it. Nope, they didn't survive. The barrier. Barrier is a consumable item. It casts a shell. I only have 3 of them, but it's to protect myself from magic damage. Well, let me take a look at these stats here. 14 speed, 33 power, 19 hit, magic 22, magic 46. Luca is at 51. Luca's actually at 55. The magic ring, if I take it off, or 45, sorry. Yeah, her magic is not as high as it seems, just because she's wearing the magic ring. I think Marley is good off on magic for now. I'm gonna give it to Chrono. I'm gonna pop some magic tabs here. Chrono, eat two magic tabs. And then power and speed. I'll give Marley, this one will go to Marley. Speed tab. And then Chrono can take the power. And I'll leave that one for later. This chest is going to be protected. The moment I walk up. What is a genre of game that I can't stand? Let me think. There are several. I'm trying to think of a good example of it though. I don't play much golf or football, baseball. Like the games was like NBA 2K, Madden, the EA games. Those are pretty alien to me. I don't really mess with those at all, or they don't really draw too much of my attention. But it's not like that I can't stand them. I just don't comprehend them. I'm trying to think of something that I can't stand. That is something like it's really. I'm looking at this one. I've never tried it, so I can't say. I've never tried it, but I can't say I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, I don't think I would. This is my cup of tea. It's not really my flavor for this, but maybe I'll try it. I don't know. What was the other one that they did? Honkai Star Rail. I've never tried this one either, but I heard actually good things about this. This one is more appealing? Really? Okay. It's turn-based RPG. Okay. I like this UI, the way this is laid out. The order of turns, I like that kind of feature where you know exactly whose turn it is next based on this order system. No, it's not one of these. I don't know what it is that I can't stand then. I also like puzzle games though. I'm trying to think of one. Like Portal 2 was good. That's a puzzle game. That's a very old puzzle game though. Did I have a recent puzzle game that I played recently? Let me look through my library here. No, I haven't. I don't have any. Oh, well, World of Goo. World of Goo Part 2. That's another. That's a puzzle game. Yeah. What was the other one? That bridge simulator, bridge building one. That's another puzzle game. I wouldn't say I can't stand them. It's just I'm not really big on them. I have played this one for like 1 or 2 hours. I didn't really get farther than that though. Probably less than 1 hour. But yeah, this one it took them so long to come out with a sequel. World of Goo, I think, was popular way back, early 2000s, I want to say. And it was, the reason why it was popular was because it was something, it was like similar to an indie game. It was at the start of the whole indie movement. Story rich, too many characters, too much dialogue, too many cutscenes. Anything that distracts from the core gameplay. I think Saga Frontier is one of those. I don't know because I don't play those. I haven't played Saga Frontier games. But yeah, I think that this one, and what's it called? This sequel for this game, Chrono Cross, is a very there's like 40 some characters that you can recruit and play as. So that is one of the biggest criticisms people have. Not much of a fan of survival games. Yeah, but I'm not a fan of those, but it doesn't mean I can't stand it. I would try it out once in a while. There's some things have fresh takes on them. The one sort of sandbox survival game that I played was The Long Dark. I played that one. And what else? The Ale and Tail Tavern. I think I tried the demo out for that one. ale entail? This is kind of a simulator game where you run around and you make a tavern and you serve up beer and food to people, to your guests. And you have health bars to worry about. You build up your tavern and progress through the game. I don't know how well this did, but this was announced this was just released recently. Tower defense stuff you don't like? I'm really open to a lot of games actually, and there aren't that many that are just I think the ones that I can't stand, I would say the ones that I can't stand are the ones that are very poorly designed and rushed, very unpolished, and just anything that's just too many corners cut. And then it's a sign that no, I can't play this. Wow, the one game that I wouldn't mind getting into, that I heard good things about, even though it's just a card game, is Balatro. I have not tried it yet, and I've heard a lot of good reviews about it. Not too big of a fan of card games in general, though. Like Hearthstone, not really big on those. Balatro has been on your wish list for a while. Okay. You like poker, okay. Yeah, I'm interested in trying that game out also. Got a lot of good reviews. But when I watch people play it on stream on Twitch, I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's just like it's like I can't figure anything out. I need to play it for myself to figure it out. Favorite snack? Probably natural fruits. Anything. Oh, favorite guilty pleasure snack. Probably chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies with milk, cold glass of milk. Cheddar and sour cream. Though that is really delicious too. Yes, cheddar and sour cream ruffles. The extra rigid ones that have the thicker ridges and it has a thicker crunch to it. Those are really good. Yeah. But recently, when I feel like indulging on chips, a bag of chips, what I tend to go for now is just plain salt and pepper, or no flavor at all. Because if I have a hankering for like potato chips, it's not because of the flavor, it's because of the crunch. It's something to bite on and it's something to chew on and to hear the crunch and it's satisfying. So don't put the other stuff in your body, like the powdering and the seasoning and stuff like that. So I tried just normal salt and pepper chips, and they're pretty good, pretty satisfying as it is. I don't need to go for the oh, but I do have a weakness for some of them. Like the kettle chips, I like the jalapeno and the honey Dijon chips. Those two flavors are really irresistible. But too many of them and I get sick of them. It doesn't happen. I don't get sick of them as easily if it's salt and pepper. If it's just plain salt and pepper, it's fine. I like these questions. Favorite food, either barbecue ribs or bacon cheeseburger. Depends on the mood. It really does. I would say a wide variety of like fusion foods are really good. But yeah, pizza is up there. Deep dish pizza, I would say, is really high up on the list of favorite food. What was it? I was watching, who was it? Another streamer. It was Avoiding the Puddle. Eris was saying something about the stats. He was saying how a fifth of the, they did a survey on many Americans. I don't know how much. I'm pulling this out of my ass, but he was saying that a fifth of the Americans, 1 out of 5 Americans will say that they're having pizza for dinner. So if he was saying, like, imagine that. Imagine the amount of demand that the U.S. has to supply the U.S. with pizza. Like 20% of the continent is eating pizza at any given time during the day. Barbecue ribs is good though. Bacon cheeseburger is also really good. The greasier the better. There's a lot of places here where they can serve up some greasy burgers. But if I'm in the wrong mindset and the wrong mood, that greasiness could make me want to puke. You know, it would make me like, oh, why did I do that to myself? Why? Ooh, checkpoints. Favorite color, pink or seafoam green? My, let's see. What color did I pick here? Turquoise? Seafoam green. No, my name isn't. The font, the color I chose for my chat, it is green, but it's not, that's not seafoam green. Is seafoam green like a key lime pie? Is it that light or is it darker? Here, let me look it up. It's lighter. Yeah, it's a little bit like key lime pie. It's another good dessert I like. I enjoy key lime pie. That's a pleasant color. That's very unoffensive and unimposing. Chocolate fudge brownie ice cream. Don't think I've had that in ice cream though. I've had chocolate fudge brownies. What company makes it? What company makes the ice cream that has the chocolate fudge brownie flavor? Marley learns Cure 2. How much mana does it cost? 3 mana. Or it's 6 mana, but she has the silver stud on right now. Ben and Jerry's. That seems like it's hard to make. Yeah, you're right. It is Ben and Jerry's. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's for 2 people. No. That's too much for 1 person, I think. That's like a date thing. That's like something you'd order on with 2 for 2 between 2 people to share. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying 1 person can't finish it. Absolutely, 1 person can finish it. I just think that portion size is too much. Barrier. Because great food, delicacies and like guilty pleasure foods, they're awesome. But it sucks. It's a shitty feeling to overindulge and to engorge yourself to the point where you're feeling like you need to puke off of it. And then it's like your stomach is hating you for it. You've got all this crap building up and this gas and all this sounds that it's like, oh god, it's like no. Okay, it's good in moderation, but not An overindulgence. Over. Everything in moderation. I don't do video games in moderation. I always go hard. I think that's a life choice I've made that turns out to be kind of a mistake. I've never done video games in moderation. Oh. I would not recommend it, yeah. Okay, his lightning 2 is not strong enough to wipe the screen, right? No, it is. Awesome. Must be all those magic tabs I was feeding him. You know what, Chrono? You earned that one. You earned that. You can have the last magic tab. Here, you take it. I want your magic to be strong and respectable. You have an ether while you're at it. A mid-ether. Job well done. One shield. Okay, we'll see what that is. Shelter. Shield is automatic. It's an item consumable for protect, right? Steel ball. Cast protect. Yeah, that's it. I have 5 barriers now. What about did you play through Larian Studios games recently? Divinity, Original Sin 2, and Baldur's Gate 3? Enjoyed or don't like? You know, 1 out of 10. What do you give it? Haven't tried any of those. Okay. D&D type of games, yeah. Been broke for a good while. The last one I played was Divinity Original Sin, and that was a while ago, so I haven't tried Baldur's Gate 3 yet. But I'm interested in trying it out because I did dive deep into Divinity DOS 2 and I enjoyed it quite a bit. It kind of reminds me of tactical turn-based strategy, except without the tiles. You don't get it's not like, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics without the grid system, basically. Yep, me too. A lot of new games that are very tempting, but I'm very selective on what I pick up now. And I don't really want to shell out the money for it. Time hacks. The one thing I couldn't resist about shelling out the money for was Monster Hunter. When Wilds released, I was like, no, I gotta pick it up. I can't sit on this. I can't. There's no way. I owe it to my followers. I gotta hit up Wilds and go live on Twitch when it releases. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 also looked. I had a very good time enjoying watching Twitch streamers stream that game. Yes, that also looked very interesting. Fixes time, block, slow, and stop. Marley, you get to wear the time hat. Marley is becoming such a kick-ass support character right now. She's immune to slow and stop, and she can cast haste on people. Her spells, she can full heal people with a one single cast. She has Cure 2, heals ally completely full. Cure 1 is already enough, usually. American Truck Simulator. Didn't get into that one. That one looks cool, though. I watched Simcopter I like watching Simcopter play that game. He is really one of the chill streamers I like to watch. For you have wheels and pedals for it. Didn't get into it myself. The simulators I got into in the past 3-4 years were Car Mechanic Simulator, PC Building Simulator, and Power Wash Simulator. Those are the 3 ones that I've got into. Enjoyed all of them. Yeah, those are fun. I wish there was more progression for some of them, though. I wish there was more things that you can do to level up and to make things a little bit cooler for your progression, the unlocks and stuff. Quality QOL updates. It's fun. It's fun when those simulators offer that. When like you have this annoying thing that is horrible in terms of QOL, and by the time you get into like 10, 20 hours into the game, there's an upgrade that you can unlock later on by leveling up that will improve that QOL. Really cool mechanic. I love it when they do that. But the one thing I did look up for, oh wow, that's a nice transition. Who's this? And do I want anyone else in my party? Is it Isla or someone else? Maybe I should top up in heals. Favorite console? Most of my memories, I think, PS2. I want to say maybe Sony PS2. But SNES is really up there. Really high up there as well. Yeah, I want to say Super Nintendo, but I also want to say PS1 or 2. And I really like the Dreamcast, but I've never owned one. The Sega Dreamcast was really good as well. What was it? Maximilian Dude just did a stream very recently. Like last week, I think he did a stream on the best top 10 consoles. And Dreamcast landed on number 1. GameCube unfortunately got the axe. It didn't make the cut. But the main thing why people remember GameCube so much was because of Melee, Smash Melee. If it wasn't for Smash Melee, GameCube would not be as big of a thing. Resident Evil 4 maybe? Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I think most people just remember it for Smash. Ape Escape for PS1, yeah. Ape Escape was a pretty big deal, yeah. So was Parappa the Rapper. Rappa the Rapper. Yeah, but man, I think PS2... I think the biggest things I remember for PS2 were like Tekken Tag Tournament, Final Fantasy X, Time Splitters. Actually, no, I think there's more memorable titles on PS1 now that I think about it. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, I would say PS1 probably over PS2. This big cage? Don't let me keep you up. If you got stuff to do, don't, on my behalf, don't worry about, keeping me company. Look, it's disappearing. Oh, shit. Giga Gaia. Oh, wow, what imposing artwork. You don't have to say it like that. Ain't got shit today is fine. You don't have to say. I do that too. I actually said that same thing to one of my friends who was checking up on me. He was doing like a sanity check. It's like, hey, just checking, are you okay? You getting by, or are you trying to be productive? He's checking up on me and he's making sure that I'm eventually going to become a productive member of society. And I was thinking, I'm sorry, I'm still a fuckhead. I'm still a loser. That was my response, and I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lightning 2. Maybe just get a feel for what this thing is. Or Frenzy. No. No, Lightning 2. Okay. It works. No, not Ice 2. Let's pop in some Haste. Haste yourself first, and then we'll get Chrono and Isla. Okay, what? Let's target... Try Rolo Kick. Rolo Kick on the right fist. 329. Two-hand attack, double blaster. Okay, not too bad. We need heals though. Haste up Isla. And Isla, throw a kiss to Marley? She has the lowest health right now, so yes. Yeah, her max health is pretty low though. We might need to heal 100. That's okay. Let's try Frenzy and focus on this fist here. That's about 900 damage. That's not that great. Okay. Haste on Chrono. Rolo Kick again on this part. I'm gonna try Ice Sword too, just to see. I can only hit one target, but that's okay. I just want to see how much damage it does. Oh. Oh. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. How busy am I normally? Not busy much at all, really. Usually I should probably, I need to start getting a lot busier than I am currently, just because, yeah, my friend one of my friends called me recently and made me do like a check-in, every 1 or 2 weeks and make sure that, list out and document anything that you've done that like's productive, including like job applications and resume building and stuff like that. And then making a list of trying to get out, a bunch of applications for every week, at least, like once a week, try to get out like 20 applications or more. He was up to he was saying like, I've already applied to like 200. Like there's a lot of them I don't really specialize for. I don't like take the time to update my resume, but I just hand out a generic one. I was like, oh, okay. So if you're going for the volume, the quantity over quality approach, then you probably won't get as many hits. Because in the past when I've done job applications, I've normally went for I hyper-focus and target a company that I really want to work for, that is something that has a mission that I can agree with morally and culturally. But usually I do get it, and I have a pretty high accuracy rating, but I've been kind of burnt out and not wanting to go back in just because of politics and the way office jobs are played these days. I find it pretty disgusting. like how much people backstab and how people bullshit and lie. And is it just in the name of like promotions or job security? So yeah, so I've distanced myself away from that, and that's why I'm streaming instead, just because it's kind of an escape. But I need to get back to it. I have to get back to it because it's not my situation is not sustainable, and I have to contribute something that's more important than just you know, gaming all the time. It's all a little more than silly. You're talking about what I mentioned earlier about like job cultures and how people lie and stuff, and they do things to, they're not like transparent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like opacity, the people being intentionally withholding information, not working as a team, even though we work in the same company, we're coworkers. It's just like they're being unnecessarily competitive. Yeah, I don't understand that stuff. And people call me, my friend called me, that's, your outlook is very naive. You will not survive if you have that mindset. This is important because this is survival. We don't know how to work the land. We don't farm the fields or anything, so we can't survive any other way. So that's why people do this, and they squeeze out the competition. They lie and they cheat and they betray to get ahead. And that's the rationale of why things are the way they are. And I was like, ah, fuck, if that's the case, I don't want to live in this world. Like, it's too much. I don't want to be a part of it. It's like, you gotta play, man. You're here. You were born in a time where modern civilization is a thing. You have all these conveniences in your life, and there's something you owe for it. You gotta pay it back, right? There's a whole lineage of laborers that took place before us hundreds of years ago. They labored, they bled, and they fought wars, they've done all these things before our time, and the reason we get to live in comfort today is because of their sacrifice. So I was like thinking, yes, I agree. There is a duty, and yes, it sucks. It sucks that you would have to like, don't take the easy way out, because that's not a good answer. That's a shitty answer for it's just like wasting something good, like wasting good food or something before it's been, you know. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at today. And wow, Ice Sword 2 is really, really good. I'm gonna wait for that again. Thing is gonna die. It is the result of capitalism. There's ups and downs, and there's also other philosophies that I've read about, like Marxism. And I thought, after I read Marxism, I was like, that's not that bad. If I read about how Marxism could be, if it was implemented properly and without bias and without like sort of without corruption, without the risk of corruption, it could work in terms of like, that's what the I was thinking about it, and I thought I never read anything about Karl Marx's philosophies in about his book. What was that book about Marxism? But I never read it, but I chatted with an AI about it, and I was like, isn't that what the society is like for Star Trek? In the world of Star Trek, their society where everything is kind of like egalitarian and utopian. Isn't that what they're and the AI did agree, and it said something like, yeah, that's basically what Gene Roddenberry painted in his world of Star Trek, where everything is you don't really have income anymore. There's no need for currency, and then everyone is basically cared for, but you still have to like contribute. You still got to do your part, right? You can't just coast along. And the problem is, like, most people do want to coast along and not contribute and not do anything. They just want to take abuse and use. Their whole life is just drug abuse or whatever. Get them chasing the next high. And yeah, I guess that's just not okay. It's unsustainable, both physically and mentally and societally. What am I doing with Isla? What do you want to do? Drill kick? Twin charm? Whatever. I already did charm once, but I'll do twin charm. Nothing. Okay. Commencing arm restoration. Okay, it's good. It's trying to fix its arms. Fine. $18.31. Rolo kick. Okay, please dead. Please be dead. Please be dead. Favorite Pokemon game? Don't play much of Pokemon. Gotta say, I'm sorry. I don't really... never really played one. I played one on Game Boy Color way back in the day, but I never finished. I never got past the part where you can choose between Pikachu, Charmander, or Squirtle, right? You get 3 options, right? You choose one. I was just like, okay, I'll just choose Pikachu. And then got to like 1 or 2 levels and I just stopped playing. I don't think I ever got really deep into those games. Wouldn't be against trying it out again though. I don't know if I would. Oh wow, did I kill it? Took it out. Yeah, I know it's such a big phenomenon that a lot of people normally would assume that most people have played it, but no, I never got into it. I did watch a couple of the cartoon shows as a kid growing up. It would be up my alley in turn-based strats. Probably, yeah. Because every enemy has like a weakness, and there's like there's crits. There's strategy involved, but it's all like one-on-one, isn't it? I think it's all one-on-one. Maybe not. I shouldn't assume. Melchoir. Indeed, I am Melchoir. Have we met before? More importantly, can you tell me anything about the Ocean Palace? I see. The Queen has degenerated to that degree. The more energy the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen degenerates. Her spirit has been stolen by the infamous immortal, Lavos. We must flee. The seal has been broken. The mountain will collapse. Elder, the mountain of woe is about to crumble. Mommy, the mountain's gonna fall. Oh no. Lavos sleeps deep underground while consuming the energy of this planet. If the Mammon machine is brought closer to him, he may awaken. We must hurry before it's too late. Elder Scala is here. What? Scala is here? Sculler is the queen's daughter, also magic infused from the high society, but she treats the normal humans with dignity and respect. And she also saved Chrono and his party when he got captured by the queen. They ordered a big ass golem to come and beat his ass, and they got imprisoned. And then Scala broke them out and freed him. The kid behind her is this little brother, Janus. He is also important in the story, more so than Scala, I think. Later on, though. Elder Miss Scala, why have you come to such a miserable place? Stop degrading yourselves. We enlightened ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are under Lavos' control. Janus, what a filthy hovel. Melchior, after the Mountain of Woe fell, I thought I would find you here. It is safe for you to leave the palace? Is it safe for you to leave the palace? That no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is now operational. Then all is lost. But without me, the Mammon machine won't work. I've turned my back on that evil device. I've kept the skyway open. Hurry, you must stop my mother. Why don't we keep it right there? Oh. Dalton. Tisk tisk, my dear. Your presence is required elsewhere. Dalton, leave her alone. Ah, the geezer speaks. Silence, old man. Oh. Oh, wow, he's quick. You'll come to the Ocean Palace with me. Do anything funny and Scala's dust. Got it? The Queen's children all seem to have a problem with authority, don't they? Stay back. The life of this woman means nothing to me. Shall we get going, Scala? Dear, your mother awaits. Scala, dear. Fucking Dalton. We're gonna get his ass. Okay. Melchior? You have anything to sell us? Oh yeah, he did take a fireball. I should check if he's okay, yeah. We must save Scala or else. Impossible, even if it's coming from you, Melchior. If the Queen is allowed to fulfill her scheme, all life as we know it is doomed. Not if I have anything to say about it. You're willing to challenge the Queen? Yes. The Chrono nods, silently nods. You've done so much for us, and I don't even know your names. Gramps used redstone, helped Chrono. Now Isla help you. Isla is talking about the Melchior in the future, the one that is trapped in 1000 AD. That's what she's calling Gramps. And that Melchior in the future was swordsmithing for Glenn. He made the Masamune sword using the redstone. And then we came back to her time, Isla, and fought the reptiles and conquered and fought the battle against reptiles and what's the word? We helped win the war against reptiles versus humans. What are you talking about? Let's get going. Marley is such kind of a man. Her character is kind of airhead, ditzy airhead. She's always cheerful and optimistic, but she doesn't. she doesn't really add much else to happiness and cheers. Wait, take this with you. It's made from the same redstone as the Mammon machine. With it, you can destroy the machine. Ruby knife. Okay. Should we tell him about the future Melchior that we've met? Without sorcery, we can't do a thing. Let me take a look at that ruby knife. A knife carved from dreamstone. It's a star item, so no one can use it. That means it's a key item that has to be used automatically as the story progresses. No one can equip it. Back to mobile. Let me use this speed tab. I think I'll give it to, well, no one on this team right now. But I'm gonna take this moment to take a short break as well. I'm gonna use the restroom, get a water refill, and grab a snack. I will be right back. You struggle to play single-player games, not only because of linear nature, but their painful reminder of loneliness. But this game is about party and camaraderie and like I have a whole party of members, right? And they all have their own characters. The immersion, if the immersion is there, then that layer of loneliness is sort of I don't know what the word is here, but it's like patched up. It's a little bit dampened. For me, this has to be something you really enjoy or you can be immersed in. found that when I started this game, I struggled to put it down. Well, you can play it vicariously through streams, just watching people play it on streams. That's what I usually do also. If there's a game that you're interested in, but you don't want to invest the time, just watch a stream. Right? That's when it becomes like... You miss a lot of the nuances. You miss out by watching people's streams. You don't get to understand the nuance and the difficulties and challenges involved with it. Not to the much of the degree that the player can, but you can still get the gist of it. It's what I did for most of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Was pretty awesome to watch. But I have no idea. I don't know too much about like the nuance of the difficulties in that game. Sir Janus is headed towards the Skyway to save Miss Gala. Yes. Isla does not have an associated element. And the story behind that is when I... Hold on, let me finish chewing here. When I visited the Master of War at the end of time, there's a Master of War that hangs out there. No one knew magic until we talked to that guy, and that guy, the Master of War, assigns everyone a certain element affinity that they align with. So Chrono aligned with lightning, Marley aligned with water. But when I brought Isla to him, he was saying, "Wow, it's interesting. You were actually born before magic even existed. But you more than make up for it with your own talents that she possesses." So you can see all of her attacks that she has here. There's physical attacks. It's brute force. For the prehistoric era. Well, like I said, it balances out by giving her extremely, extremely high power. Her power that she hits with and the hit rating that she can land, she's very accurate, very strong, and pretty fast. Look at the stats. Power 39, hit 38, evasion 43, stamina 42. Those are crazy high stats compared to Chrono. Chrono is the next highest physical dealer. I think, well, no, Robo has pretty high power also and high stamina. But Robo is very slow on speed and evasion. Yeah, so her stats are vastly superior when it comes to physical. Not so much on magic defense, though. Magic defense is kind of low. Okay, now that I've got a little more gold, how much do I have now? 255k. Let's get... Okay, I already bought the Comet Arrow. I don't know how to read that. It's kanji. Maho. Maho.
Maho.
Maho. Maho. Yeah, the cool thing I like about... Oh, wow. I had a Mega Blast and I didn't even give it to her yet. Good thing I didn't use her. She wasn't in the party. But let me equip it now so that I remember before I forget. Mega Blast. Robo. The Megaton Arm. 1500? Do I really want to buy that? I only have enough for one. That means Glenn can't get his Flash Blade. The Lumen Robe. The Flash Mail. God, I want all this, but I still can't afford it all. Okay, I'll take one Flash Mail. Then I still... Oh, that means the Flash Blade won't be... I won't have enough for the Flash Blade. It's okay, I can sell some stuff. There's some old gear that I can sell. Here, this will give me 4,000. I could actually just get rid of most of this stuff. Red Blade, Aeon Blade, Bolt Sword. 2 Bolt Swords, that's 5,000. Couple of bows here. Yeah, let's get rid of these. She's not going to come back to these. No, the Dream Bow. No. Okay, now I have like 48,000. That should be good enough. But I can keep going and there's more stuff. Mirage Hand. Doom Claw, Tin Arm. Bronze Edge. Some of these are starting weapons that they come with, so I didn't even pay for it. And the Tin Arm. The Tin Arm is what Robo started with. And then there's armor. Okay, so that's all the weapons sold. I think I'll keep some of these armor stuff. Going to bed right after stream? Usually I hang out for a bit and unwind. But right now it's still early. It's 6. I'm at 6 hours, 6.5 hours. So I'm good to go for a couple more hours. Okay. I'm not going to sell the accessories or armor then. I'm going to buy... Okay, 58,000. 58,000. I do want Glenn to get an upgraded sword. He's been stuck with that Masamune for a good long time now. And it is powerful, but it's not... He's been eclipsed by other people now. Look at Chrono with a 129. His weapon attack rating is 129. Glenn needs to keep up. They're both sword blade master. They're sword bros. Favorite theme or setting? I don't know if I have a favorite one, but I like both medieval and futuristic. So it's either one of those two. So Dark Souls like, medieval, and then futuristic I think of like Mass Effect. They're both great. They both can be done very, very well. Magic and dragons and swords and yada yada. So, I mean, Baldur's Gate is right up that alley then. Okay, buying it. And And then, let's see, flash mail. Buying at least one or two. Maybe one. Megaton arm. Buying it. I really liked the... I don't know who started the whole thing. Let me ask Perplexity here. Who started the whole lore and fantasy worlds where there are humans, orcs, elves, and dwarves, and sometimes even gnomes? There probably isn't any one person responsible for inventing this, right? The concept of multiple humanoid coexisting in fantasy world evolved through centuries of folklore and literary synthesis. J.R.R. Tolkien is widely credited for codifying the modern template. Elves comes from Norse, German myths. Dwarves comes from Norse, master craftsmen associated with mountain. Orcs, Old English, reimagined by Tolkien. Gnomes, Renaissance alchemy. Earth elementals, later adapted to fantasy. So Tolkien was responsible for most of this stuff then. The 1937, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, 1954, 1955. Yeah. And the most common theme in this world, in these types of worlds, is medieval fantasy, right? No single person invented these races. Tolkien's mythos and D&D mechanics crystallized their roles into the fantasy world building. Yes, medieval fantasy is by far the most common and defining theme in worlds featuring humans, elves, dwarves, orcs, and similar races. Here's why and how it became the dominant setting. The Middle Ages, in the 5th to the 15th century Europe, provided a rich backdrop of castles, knights, kingdoms, feudalism, swords, and sorcery. Many of the mythological inspirations, Norse, Celtic, Anglo-Saxon, are associated with medieval Europe. There's one scene I want to pull up here.
Welcome to medieval times. I'll be your serving wench, Melinda. Might I fetch you something from the barkeep?
Dost have thou a mug of ale for me and me mate? He has been pitched in battle for a fortnight, and has a king's thirst for the frosty brew, thus thou might have for thus.
I'll be right back, my lord.
My thanks to ye, fair wench. Boom bam.
Oh, thanks. Look, I have to tell you, this is kind of difficult.
Hold that thought.
Showtime.
Welcome to a magnificent journey into the past. This is medieval times! Are you prepared for a night of feasting and sport, the likes of which you will never forget? Yes! I charge you to stand up and cheer for your section's night. Let the games begin! The blue knight rules! The red knight sucks the big one! You're going down, red knight! Going down, down, down!
Red Knight going down. Down, down, down. Red Knight going down. Okay. Anyway. Yes. So in medieval settings, there allow clear social hierarchies, quests, and conflicts. It fits the gameplay that well. Okay, so the formula works, and that's one of the reasons why it's used so frequently. Feudal societies with kings, lords, peasants. Common medieval fantasy worlds. Magic systems fits into it nicely also. Variations exist, but medieval always dominates. While fantasy medieval dominates, there are notable exceptions. High fantasy, the Wheel of Time, dark fantasy, gritty, often medieval, but horror elements, The Witcher. Urban fantasy, moral and futuristic settings with future fantasy elements. Steampunk, Renaissance, mixed with medieval and modern, early modern technology. Sci-fi fantasy, worlds blending magic and advanced tech. And then you have cross genres between these two. Some of them has elements of dark fantasy and high fantasy. Some of them are steampunk with a little bit of urban, you know, some of them are going to be mixed. Like urban and steampunk, let's see. They did that with, what was that game? Dishonored, right? Dishonored was steampunky and it was kind of, no, it wasn't really modern or futuristic though, I want to say. Bioshock. Bioshock is urban, steampunk and modern futuristic at the same time. Bioshock is a big one that does both. Then you have sci-fi, which I think sci-fi fantasy is mostly. I'm thinking of Mass Effect is one of my prime examples of it. Medieval fantasy settings remains the most popular and enduring framework for worlds featuring elves, dwarves, orcs, and humans. Because it is deep in mythological roots, narrative richness, lasting influence in Tolkien's work, provides a timeless stage for epic tales of heroism, magic, and adventure. Okay, I think I buy a glow helm. I think just as I would want more. I do want more, but I'm down to 15,000. Yeah. Well, hold on. I'll just equip from this menu. So Chrono is on the party right now, right? So he can get the flash mail. Old stud, swallow. What about the helmet? The glow helm. The plat helm is still better. Let's give the glow helm to... Shines brightly through darkness. Well, it's not better than the mermaid cap, is it? And oh, glow helm is male only. I guess Robo classifies as male, since usually the female gear he cannot wear, and then glow helm is Frog and Chrono can wear it, but also Robo also. So Robo classifies as male. You want a dark fantasy game with magic and guns? Isn't Bloodborne? Doesn't Bloodborne fit that vein? Have you played From Software's Bloodborne? Yeah, there's guns in this game. This game does have some. Never played it. Okay. Well, when you talk about dark fantasy with magic and guns, this is it. Yeah, look at these crazy ass artwork. Oh man, that's such a good shot right here. Prefer first person though, huh? Dishonored. Dishonored is a little dark fantasy. It's got magic and guns. But it is very steampunky. I want to say it's more steampunk. That is first person. If you haven't tried it, yeah, I would recommend that. There's even they were successful enough that they made a part 2. Yeah, definitely more steampunk though, but it is played in the first person. I've never played the second one, but I've heard it got good reviews as well. It's like more of the same, more of the part 1. If you like part 1, you're gonna like part 2, I heard. Yeah, I've never played it. I would want to try this out one of these days. You see this cover art? For some reason, this thing doesn't want to load. It just takes a little longer to download. I think they're higher resolutions. Ah, so it's not featuring Corvo. They changed the protag to someone else. That's so cool right here. This shot right here, that vehicle. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying this out. Would play through this one of these days. And it's old enough where you can probably steal a bargain bundle on it. You like how the gameplay is more affected by your notoriety and morality? Sorry, what was your previous one? You have played both, okay. You played 1 and 2. Any game I haven't played, at least heard of in some capacity, or you've seen it. Okay. Yeah, something new and fresh that you haven't played before. Not many people do dark fantasy with guns and magic in first person. That's pretty specific. Okay, I came from this way. Do I need anything else further down there? Let's check on these guys. Miss Scala, where have you gone? So it was the enlightened ones. Scala. All the little kids like Scala because she's the one that's nice and plays with them, I guess. I don't know why they don't talk about any of the gurus then. I thought the gurus also treated them all equal. How could something like this happen? Spend the night? Do I need it? Yes, I do need it. I'm low on mana. It's likely that Dalton came here using the Skyway that Scala created. Use the Skyway to chase Dalton, and please hurry for Scala's sake. What lies beyond the next chapter? Okay, so now the floating mountain is gone. All right, I need to go down to the main continent and use the Skyway to beam back up. Hey, I saw that. A little sparkle down here. What's that little magic tab? Speed tab? Power tab. Let me feed that power tab. Ooh, I kind of want to give it to Glenn. Can I just give it to Chrono? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to Chrono. You could have both of them. Speed and power. Okay, his speed should be nearing the maximum. Once I take off the swallow, he'll be down to 12. I think that's pretty fast already. 16 is the cap. And I think it is hard capped. By the way, your earlier comment, it's hard to stay awake. I don't mind if, one of my habits that my guilty pleasures is tuning into streamers to fall asleep to. So I don't mind if you choose my stream. I'm actually honored if you choose my stream to fall asleep to. I don't mind if you leave it on, go to sleep. There's a monotone, low voice. And also I don't really yell that much. The cave. That's not the Skyway. I'm not even sure what's in here though. Oh, the gate's been unlocked. Oh, hold on. Let me head in here and see if it's opened again. Okay, it looks like we've unlocked all the light pillars for the time travel gates. Now also, Gaspar has something to say to us. Earthbound Island. Chrono Fortress, 65 million BC. So far your stream has been the most ideal for me in terms of auditory enjoyment. Thank you. Yeah. Good audio is actually really hard to do. It's really hard to get the audio and satisfactory. And I'm not a good judge of my own voice because every time I hear it, there's that effect. You know that effect whenever you record yourself and it's like, oh God, you can't stand to look at or listen to yourself. Yeah, so my own bias is preventing me from becoming like a good judge of how should I balance it. Interesting, so he actually finished the Wings of Time. In fact, gave his life for it. Balthazar, yeah, he's talking about Balthazar. Why not put that device to good use? Take it to the ancient land of magic. Come see me again. Come see me anytime. Think of me as your guide. Should I go fight Specchio? The thing is, I can't take Isla with me. If we're gonna do Specchio, I think Luca All right, no, let me get Magus first. Here, let's go back out there. We need to recruit Magus. $12,000 BC. Well, here's the epoch. Here's the sky bridge. And this is the best track coming up right here. The best music track, my favorite track in this whole soundtrack of this game. Ah, the floating island. Zeal, the kingdom of Zeal. In Hassa. Okay, I've already done this all. I just want to check to see if anything's different here. This is the eternal kingdom of Zeal, where dreams come true. But at what price? Okay. I think I already unlocked most of this stuff. Book of Water. Do you believe in fate? I've already answered all of them. Yes, of course. So you're a believer. Yes, it's useless for us to fight destiny. Do you believe in fate? No such thing. You're right. We're masters of our own destinies. Speaking of which, I believe there may be a doorway to destiny somewhere around here. There's probably some kind of a secret somewhere, I'm not sure. But in Hassa, there was another NPC that says, the architect that built in Hassa and Qajar, these two little hubs, have built-in secret rooms and passages. So far, I don't think I found it. In the city of Qajar, where they studied magic, lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship, the Blackbird, is kept there. No. Oh. I wonder what's inside the North Palace. I bet there's a key to it in that palace. The entry is strictly forbidden. Queen's Palace at the center of Zeal. From there she protects the entire world. That's why we can sleep our days away. Yawn. Okay. Oh, she sells high potions. Yeah, I would take a few. Also normal ethers. I could use a couple of these. I'm running low on funds though. One more. And down to 6,000. I could sell... There's more stuff I could sell. The Aeon Blade, yeah. Oh, I forgot to equip the Flash Blade. Let's give it to Glenn. Cuts through the darkness. Also, the Magma Hand gets upgraded to the Megaton Arm. Back to the land. It's just a short trip back to the other sky bridge. Where was that? There's another cliff I'm supposed to go and visit to recruit Magus. We have to challenge him to a fight or something. I forgot what time period it's in. Let's go visit Kajar. I'm gonna gloss over this. Most of this stuff I think I already talked to. I don't think they're... none of this dialogue is updated, as it hasn't changed since my last quest. I already got the secret scratching spot, and I already got the power tab from this new... The palace is finished. This heralds the dawn of the eternal kingdom of Zeal. The Blackbird. Okay, maybe I'll go to the Blackbird then. Ocean Palace lies deep in the mountain, beneath the waves. It's a symbol of the Queen's power. The palace is the source of light, which sustains all living beings. Queen Zeal the Great. No need to apologize. My pleasure to put you to sleep, I guess. You've got an unusual aura. You must possess the skill, too. It must be very primitive compared to ours, you poor things. Those lacking in magic have always lived beneath the clouds as the earthbound ones. After all, they lack what we have. How did we come by our skills? And why do others lack them? Who cares? And this is a very common mindset. If something were to happen and you were to possess some sort of gift, makes you superior to others, the arrogance would allow people to just say like, nah, who cares? We got it. We got the power. We're the shit. We're the shit. Let's see, the Blackbird. I don't think I can go here yet. It's guarded, yeah. Yeah, we'll come back after we stir up some ruckus. Oh, they're gonna be so pissed when they see me. They already banished my ass, and I'm coming waltzing right back in. Zeal Palace. Nice place you got here. Beings that are born of dreams must return to them. The power of Lavos can make hopes and dreams come true. Oh, I think this is a boss encounter coming up here. Saving it. The Ocean Palace is complete. Zeal will rule forever. Queen took Scala with her to the Ocean Palace. We enlightened ones will finally attain immortality. Oh, here's Dalton. Okay, Dalton, that means he's gonna summon Golem. I want to say that looks good. Everything looks good here. Could use Frog also. Frog would not be a bad choice right here in this fight. Okay. No, Chrono, Isla, and Marley. Let's do it. Booey, why is the Prophet allowed inside while I'm stuck with guard duty? Ah, there you are. I let the Prophet go knowing he'd mess up sooner or later, but I have no use for you anymore. Your history. Frenzy. Oh, he has a move where it just takes half of my HP away. Okay. What? What did I do? Oh, it missed? Okay. Shoot. Do I have to worry about that? I should. Should top him up. I want haste also though. Normal attack. Okay, he's got some sort of evasion on and he's countering. He counters with that. How about this then? Let's steal. Let's do Twin Charm. Marley and Isla steal. Nothing. He counters with Iron Orb. Okay. That's annoying. Gimmick ass boss. Okay, what else you got then? Iron Orb, that's all you got? Charm worked, but he has nothing. It was a thought that counted. Counters with Iron Orb again. Oh, we need heals again. How do we... Let's try magic. Let's just try shocking him with lightning. Isla is not the right pick for this party composition. Okay, lightning 1. That works. But it doesn't do that much, and he still counters. What about... Let's try Cube Toss. Oh, big damage. 1534. Okay, that's worth it. I could also do Ice Sword too. I think that's gonna land me big damage as well. But I think we might need to heal first. I'm sorry. Please don't die yet. Isla's almost dead. Kiss yourself. Marley, let's Ice Sword too. 1853. Darn. Oh. Oh, crap. He took out Isla. Chrono's almost dead, but we won the fight at least. I think Isla misses out because she died. I think she loses. Okay, I'm rewinding. I think... Forget it. No, don't rewind. Don't rewind. I just wanted to... I wanted to grab the experience. I think she doesn't get experience. Yeah, if the fight ends with her KO'd, tech points and experience go to waste. No, I can't. I'm going to be immortal. I can't be beaten now. Okay, so he escapes back down to what, Ocean Palace. Then we can follow after him now. Now we have access. Yeah, she would have leveled up. She only needed 2500 XP. And what was her tech? Dino Tail. 98 points. Oh well. I should have just kept her topped up, and then that whatever that last attack wouldn't have killed him. Wouldn't have killed her. I'm thinking about swapping her out. The reason I keep her in the party is because she has charm. She's access to charm. And I think we're coming up on enemy types where it's going to be very lucrative to steal from them. We're going to be probably faced with enemies that or might be able to have those speed, magic tabs, power tabs, that kind of stuff. Let's just go. I could swap out Chrono. That's true, yeah. I may not need Chrono if I want to bring in Luca. Luca? You want to take Luca instead? Chrono's got... Well... It's fine. He has Resurrect. He has the life spell. It's fine. We'll just use items. Okay, so she's got Taban Vest and Taban Helm with a Magic Ring and the Mega Blast. I need her to... The reason I want to bring her in is because she's almost learning Fire 2. Let me get her to drop that Magic Ring. Take Chrono's Gold Stud. Okay, so now that she can conserve on mana, I can let loose and blast away with her fire magic. If it's effective here, I hope it is, but her Fire 2 is almost getting unlocked. And it does hit the whole screen. I think there might be a triple tech to learn between these three. Luca, Isla, and Marley. I think they do have a triple tech. Some triple techs, I believe, must require an item to be unlocked in order for it to be unlocked. Lavos beckon. Mune. The black energy grows. Something scary is waking up. What's Mune doing here? Scala, raise the power of the Mammon machine to its limit. Scala, you dare disobey me? All right, mother. Oh, what bright splendor. The incredible power of Lavos. Let me think about, let me see if I can pull up an image of. When I see the sprite work for Queen Zeal, I think the closest resemblance is this when I see Queen Zeal, this is what I see. This is what Queen Zeal is. Make my monster grow. Ah. The great power of Lavos. Yes. I think this actress was, multiple actresses have played there, but there's been one OG one, Rita Repulsa. There's one of them did like most of the work, but yeah, that's what I see when I think of Queen Zeal. Queen Zeal. I think these guys might have some tabs to steal, so let me get into combat with them. Charm. Lapis. Not great, but not bad. Fights all magic, but lightning. Oh. Does that mean we need Chrono? Oh crap. I just realized we don't have AoE heals. Yeah, we only have individual target heals. So does that mean physical attack is no good? Let me try. It doesn't do anything. Okay, physical attack is okay then, but these guys are pretty weak. $10,000 hertz sleep. No, resisted Isla. I think we should be doing magic. Let me just try ice. It said resist all magic, but lightning. Okay, alright, it heals for 400. Scouter fights all magic but lightning, and then it counters with a big lightning blast to all of us. Okay. That sucks. We need Chrono. Yeah, these are lightning elementals. Okay, then what can I do? Luca, you got nothing that you can do here. I got no AoE heals, and I got no lightning magic. And these guys are physical resistant. It looks like it's gonna take a long while to whittle them down with physical attacks. Oh, critical hit. Okay. Marley's crit only hits for 86. Okay, that wasn't so bad, but I think who I take out, man. I think I do take out Isla, unfortunately. Like, because these three trio are ideal. They cover the most elements. Anyone that we come face to face with, Luca can handle with fire, and then Chrono handles with lightning. Marley handles with water. Marley could be switched out for Frog or Glenn, since they're both water, but Frog has more physical attack prowess than magic. Marley's attack, her magic is much better, and she has better heals. The biggest bonus I like is that she has haste magic. She can haste up the party. So we'll keep Luca. Then I have FOMO now. I'm gonna start thinking about I'm missing out on speed tabs or something. Rune Blade. Hey, the rune. Oh man, I didn't even need to buy the Flash Blade. The Rune Blade got immediately replaced. It's upgraded here. Wasted whatever this costed. The Flash Blade costed like $18,000, 18,000 gil. Wasted. Plus the Rune Blade gives 4 to magic. Damn, that sucks. That's a bad feeling when they give you an upgrade after you spend a lot of money buying one. Yeah, let's fight him. We got lightning now. It's pretty effective. Yeah, it one-shots him. Okay, that's good enough. Aeon suit. New armor, huh? A battle suit with exceptional quality. Of exceptional quality. It's not that much better than the Lumen robe. Let's give it to Chrono. Flash mail. Damn, they got... I think the biggest upgrade is Luca. The Taban vest, but I don't want to give up that speed. I don't know. I think I'm all over the place here. Let's give her the magic ring back. Chrono takes the silver or the gold stud. She has the silver stud. I think I'll keep her on the Taban vest. She'll just have to tank it with whatever Taban stuff that she has. Yeah, Chrono, you wear the Aeon suit. Okay, so these little blue ones, the yellow ones are lightning. There's 3 different types, isn't there? There's a yellow, red, and blue one, each with a respective element weakness. Yo, that ain't cool. That does a lot of damage. Alright, here we go. Here's the blue scout. Ice 2. There it is. Luca got the Fire 2 spell. Learns Dual Tech, Antipode 2, Dual Tech, Fire Sword. Triple Tech, Delta Force. Okay, so everyone was just waiting on Luca to learn Fire 2. Now that she knows Fire 2, that unlocked Fire Sword 2, Antipode 2, and the Delta Force. This hits the whole screen. By default, it looks like it's going to cost 8 mana for everyone. Like all 3 of them have to spend 8 mana to cast this one. But Chrono's got the gold stud, Marley has the silver stud. Let me check this room over here. I don't know if I should do magic or physical here. I think I'll just try opening up with physical. No. Protected by Barge's shield. Okay, physical attacks on the gray one. Yeah, physical attacks on the gray one. Oh wow. Now that one is down, we can attack this one. The shield is down, right? Barge's shield destroyed. That's so cool. That's so cool how they have these little mechanics in place for these trash mobs. It's like, you can't just do it. It's not that simple. You have to take down the shield guy first. Potion up. Let's wait for Marley. Drop the ice too. Star Sword. Chrono's new weapon. It's not going to be better than the Swallow. Star of Light, or Sword of Light, gifted to kings. Eventually, I think the Swallow will be obsoleted, but I think it'll be a long time. It should last until probably toward the end of the game, maybe. Kaiser arm. Fighting arm with a large blade. Okay, there's another Megaton arm I didn't have to buy, so that's... Oh man, that's such a waste of money. I shouldn't have spent that money. Yeah, the pacing for these upgrades came at the inopportune moment. I didn't even get to use him. Like, he didn't even get to swing that Megaton arm that I paid. I think this one costed a little less, 16,000. Like, it was only slightly cheaper than the Flash Blade that I bought for Glenn. I can't cross. There is a chest down there, though. In the bottom left. I see that treasure. Yeah, we'll find a way around. Ah, here are the fire ones. Luca, time to test out your Fire 2 spell. Not bad. Hits for about the same amount, though, that Marley does. That means Marley's magic attack, her magic stat is pretty high up there. 50 magic. Luca's at 55. The thing is that she needs that magic ring to be 55. Without it, she's 49. That's actually one less than Marley. Oh yeah. Aeon Helm. I think I already have the Aeon suit, right? So now I get the whole set. Is it any better? It's slightly better than the Plat Helm. A superior multi-purpose helm. Cool, he's got the set. The matching set. He did have, I could just give him the Aeon Blade, even though it's weaker. But no, the Swallow is so much better. The Aeon Blade. Nice. Okay. Rocking the full set. Okay. Damn, these guys give a lot of attack points, a lot of level ups here. I feel like if I farmed them, but the thing is that the gargoyles are trouble if I don't have the right element. Like they can counter with the big AoE move. They give a lot of tech points, so I was thinking about bringing in the other guys so I can teach them more moves. Isla still needs to learn Dino Tail. And Robo needs Area Bomb. Frog, or Glenn, needs Water 2. I could swap out Marley. I'll take Marley. Marley can take a brief timeout. We'll give her the ribbon again. And the Time Hat. I think the Time Hat is also really good for her. And swap in and bring in Glenn. You can lead the party. Okay, so he's got the Rune Blade. And we'll give him the Time Hat. I don't have anything. Oh, the flash mail, yeah. And then he already got that quest done where he has the hero medal. So now I just need to give him that silver stud. I think that's the main hall cleared. All the sub branches and other sidetracked rooms. Wait, hold on, but why am I... Ah, okay, the bridge is up. The bridge is up. I pushed the button now. Let me fight these guys. I need the tech points. Blue scouts. So I don't have the ice 2 anymore, so we have to whittle them down one by one. Water. They're weak to water. Okay, that works. Land again. I got like 2-3 more fights before he learns water too. About 2 more fights, yeah. Maybe 3 actually. This next one might be bigger though, since there are 4 gargoyles. 3 enemies. Okay, so now it's a little trickier. There's red and a blue together. No yellows. So we do single target damage only. Fire 1 on the red one. Water 1 on the blue gargoyle. And then, Chrono, you can slash up the mage. Critical hit. Ooh, 548. He needs heals. Damn, Glenn, you got some pretty strong heals. His slurp only costs 1 mana and it cures for 180. It heals 180 hit points. Ah, I forgot how good of a healer Glenn is. The great thing that he has is he has an AoE heal, a full party-wide heal. Next fight then. Okay, next fight he'll get the water 2 learned. Uh-oh, what was that? Something changed. Sonic arrow. Ah, new bow. A new bow for Isla, or Marley. So the comet arrow quickly gets replaced also. Supersonic shots may cast slow. God, that's so much more better. It's like the attack rating goes from 79 to 92. Those are big jumps, big increases. Wasn't there another... There's a chest down there. I can't see it now because I can't wander down there, but earlier when I walked around, yeah, there's something over there. I need to figure out how to get across back over there. Now that this thing is connected, I think it might work. But first, let me clear the room and take out these guys. Let's whip up this mage with a frenzy slash. That's such a good sound effect. the water cast from Frog. There it is. Water 2. Triple Tech Delta Storm. Let's take a look at it. Elemental attack multiple. So Glenn, Luca, Chrono, triple combo. Check that one out. Don't these guys already have? Oh, the other one is called Delta Force with Marley, Luca, and Chrono. Delta Force, Delta Storm. Cool. The hell? Did that guy just get... I'm so confused. The two gargoyles just pieced out and then we don't have to fight them for some reason. Oh, they flew down here. I can't aggro them. Well, anyway, okay. Whatever. That's kind of weird, but let me just walk around here. See if I can cut. I still can't get across. I want that oh, here it is. Here's how you get it from this side. Fell Smite. Fell Smite. What is that? Demon Slayer. 2 times damage versus magic. Can be used by Glenn. 125 attack rating. I just got the Rune Blade. They're giving me another upgrade right after they already gave me the Rune Blade in this same dungeon. Because at the beginning of the dungeon, I just got the Rune Blade. Now they're giving me the Fell Smite, which is only marginally better, 3 attack rating difference. But it has 2 times the damage against magic, which I don't understand. Does that mean magic users, or like, I don't understand how that 2 times the damage, when does that factor in? Oh, I see. The Rune Blade is still better. If I'm going to be casting magic, I'm going to want the Rune Blade. Yeah, it's not better than the Fell Smite. Fell Smite is if I'm going to be actually using the slashing and the attacks. Rune Blade, since right now he's using magic casts. He's using his water 2. I would also like him to learn this one too, Cure 2. I'll keep him in the party for now. Keep him gaining points towards that. How much does it take to learn Luminaire? Not that much more. 103. Ultimate damage on all enemies. Luminaire. It's basically like this game's version of the Ultima spell. In the Final Fantasy equivalent of Ultima. These 2 gargoyles still don't wanna fight. Well, there's nothing I can do if they don't want to fight. Alright, I'm just moving on. Shockwave. Sounds like it's a weapon for Robo. That's a gun. The shockwave gun may cast chaos. The gun for Luca. It's 20 attack rating better. That sucks. The Mega Blast. That sucks that, I mean, no, it's good. It's just, it sucks that all the new weapons that I was just enjoying after I spent so much money on are being replaced so quickly. Like I really didn't need to buy any of that. It turns out the armor was probably okay to use. Like I bought the flash mail and the, what was it? The mermaid cap and a platinum, or the platinum helm. Yeah, I think I bought those. Those actually came in useful. Yeah, I'm just gonna do fire 2. Alright, let me see that again. Gold stud, silver stud, magic ring. Yeah. Okay, so we're back in the main hall, but anything different here? Something's supposed to happen now that we cleared out all the side wings. Yeah. This bridge is open now. We can go down, I think. Aha. Let's hit the Thrasher with the cleave. Okay, that's good enough. There's a sparkly tab there on the left. See that? But I can't get it from here. I'll try to grab it later. Try to remember it's there. I think these guys they don't have any gimmicks to their magical affinities or immunities. I'll just blast everyone with lightning too. Not that strong. Multiple counter attack technique. Interesting. Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? No, it didn't do that much damage. But it confused Glenn. Yeah, Glenn is confused. Or not anymore. Never mind, he was. Okay, so don't blast the screen with all the magic. Those guys are going to do that whirlwind counterattack. We need some heals pretty soon. Oh, Luca, good job on the crit. Critical hit. let's use Glenn to slurp up the party. I'm wondering if I should bring in anyone else now. No, it's fine. I think Glenn is a good choice for now. I was just wondering if I should bring in Isla or Marley. Or if Robo is actually going to be useful at all. If I want to fight them, which I don't mind. I don't mind grinding up and getting all the experience. Just touch them all. Touch them all. Bring them all down there so we fight them when they go down there. Helicopter. Oh, I can't blast them all with magic. Just use let's Frenzy Slash. They're not grouped up, so I can't Cyclone, or they're not in a line. I can't Wind Slash. Fire Sword? What's burn enemy with the Flame Slash? Oh, let's just do it. Fuck it, man. Here, let's do this. I want to see this. Delta Storm. Triple technique. This is nuke the screen. Oh, 1,000 damage. Chrono learns Luminaire. Ah, okay. So let me check something. Is Luminaire lightning affinity? It's just as ultimate damage on all enemies. I think it scales off of his magic stat, but I don't think it classifies as lightning damage. There's no other way I can boost his magic stat. I don't have any items that does that. Yeah. I want to keep him on the gold stud just because I don't want him to burn out of mana. He's already missing some. And how much does Luminaire cost? It costs 15, I think. Yeah, it looks like it's going to cost 15. So with the gold stud he's using right now, it brings it down to 5. It's pretty expensive. Do I want to fight them? Yeah, sure. Let's fight them. Come on. A Rasher and a Lasher. Luminaire. Ultimate damage. All enemies. It's good enough. Should one-shot all of them, yeah. For 5 mana, that's pretty efficient. I guess I should watch my health. There's very few instances in the game where they have environmental hazards like this. But I think it does HP damage if I get stuck into it. Okay, so right now, let's see. Only the party leader matters, right? So Glenn has 452 health right now. I'll take a hit. Now what am I at? 452, 410. Oh, Chrono took the oh no, it's not only the party leader. Chrono took the hit there. Yeah, okay. Huh. It looks like only Chrono can take damage. It might have something to do with the Romhack. Since Chrono is supposed to be the party leader, the way the code is written is for Chrono to, if Chrono taken damage, it doesn't count for other party members. I don't know, just guessing. Luminaire. Too good. It's just too good to resist. I don't like the screen whiteness though. I don't like how it's makes the whole screen flashbangs. Is this Masa? Masa, the ancient red rock has been passed down through the ages. From it, a magic pendant and a knife were made. We embody Melchior's dreams, sealed within the knife. Now, hurry. If you plan to confront the Queen, we're counting on you. Ah, I can feel it, the pulse of eternal life. Ha ha ha. Dark force, wild energy. Ah. The Mammon machine. Your Majesty, it's too dangerous. Don't stop, we're almost there. Immortality will be ours. Zeal will have the glory it deserves. Too long have I waited. Okay. Big boss time, huh? Oh wait, do we have a couple of more fights? Yeah. A couple of more like small, this little fight before I get to the save point. Muscle fusion? What the hell? Critical hit? Okay. Save. Use a shelter. Yeah, full heal and MP restore. Anything else I should change? I really want to bring Isla. I really feel like I should be stealing from this upcoming fight. Yeah, I think I switch out. I don't think we need water, lightning, and fire for the next fight. Here, let's bring Isla, Marley, and Luca. If it turns out wrong, then whatever. I'll just reload the save. No big deal. Let's use another shelter, I guess. Yeah, the shelter only recovers the people in the current party, but not the ones on reserve. Okay, so she keeps the charm top on. The mist robe, still good. Mermaid cap. Sonic arrow, platinum helm, lumen robe. I want to give her maybe the hit ring. Yeah, let's give her the hit ring. And Luca can keep the magic ring on. I hope this is not a mistake. Oh, it's not a boss yet. Oh yeah, we have a little bit to go first. Oh crap! I do need reload. Oh no, sorry. Get back in here. Replace Glenn for Marley. Wait a minute. Let me see if I do this. What happens if I do just Luminaire? Blast everyone with the Luminaire. Ah, it heals the other two. Okay. So it does count as magic, lightning magic. Yeah, we take the big counter now. Damn, that's a lot of damage. The blue scout does water counter now. They're almost dead. Okay, frog, let's go for water 2. Hit the whole screen. Good enough. Okay, so the Luminaire was kind of a mistake, but it still worked for 3 of them. I think I could have just used heal, but it's okay. Yeah, that heals the whole party. Nice crit. Nice crit, Glenn. Oh, that's a lot of experience and a lot of tech points. We just do the same thing. That's a yellow gargoyle. It's gonna kill it. And we won't take the counter damage. Yeah, Luminaire again. It does trivialize. Yeah, I guess this spell does kind of trivialize the game. Once he learns Luminaire, it's pretty much... It's too tempting to just like, okay, it's just like a one easy solution to just wipe the screen every fight. Unless they're lightning immune or something. Okay, here we go. Now I cannot. We have to do single target only. So lightning, go for all of the yellow gargoyles. I can only target one at a time. Chrono level. Now, where was that shiny, sparkly, I don't know how to get back there. Part of the lift, there was a there was a tab or a sparkly thing on the wall here, but I don't think it's this room. It looked just like it though. It was the elevator shaft. Let me check mana supply. Anyone need ethers? Chrono does 1. And Frog, give him 1. Don't know what that switch did, but just flip it. The game is kind enough not to have confusing lever puzzles where you could flip it multiple times or detrimental levers. If it's untouched, flip it once and that's all I need to do. Don't punish the player with anything else. Alright, fire and water. This is really good XP here. We need these levels because after this dungeon we're going to Ozzy's palace and we had to fight Flea and Slash and Ozzy. And then we also go to the sunken desert and take care of all those other reptiles and stuff. But we need these level ups. Alright, both levers are flipped. Oh, there's a chest here. Ah, it's just an elixir. Speaking of elixirs, though, I should probably see how many do I have. I only have 3. The game only gave me 3 so far. They're not easy to come by, but I shouldn't be stingy on them either. Like use them when I really need to. Yeah, it is a very, very good item to just get out of a tight situation. Okay, we all looking good? They give me a save point here. There's probably a boss up ahead. An equipment check here. Supply check. Pop everyone up. And Chrono. Do we need... we probably need him still. I don't know. I'm bringing in Isla. I'm too curious to see what can she steal. Because this, whatever we're going up against, this boss, whatever it is, it's gonna be fight once and you'll never fight it again. You won't have the opportunity because it's a boss, right? They don't respawn. I may not need Marley, but I'll bring her anyway, just in case. Twin Charm is whatever, better or something. Let's see. One more thing. Hit ring, gold stud, charm top, silver stud. Okay, so no silver stud necessary on the others. Mermaid cap, misrobe, plat, helm, neon suit. Okay. Ah, it's Dalton. You made it this far. Maybe I underestimated you. But this is the end. They will take care of you. Come, Golem Twins. Ah, your bullshit iron orbs, man. Okay, let's open up the fight with a good old Luminaire. Yeah, I should have brought Frog. Frog could have, or Glenn. Glenn could have at party heal. He does party heals instead. Okay, Luminaire is very good. Copied Lightning. Okay, so... I want to hit him on ice. I want to hit them all with ice. Since they're copied lightning, I think they flip the shield. Like whatever I do next, they'll copy that. Copycat, copied water techniques. Copycat skill. Okay, charm, a steal here. Magic tab. We need heals. I don't want anyone to fall below 200. Yeah, because those big ass attacks, that hit Isla for 380, 370 something. Okay, she's resistant to whatever that ice magic. That's fine. Okay. Now let's charm the other one. Magic tab. Okay. Not bad. I don't mind. I brought her for a good reason. Now for the rest of the fight, let's just pummel, focus fire one of them down first. Marley's job will be keeping everyone topped up, but first we haste. First we haste herself. Chrono, don't rip the Luminaire. The Luminaire is probably not a good idea. It did a lot of damage though. I'm just afraid of what that copycat skill is gonna hit hard. And I also want Isla to get in a few good critical hits. Physical attack. Copycat's physics, okay. Chrono's out. Marley's out. That's so bullshit. How come it's so powerful? Why is it just one hit kills? I have 14 life waters. Chrono has Resurrect. He can use magic to bring back KO'd party members. Chrono. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's not okay. I need those hit points. Okay, life on Marley. High potion? A high potion would be very, very good right now on Chrono. Isla's out. Oh, why? Okay, get him off physical. Get him off physical. Oh God. I need to hit him with a Luminaire or Marley's Ice. Marley's Ice needs to hit him. Why? This is scary. The Iron Orb is fine, whatever. The half orb is not gonna kill. But no, not again. Oh, game over. Oh. Oh. Well, was it worth it? Was it worth bringing getting Isla in the party so she can steal? The golems, if I attack her, if I use Isla to attack, they copycat. And they use physics, which is deadly one-hit kills that I was experiencing. So I think... yeah, I could still bring it and I could still get away with it. I just need, instead of Marley, let's just take Glenn. No, well, I don't really quite understand how their copycat physics works. Does it is there like a hidden multiplier in there? Because the physics shouldn't hit for that hard. Maybe it like builds up over time, the more physical attacks, unless I switch the elements. So if I hit them with like 2 physical attacks, they get a big multiplier, right? The next hit can be a one-hit kill. But if I hit them again with lightning magic or water, they lose that multiplier maybe? I'm just theorizing possibly what could be the gimmick here. I don't need Marley. I would like Chrono and Glenn. I also would like Gluka though. Glenn is probably the best for heals right now since he can cover the whole party. And we don't need strong focus heals at the moment. Any other strong focus heals we could just cover with the high potions that we have, which is only like 5. Yeah, we only have 5 high potions. Yeah. Yes. Okay, and then any other changes on her gear? What we could do is I could just make a party immune to, let's see, how many white vests do I have? Let me take a look at inventory. I only have 1 of each element vest. Yeah, I don't have multiples. I was just saying, if I had like, if I had 3 white vests, hell, that's no problem. Blast these copycats with all the lightning magic. Doesn't matter. We'll cut those magic. We'll cut the incoming damage in half with the respective element vest. I could also spec for magic defense. I don't think I have any. Well, this one does. Dark Mail. It's for a little bit anyway. Let's just try it. It's just this trio. Whatever this trio, and he doesn't know Cure 2. That's okay. That's just a single target heal. This one is the good one. It heals the whole party. It only costs 1 MP. They do not know a triple tech though. There is no triple tech available for this trio yet. Okay. Let's go. Charm counts as a physical. So blast them, open up with Luminaire. Let him copy lightning magic for now. Whatever, shave off half the health. The lightning should only hit for like, I don't know, 80 to 90 health. We should be okay. 1200, copycat lightning. Oh yeah, she has a heal also. So let's leave them on for a while. I'm gonna try to figure out how this works. Good heals. Okay, so if I do... Okay, so I hit him with lightning magic. The Luminaire. Let's hit him again and let's see how they take it. Does it negate it? Does it get halved? Does it get doubled? Amplified? 1200. Same damage. Copycat lightning. Okay. Now they discharge. They hit us back with lightning. And it's not that bad. The damage is acceptable. It's not that bullshit 500 damage whenever that physical tech that they're copying. Okay, so now all I have to do is top up. So, okay, so at the moment Isla charms to steal the magic tab, I hit him with a whatever, water 2 or Luminaire. First I need to top up. Okay, and then let's steal from the left golem first. Whatever, and then Luminaire again. Copies physics. Big damage. Big damage. Chrono, your action speed is so fast. Can't keep up. The other guys can't keep up with his moves. Okay, top up. Group heals. I think we might need a little bit more. I think we might need to wait for another party heal from Glenn. Let's just wait. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, now we charm from the right. And then follow it up immediately with Luminaire. Got the magic tag. Steal successful. Okay, he's discharging with lightning. Okay, that's a counter action. Okay. Copycat to lightning. I can go again. Since they're not countering it, it's fine. They're just mimicking whatever element they get hit with. Kiss the frog, Isla. Kiss Glenn. And then party heal. Luminaire. Basically, yeah. Basically, the Luminaire is the only source of damage I'm relying on here. This is kind of risky. Okay, let's go for it. I'm banking on Chrono or Glenn, his action, to be up and ready for the group heal before they're copying Dalton. Isla's down. Yeah, Isla's. Oh, fuck. Okay, rewind. I don't want that. I want Isla to be alive. No Luminaire. Don't Luminaire yet. Okay, so when they discharge lightning, yeah. Get on with it. Party heal. Kiss the frog? No, kiss yourself. And then, where's frog? Len. Party heal. And then now we finish them off. But they're gonna do that stupid burping, mimicking Dalton move. And it's gonna hit us both for about 200 something damage. The whole party. That should be enough. These guys are pretty tough. You. Dual tech bubble hit. They beat the Golem twins. All right, this calls for the Golem boss. What? You have another one? What's this strange force? Could this be Lavos' energy? I've got a bad feeling about this. All my work will be in vain if I expire before I'm immortal. This is your lucky day. Bye-bye. Damn, he's kind of threatened me a little bit. All right, you beat the Golem twins. Here's the Golem boss. Let's just use heal. This is so handy to have, though. Full party heal for 1 MP. It doesn't heal that much. It's only about 200, but it's still pretty decent. 200 HP is a mid potion. I think we've out-leveled the normal potions. The normal potions are now just for like small fix-uppers. Cool. I'm glad we swapped for that. Maybe keep Isla in the party for the next fight, whatever the next fight might be. Yeah. This is the Hall of the Mammon Machine. Now is the time to turn back. New. Damn, New just jumps off the cliff. So the concept of this Mammon Machine is the source of all power. It provides power to the whole entire kingdom. That's quite tempting indeed. If there was such a machine like that in the real life, there would be a lot of people clamoring to get their hands on it. Like a single machine that you can create that is enough to power the entire planet. And it doesn't have any sort of known drawbacks or limitation. Right? There's no known limitation in terms of its supply. That's extremely attractive in the world of expensive costs for compute. And yeah, AI compute and electricity consumption. We shan't allow the meddle with the Lavos Queen. Isla, come. Where strong beast? Your help. What are you doing, Scala? I need your help here. Use the old man's knife to stop the machine. Right, the ruby knife. The dreamstone. Use red knife. Go Chrono, go. Here we go, Mune. Ready, big brother. Masamune. He just hurls it in. Is the Masamune? Oh, nice. How appropriate that Glenn is in the party to witness this. The Mammon machine. It's coming. No, stop. That sword alone can't stop it. Ah, it's awake. Big old porcupine. Oh, we gotta fight. Destruction range. Okay, this is probably a scripted death. We got no chance of winning this. 800. Okay, insta KO. Scripted death. I have waited for this. I have been waiting for you, Lavos. I swore long ago that I'd destroy you, no matter what the price. It's time to fulfill that vow. Feel my wrath, Lavos. What do you think you can do? False prophet. You'll be a snack for the great Lavos. Okay, so the queen is on Lavos' side. I don't really understand what the queen's motivations are here. I don't know why she's rooting for Lavos. Mother, please stop. This power can only end in ruin. Get away from there, Scala. The almighty life force of lava lives in all of us. You are a part of it. You cannot change fate now. Oppose me and I will destroy you also. Come, prophet, feel the power of Lavos. Magus, you can't solo that thing. You need a party. You need some allies. Powers are being drained. I won't be beaten. I survived the darkness to defeat you, Lava. Take this. I think they touched up that sprite. They added like a red baton or something in there. I also don't remember seeing red on this sprite. Doesn't work. Oh, get blasted. Get blasted on the ground. Foolish one, your measly power can't touch Lavos. This is from me to you. You shall enjoy eternal life as part of Lavos. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Glenn is here. Magus, thou art mine to defeat. Stand up, Chrono. I'll no like lose. Oh, hold on. Rewind this for a second. Let me, before they get sucked in, I can control Chrono right now. Wait a minute. What if Chrono wasn't in the party? Scala, are you alright? Please escape, Chrono. Humans can't hope to defeat it. Ah, so you are Chrono. Why don't you do as Scala says and run away, yelping in terror? Isn't your life precious to you? Halt, Magus. Haven't you given up yet? What do you hope to do? You challenge Lavos with that battered body of yours. See the power of Lavos and feel his wrath. Desist, Chrono. Okay, so that's the pendant that's doing something, but he's disintegrated. Chrono's just basically disintegrated here. I can't beat him, Lavos. Ah, we must plan our escape. The palace crumbles. This bottom of ocean, what can do? The last of my pendant's power will send you to safety. I know you can't forgive her, but please don't hate Mother or our kingdom. I am so sorry. Now off you go. Why don't you send yourself too? Why do you wanna why do you why do you wanna stay there and blow up with the machine? Why can't you just teleport yourself too? Oh, the pendant only has enough power to teleport three individuals, not four. Oh no! A utopian floating city. Tidal wave. Holy shit. No, Chrono. Chrono, no. Ah, we're all here now. Isla, Luca, Robo, Glenn, and Chrono's not here. But we all get teleported back to 65 million BC. Oh wait, no, this isn't 65 million BC. This is just a tent that kind of looks like that theme when you're in 65 million BC. You were delirious. Chrono, where's Chrono? We found no one else. It wasn't a dream. First Cyrus, and now Chrono. No, that not true. Chrono's strong. Chrono not gone. Now where are we? Be this the Earthbound village. This island was the only refuge left after the Ocean Palace disaster. This is so depressing. No era is safe, and there isn't much of a future to look forward to. We have failed. This era too has fallen into ruin. Tis a pity. Metal bird, place that float in sky, all gone. Melchoir, where Melchoir? When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized. Melchior tried to save Janice, but he was also dragged in. Black portal. Ah, a gate. That maiden, Skalin, whither hath she gone? I don't know. No one has seen her since. Epoch, what happened to it? Your ship is quite sturdy and safe. It's almost as if it followed you here. Chrono. Marley. If Epoch is okay, my gut tells me Chrono is too. Thou hast lost thy friend before thine eyes. No words can comfort thee. Marley cry. Make Chrono sad. Isla no cry. Oh, this must be yours. Ah, the pendant. My pendant, the one Chrono held for me. Young lady, I found it on your shoulder, almost as if it were guarding you. Then why'd you take it off, old man? Why'd you take it? Why didn't you just leave it? Why didn't you? No, I'm just kidding. Chrono. Take all the time you need to rest. I will be in the commons. Oh. Oh, that hits pretty hard. The protagonist is gone. Okay, I will take... I think Glenn... I want to take Robo. I also kind of want to bring Isla, though. So Isla, Glenn, Robo. Luca and Marley can sit this one out. The chapter name didn't change. It's still Lavos Beckons. Oh no. Chrono took the Aeon suit and the Aeon helm with him, and the gold stud. Oh, don't tell me he took the gold stud. Oh my god, he took the gold stud with him. All of his equipped gear. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I don't have no gold stud. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine. We gotta make do. We gotta just work through it without his gear. Without the gear he left. The mermaid cap is not bad. The mist robe, all of this stuff is usable. It's not bad. The time hat, the flash mail, and the rune blade. I could switch to Fell Smite if I'm gonna start attacking. But right now I think his magic is I want his heals to be strong and his water magic to be stronger. I think there's something better than the Meso Mail. The Dark Mail? No. Yeah, sure. I'll give him the Dark Mail. Robo is one of the lowest magic defense characters in the game, aside from Isla. Robo is the lowest, actually. But giving him the Dark Mail puts him on the same level as Isla. It's not that much of a difference, but still decent. A few enlightened ones did survive, but no distinctions remain between the enlightened and the earthbound anymore. They lost all their powers. They're not enlightened anymore. The Mammon Machine is gone. A moonstone left in the sunlit spot for millennia becomes the sunstone. The Sun Keep of Zeal had such a stone. Very old stones are required to harvest useful amounts of power. Okay, so they're saying a moonstone dropped here somewhere. You need to go grab it and then go all the way back to 65 million BC, plant that moonstone somewhere, and let it just soak in the sun for millions of years. And then it becomes charged, and then we could use it, bring it back, and start using it somewhere. Check back with him, because his wares vary from time to time. Dude, there's a tab behind you. I wanna get back there and grab it. And also Zeal Palace, I missed a tab earlier in the elevator shaft. I didn't know how to get it. I feel like I missed something. I missed a few secrets in the Zeal Palace, or the underwater palace, whatever that place is called. Oh, let's see. Cure all. Couple shelters. Ethers. Oh, you're selling mid-ethers now. Excellent. 2,000 of those. Pretty steep. Pretty steep. Give me some high potions. One more. Okay, we'll have to do something later on and come back here to get him to move aside so we can get behind him. There's currently no way to get back there to reach whatever that tab that he's protecting. How can I survive in this land without my magic? You don't need magic to survive. Besides, you're not alone. You're absolutely right. We're alive, and there's always hope. We grew too dependent on a dangerous force. Everything and everyone sank to the bottom. The sea of clouds has parted, and the blizzard had finally abated. Could the long winter finally be over? Oh, the end of the Ice Age, huh? Long winter. All rested up? Bow and pay homage to our new liege, King Dalton. Dalton the prick. You there, what's wrong? You're lucky to be alive. The old crone and the pesky gurus are gone. I now rename Zeal the Kingdom of Dalton. Ah, that vehicle outside must be yours. It's just like the one Balthazar was building. I decided you don't deserve such a splendid toy. Henceforth, it shall be my personal chariot. Good, take it. Build it some wings so I can steal it back. Epoch, I love friend. You'll have to come with me. You might start a rebellion or something. And now, as a token of my esteem for you, Take this. Fireball. Isla just pounds it out of the way. How's this? Okay. He's got fireball magics. Fuga. What's Fuga? Unfamiliar scenery. The equipment has evanesced. The equipment has evanesced. Items are missing too. What you buy stuff with? Money gone too. Must think of a way to escape. Isla fight. Get all weapons back. Destroy bad man. Oh, this is cool. I'm glad Isla's in the party here because she doesn't need a weapon to pound shit and to do damage. Her fist is enough. Her attack rating, look at that. Attack rating holding steady, 123. Everyone else drops. 62, 46 attack rating. Party is locked. Cannot change. Can't do that. Yeah, okay. The new king. At this point of the game, I think what time I'm at. This is actually a good stopping point, but this is awesome because what they basically did is a reset. Right? There was a cataclysm that happened. And it's a big reset. You lose your protagonist. You lose all your items, all your gear. You don't really know what's going on in a new area. It's like a giant reset. And they did this in their previous game, Final Fantasy VI, when the floating island drops, it kind of like it changes the world. And you're just lost and stranded on an island with no idea where to go and no method to get off, and no one else is around. Except for Sid, of course, which it has its own story arc. Without weapons, they're powerless. Okay, well, there's this ladder here. So obviously I could just climb out of it. Yeah, I'll just climb out the ladder. You guys didn't think... Oh, shit. Whoa. The blackbird. Okay. That reminds me in that one episode of Game of Thrones where Tyrion is like... or the jail keep guy is like, you want freedom? You want to be free? Go be free. And he points at the sky cell and he's like, go be free. Gesturing him, go ahead, jump off. Let me out. Please wait. It seems like an air duct. Oh. Ah. Okay. So we don't get out through the ladder, we get out through the air duct. Let us watch our captors from here. I see you. So whenever there's a grate here, I could just peek down, check out the guards, see what the level is like. There's a patrol. Now, the scary thing is I can get into combat. I can get caught and forced to fight. It's not as big of a threat because I have Isla, but she has no armor. So we're going to take big damage also whenever we attack. Also, Frog and Robo are with me. They're going to get KO'd and I don't want them to die. I don't want them to just... So even though I can attack, it's still risky to fight. Okay, I'm a little lost now. I think okay, here's a ladder. Let's see what's down below us. We could get into a fight if we go down this ladder, but let me go down anyway. $173. That's not sustainable damage, but Isla can one-shot these guys. Okay. Oh, it only counts Isla as the combatant. Oh, she's dead. Ah, okay. Okay. Let's not do that then. Let's find somewhere else. We need to get our gear back first. First things first, and then we can clear, because those guys are wimps. Right? These guys are all easy to beat. We just need the gear. Okay, this is a safe drop point. I'll take note of that, but I'll come back. I'm gonna check up here first. Oh, another hidden area. There's nothing to interact with over here, though. Wonder why this is here. There has to be a reason. Yeah, we can go down here. Just don't get caught. I guess they don't have that much vision. I think something might be in there. Can we just walk and not touch him? Hey, you. One hit kill, please. Yes, thank you. No problem for Isla. Dino Tail. No. It turns out this is not it. There's nothing here. This is just a empty storage room with nothing to grab. Let me go back up. Okay, let's try going all the way left. Ah, what's that? There it is. There's a chest. And a guard that's sleeping. Yeah, grab the stuff first. Oh, it's just Isla's equipment. It is not Robo's and Glenn's. Okay, that's fine. At least she's a little bit better now. But the charm top doesn't do much for her. Ah, okay, so we need to find Robos and Glens. Let's beat this guy up. While I'm here, let's see. What can I steal from him? Charm. Nothing. No, nothing to steal. No. Okay, this gotta be it. In that room, there's probably someone else's gear there. There's a drone. We can take it. We can take it. Isla can smash it to pieces. Just out of curiosity though. Can I steal something from it? Charm. Probably doesn't work. It's a robot. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so no charm on any of these. Well, luckily Isla has a heal. It's not that great though. It's only for 100-ish damage. But that's about the same damage I'm taking. Please be dead, please be dead. Okay. Kiss up. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. Go up the ladder. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so I have explored in the top zone. I got one party member's gear back. Aha, here's the other one. Here's a chest. We gotta beat up those guys though. No problem. Critical hit. Let's see who it is. Glenn. Even better. Alright. Glenn, what were you using? The rune blade, the time hat, and the silver stud. Okay. And now I have group heals and water damage. Water magic. We can get around this. Oh shit. Water 2. Yeah, water 2 will flood them all out. Dino tail. Oh, it hits the whole party. It costs 15 mana though. No thanks. Yeah, water 2 is gonna cost 4. And it's gonna hit everyone. Yep, that's good enough for a one-hit kill. It's a lot of points, a lot of XP. I don't think Robo got any of that XP for some reason, just because... Yeah, I don't think he's getting experience, maybe. Or maybe it is. Maybe he does. I don't know. I don't know how XP is distributed in this game. There is a catch-up mechanic. There is a mechanic in the game where just because I'm leveling up by using Isla, Robo, and Glenn, Luca and Marley are also leveling up alongside me, even though they're not in the party. Yeah, because I think they were level 46 earlier. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but the game will allocate XP to them. What it doesn't allocate is tech points. Tech points is only gained by being in the party, in the combat. And I believe also by being alive. When you, at the end of the battle, if you're alive, not dead. I think I've already been here. It seems he's modifying Epoch. Methinks he can't just tinker with another's possession. Shh. Pay close attention to what you're doing. This will be my royal heir throne. The world now belongs to me. Wahaha. How could he be so weak and so confident at the same time? Like, he doesn't have that much power. He knows how to throw a fireball. He doesn't have like a I don't know. He has weak-ass henchmen. He doesn't have a lot of physical prowess. And his golems... Actually, yeah, the golem is pretty scary. The golems that he can summon. I'm just wondering, like, how could you be so arrogant and cocky about conquering the world if you don't even have that much ability? But maybe he's got like the charisma and the bossiness, the arrogance that maybe it is the arrogance that gets him that power. It screams that everyone goes obedient because of some dude who's just barking orders. I'm willing to bet that it's probably in there. Let's go in there. I have not gone in there yet. Go down and... Oh, wait. Ah, this is the starting zone. Save it again. How do I get down there? That is the cell that we were trapped in. Okay, let's fight these guys now. A boom boom. Need some slurps. Ooh, that crit. Aha. There's another chest. Dino tail? No. I want to see what it looks like. Let me just cast it. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was kind of janky, but alright. That's kind of weak because it's enough to kill him. It's enough to kill the little henchman. Len learns Cure 2. Is Cure 2 single target? Yes, it is single target only. But it's a full heal. How much does it cost? 3 mana. That's really cheap. That is extremely cheap. But he has the Len has the silver stud on, so it's actually 6 mana. Yeah. Okay, and then how about items? Yeah, these are items. All right, we still need to find Robo's gear. Well, the item functionality has returned, so now we can pull potion, ether, and cure all. And then, let me see. I have 2 magic tabs. I think I'll save them for... like Marley or something. Hold on, Frog, what's your magic prowess? 33. I don't know what moves that Isla and Robo does that scales off of magic, so I'm not going to touch them with magic tabs, probably. But I suspect that Robo's laser spin might be affected by magic. Possibly. But I don't laser spin that much, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, these conveyor belts, I can flip them, flip the lever, change directions. Okay. This is the epoch, right? Okay. Just fight him. Critical hit? Okay, we'll reverse it. Let's check down here. Don't think this is relevant. This is likely where we started from, but I'll clear these guys out just to check it. Ah, no it isn't. It is not where we started from. It's Robo's gear. Let's see, the last time I checked, Marley and Luca, they were level 47, right? Yeah, see, Marley is 48 now. So they are leveling up alongside us. So Luca will soon turn 48 also as well. I'll check in here. Oh, we're all back. Yeah, everyone's got their items and weapons and armor and gear. All this stuff is back. Dual Tech, Beast Toss, Cure Wave. Let me check this out. Beast Toss hurls an enemy. Robo and Isla team attack. Cure Wave. Glenn and Robo. A full heal to the whole party. That's cool. So at the cost of Glenn casting his Cure 2, Robo spinning it around and dispersing it to everyone in the party brings everyone back to full health. I don't think I've ever used that before. I don't know what that looks like. This is the cell that we started in. Save it again. Okay, now I'm wondering if there's anything else. Aha. What are they guarding here? Anything fancy I want to try? Hurl an enemy? That's a single target damage one. Bubble hit. Single target. I want something big. Beast toss. Spin kick. Boogie. Boogie, I think, will hurt everyone. It's kind of expensive, though. Boogie is pretty cool, though. I know what it looks like since I've done it. Last stream, I did this. It's basically disco dance. Robo spins around and shines a spotlight on Isla, and Isla dances all around the screen. Yeah, so it puts stop on all the enemies, but it does no damage. So how about this? Now that they're all stopped, I haven't seen what Uzi Punch looks like. Multi-punch. Okay, I'll try Charming. It's probably nothing, right? Because I already tried it earlier. There's nothing to steal. Okay, then Blade Toss. Oh, this is the AoE. Alright, let me see Uzi Punch. Nice. Big damage. Overkill for these guys. Let's just kill the rest with normal attack. Damn, they give so much experience. Oh, the money. That's right. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah, the gil. I don't think they call it gil. This game doesn't tell you what it's called. It's just called G. Well, actually, the game just called it money. They don't really call it gil or gold. But right, okay. Okay, let's head down. I think at the very bottom. Or one of these. No. We could bump into Dalton and the epochs in one of the areas. Okay, so this wing or this block is cleared. Let me flip this back and we'll go back up here. No, I think I already scouted all these. Ah, there's another door. Aha, what's this? Oh. Let's fight these guys. Let's see what they do. Turrets. Lock. Cannot use text. Okay, so only physical attacks. They both lock. Okay, they got some evasion. Counter attacks. Oh, whoa, self-destructed. I don't think we get the XP from that then. Mid-ether. Why does it self-destruct? Nice crit. 1500. Yeah. With the other one that self-destructed, that means it's denying of XP and tech points. Self-denial. There's 3 of them. We're probably gonna get self-destructed. At least it doesn't do like a lot of damage. Okay, that's 1 down. They got some high ass evasion for a stationary target. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. These are like loot goblins. If you don't kill them fast enough, they're like crystal lizards. They just disappear. But if you manage to get them, you get good loot. Mid-ethers. That's like a crystal lizard. Slurp it up. See the big difference? Glenn has 1 MP cost of a small heal for a single target. And he's healing for 180 hit points, right? But if I go to someone like Isla, who has no magic ability, right? Her magic stat is 17 versus Glenn's 34. I could use her kiss. It's a single target. It only heals for 130. Actually, that's more than I was expecting. I was expecting like 80 or something like that. And also, there's something interesting about this tooltip. It says it also recovers status. So the kiss would probably wake up from confuse or lock or some other thing, some other status ailment. Status ailments aren't a big deal in this game, though. They're really not. There's not a whole lot of enemies that inflict it, and there's not something coming. It's a massive magic energy reaction. Ah, it's a golem. Yeah, and status ailments do not persist between battle. They don't stay with you. So if you get poisoned, it doesn't stay with you as soon as you beat the combat. As soon as you win the battle, it just goes away. Let's try this beast toss. Bobblehead beast toss. Yeah, beast toss. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, let me charm it. Let me steal. Charm. Nothing. Okay. Okay, then bubble snap. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that's good. 5. Okay, it's doing a countdown. I think I really wish I had that gold stud. I don't like all these expensive mana costs. Okay, tailspin. Uzi punch. Whatever that countdown is, I don't want it. Leap slash. Glenn doesn't have a single high damage ability. Like leap slash is his best ability, his best tech. And it's not, yeah, 538. Robo and Isla were hitting for like 800 to 1000, right? So let me try a dual tech. Beast toss. Hurl an enemy. Oh, that's fun. They toss it back and forth. 2,193. Do they need heals? No, we're still good. Okay, Isla and Frog, let's do bubble hit. Oh, it's the same. It's the same as Robo's bubble snap. Okay, let's do Beast Toss again, even though, damn, that's expensive. 12 MP cost for Robo. It costs Robo 12 MP to do that. Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm running out of mana. Do it again. Beast Toss. Leap slash. Okay, please be dead. Ooh, 3, 2. Okay, what about bubble hit? Bubble hit didn't do that much damage, but let's just do it since it's a rather inexpensive move. Like 888. Uzi punch. I don't have the mana for it. Robo tackle. Robo tackle. Okay, not bad. Dino Tail is not going to do much damage. She needs to be missing a lot of health. Let's just do normal attacks. I hate heights. Uh-oh. What is that? What is it doing? Whatever it is, I hope it's not a counter move. Because I'm attacking it. I hate heights. Well, I have Beast Toss. We could do it again. I just need to restore... Yeah, let's take a mid-ether on Robo. Oh, it's down. Okay. That's kind of weird. What was it doing? I hate heights. Okay, don't crit it. Don't kill it yet. Rewind. I hate heights. Am I supposed to like capitalize on it? I mean, that's what I did. I did just attack it, but okay, rock throw. Stone an enemy. Which is the one? I think rock throw is the one where she picks him up and tosses. Okay, let's do rock throw. Yeah. I guess I'll let it go, whatever it was, if there's a gimmick to it or something. Isla, don't give up. Mwahaha, it's complete. I've done it. I see what they did there. The game had to fill in the time for an excuse for the player to give the player a boss fight. But they didn't want to throw Dalton yet either. Because Dalton isn't done yet. He needs to get his air throne ready first. So they give a weird golem fight on the wing of the plane. See these beautiful wings? Now this is a king's throne. I now name it the Aero Dalton Imperial. And they're gonna be my first victim. The Aero Dalton Imperial. Engage. No. Stop the music. There we go. Ready for takeoff. Breaking the fourth wall there. Oh, that's a cool effect. The hangar doors opening. Just add a little bit of a light rectangle for lighting. That's so creative. The Aero Dalton Imperial. We have liftoff, Houston. That's epochs. It's flying. It's not epoch. It's the Aero Dalton Imperial. You are excess baggage. Make like the wind and blow out of here. This dialogue. This is Back to the Future. This is Biff's line. McFly, why don't you make like a tree and leave? He's copying this. It's gotta be that this line has gotta be written. Whoever did the translation or the localization. I'd be interested to see what the Japanese interpretation is like. If Japanese has him behaving this way, in this kind of humor. Oh, he's got lasers. Okay. You're like insects to me. We must retrieve Epoch. Oh, Isla, crazy. Oh, we have... Okay, we do have another boss fight here. Dalton. I need... Oh, wow. I need to top up. Let's give a mid-ether to Isla. And then for these two, I think Bubbles, Blade Toss. Blade Toss. I have not seen this one before. I want to see what Blade Toss is. Oh, yes, I have seen that one. It's pretty good. 666 damage. Charm. Yeah, let's see what I can steal from Dalton. Charm. Box lunch. Oh, what is that? I'm interested to see what that is. It might be a humor item. Cure wave. Heal all parties. The full? That's a little excessive, but sure. Let's see what it looks like. Not bad. Not bad. Uh-oh. Okay. Box lunch. Oh, box lunch. Let me see if it's in my item list here. No, it's not in my combat usable items. It's not listed here. Let's try Rock Throw. Rock Throw Dalton. And then Uzi Punch. 919. Oh, he's countering. That's gonna be a little bit annoying. Whatever, let's just go in for the Leap Slash. He's only countering with the counter is not a threatening move because it's not gonna kill. It's only gonna take half HP. Go ahead. Oh, Golem Boss. Oh, he's getting sucked in. Oh, that's it. Oh, good. He had a malfunction for one of his spells. Golem Boss was not cooperative and decided to suck him in. I'm not sure if that's the last we see of Dalton, though. Success. That groundling thief. Epoch, okay? More importantly, did he change the controls? These instruments are unfamiliar. Isla methinketh is the Y button. Okay, push the Y button. Fire the laser. Try the X button. It's gonna be the other laser. I like how they make me press it. I have to press the button. On my controller. The Y button is square and the X button is triangle. Yeah, justice. Dalton got what he deserved. Whoa, that ship can fly. I should have linked my CPU. Fantastic. We are actually in his debt. We're Epoch's in good shape. Epoch become bird. We were lucky. If we had pressed the wrong control devices. Ah, there we go. Now it can fly. Find Chrono. Chrono's still alive. Cool. Well, I think I might stop here. This is a really good breaking point because now we're in a mission to find Chrono, the main protagonist. We just got the wings of the Epoch. Find Chrono. Chrono's still alive. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe let me finish this chapter first then. It doesn't let me take off. Let me get back to the point where it goes into open world sandbox, where it lets me explore. They're telling me to go. Let me go sync up with the commons here. Maybe I can rest up somewhere too, since I need a heal. Will you stay? Yes. The time egg. Let's see. Last village. Can I go back there now? Buy? Oh, you're selling weapons now. Well, we have all these already. The Star Sword, the Sonic Arrow, the Shockwave, the Kaiser Arm, the Rune Blade, the Hurricane I do not own, and the Aeon Suit. Okay, and the Aeon Helms. I would like to buy some of these. Maybe 1 or 2 or 3? 2? I can't afford that much. And I also need to save some for some curatives. I need more ethers, don't I? No, I have 25 mid-ethers. Maybe... Maybe I do buy it. Maybe I'll just buy it. I'll buy 2 Aeon suits and 2 Aeon helms. Okay, that leaves me with 8,000 left over. But I need to buy... Well, I don't need this, but whenever I get Magus... Which I think I could have gotten. You know what? I think I will try to recruit Magus before I end here. The Hurricane. I think there's a reason they're selling this. It's probably because I couldn't recruit Magus now. It's possible to have him in the party or something. Oh, Isla's Fist is now upgraded. The Romhack did this. Normally it just says Fist throughout from start to finish of the game, but the Romhack, maybe she got a physical attack upgrade or something because were progressed into the story maybe a little more. She now has a stone fist. It was a wood fist earlier. Well, she started the game with normal fist, no, just fist. It was called fist. And then it became a wood fist, and now it's a stone fist. Let's give the... Oh, the time hat is pretty good. Okay, so let's give the Aeon stuff to Robo. Okay, now I would like one more, but I have to keep in mind I'm going to get an Aeon suit and an Aeon helm back whenever I find Chrono again. I think whatever layout he was wearing is whatever layout he'll return with. So maybe I don't need to buy a third copy. So maybe I can just leave with whatever I'm holding now. I was thinking about selling some stuff, getting some money back. The Star Sword, that's worth 12,000. Yeah, I got some of these, the Mega Blast, the Dream Gun. These are worth something. These are all obsolete items and all obsolete weapons. Ruby Gun. I sell some of this. The hoarder in me wants to keep him just for like one of every. So like when I get to the end of the game, you know, my whole items list has like a one of everything, at least one of everything, you know. But yeah, I'm letting that go. That mentality is not a healthy mentality to have. Hoarding. Flashblade. I think I might sell this stuff. 3 iron suits. 3 Titan vests. I'll keep the gold plates. Mist robes, mesomails, white vest. Keep all the vests, the elemental stuff. Sell the bronze helm, iron helm, so all of those. only have 1 gold helm. 2 rock helms. Sell the gold helm. 2 rock helms, 2 ceratoppers. Okay. Keep all the other accessories also. Okay. That's good enough. Sell the iron blade. And the steel saber. Okay. When I need more money, I'll start selling that stuff. But I have enough for now. The starting weapon, Chrono's starting sword, his wooden training sword. Sell it for 50G. Alright, well anyway, I'm back up to 30. I could buy the hurricane. But no, I need 5,000 more. I think I'll hold off on it. I won't buy it yet. Because let's recruit him first. We'll first recruit him and then we'll find out if we wanna buy it or not. Because I want to see what he has of it. I do have a scythe on me right now. It's called it might be worse. It might not be as good. The Doomsicle, Dread Blade, plus 1.0x attack down to ally. Its attack rating is 160. Let me go back and talk to him. What's the hurricane? I can't. Yeah, I can't see the attack rating because Magus is not in the party or not on the roster. Hey, where did the other enlightened lady go? There was an enlightened person over here that said something about coexisting. This mysterious sapling, maybe someday it will help change our environment. Gotta seize the day. Gee, seeing you has really made my day. I saw a suspicious looking person up north on the Cape. Magus, gotta go get him. The moonstone left in the sunlit spot for millennia becomes... Oh yeah, this is the lady that was in that tent earlier. She moved over here. Stranger trying to locate someone passed by after you left. And this cat. Hooray, hooray. This cat is Janice's. This is Janice's cat that always follows him around. No one had ever seen the person who came looking for you. Could he be a friend of yours? Okay, let me put Galen as the party lead just because Galen has a vendetta against Magus. He's a sworn enemy, and they have some juicy dialogue if he's in the party, I think. Glad to see you've all recovered. We're slowly recovering. We've got to start from scratch. Okay, let's head for the Cape. Now, I think this is a pivotal point in the game because you're given a choice, vengeance or collaboration. I believe that is the choice that you have to make here. Yeah, you're basically asked the question. Magus straight up goes, "You wish to fight me?" And I have to say yes or no. Yeah. Oh, it's not Magus. Oh, there it is. It is Magus. So, It's you. Magus. Behold, everything's at the bottom of the sea. Gone is the magical kingdom of Zeal, and all the dreams and ambitions of its people. I once lived there, but I was another person then. Dimensional warp. The power is beyond human control. No, we'll be dragged into the warp. No, Janice, stay away. Nosy boy. Oh, Melchior, Gaspar, and Balthazar. Okay, so they each get sent to their own respective time zones, their time eras. So does Janus. Melchior goes to 1000 AD. Balthazar 2300 AD. Gaspar, the end of time. Nothing here. This must be the end of time. Janus goes to 600 AD. The Middle Ages. Meets Ozzy. So thou art Janus. Thou art that filthy urchin. Magus. Ever since Lavos' time, portal stranded me. Ever since Lavos' time portal stranded me in the Middle Ages, I have waited to even the score. You interrupted me just when I had summoned Lavos to my castle. How ironic that, having been drawn into yet another portal, I would end up in this age. Being from the future, my knowledge of the past enabled me to convince the Queen that I was a mighty oracle. But no history book could have prepared me for what happened here. Unimaginable is the power of Lavos. Anyone who dares to oppose it meets certain doom. At this rate, you too will meet a hideous fate. Just like that poor fool, Chrono. You dare insult him. He's history. Play with fire and you get burned. Hold thy tongue. You wish to fight me. That's such a cool animation on the sprite work there. The glove tightening animation he's doing. So, this is basically your choice. Vengeance or recruitment. If I say yes, I can do that. I'm gonna see how. I think it's a pretty challenging fight. I don't know how long it will take, but he doesn't. I don't think it's to the death. I want to see what happens. I'm gonna say yes. Yes. Stand back. Oh, it's a one-on-one? Oh wow. Yeah, that makes sense. This is his personal vendetta. I never imagined that we would settle our score in this dusty old era. Come, let us finish this charade. Charade. Leap slash. Damn, I really don't have a whole lot I can do against him. Water. 384 is not that bad. He has weak ass attacks. His physical attack is pretty weak. 238 on a normal attack. Let's crit. Let's see my crits. 230, 237. Oh, that was a... no. Maybe the Masamune only... Maybe the crit only affects the Masamune. I think it might only be the Masamune. Oh man. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I did like 5 attacks in a row and none of them crit. Okay, so the cool thing is I have a full cure. Instant easy full heal. And it only costs 3 MP. He's only attacking also. He's not using any magic. Oh, Magus, you're really weak. You don't got that much in you, huh? Okay, if you're gonna keep attacking, I'm gonna keep attacking too. I'm just gonna keep slashing away. We trade hits for hit. Hit blow for blow. Oh, there's some magic. That's fire 2. 154. That does about 3 times. Oh, lightning 2 also. I might be dead. Ooh, I might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. He's lightning. He's ice 3 now. Oh, okay. I lose. Oh, and it just game's over. It just gives me a game over. Okay, let's go again. Fast forward. Yes. So he's not doing any of that stuff until he's low on health, I think. Okay. All right, that was the time, the cutoff right there. Come on. Okay, so now 350. I have to be careful. Just top up anyway. I would have survived if I had like an elemental absorbing mail or something like that. Slurp cut. He's back to physical attack. I think he's just getting me down low enough where he's gonna start using, yeah. I might be dead here. So he's gonna do 3 attacks in a row. But do I have enough time to squeeze off a full heal? Yes. Okay, so I survived. And then one more. He's laying out the big damage. I need another heal. I might be dead. Okay, survived. That full heal is so handy. Okay, let's make these count. Let's stop going for no. Oh man, this is relentless. Leap slash? I think that was the wrong call. Yeah, it's the wrong call because now I have to wait for the full bar to charge, and he's gonna keep. Yeah, or rewind. And this little tricky here. I don't think this would be a problem if I had a different armor and a different accessory. Right now I'm using a silver stud just to conserve mana. I don't need that for this fight. Okay, we can try it again, try to get through this. So I have 400 HP. He needs about 3 casts to kill me here. That's 1, and this is 2. I'm 1 cast away from death, but I have a bar. Shit. I'm dead. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, sorry. That means right here, when I'm at 400 health, don't go for the leap slash. Just do a full heal. $430. Now he's doing fire. Okay, full heal again. You know, in this case, maybe the silver stud is the right call because I'm doing so many full heals. It is really sustaining them MP. Because the moment I need to take 1 turn to top up my mana with ether, that's when it might become problematic. Is there a way to stop him from doing this? Let's try a slurp cut. Okay, so now he reverts back to attacking. Oh, that was a counter. That was a physical counter to my physical attack there. Right, he's still going on the relentless casting spree. This is bullshit, man. He gets 3 turns per my 1 turn. He's getting like so many moves, and I only get 1 move. Do I need to heal here? 403. Yes, I do need it. It's just like a waste. Damn it. Again. There's my chance to get as much damage as I can in a single turn. Leap slash. Water 2 might be okay also, but yeah. That's alright. 530 is not that great. I should be using the other sword. Spell Smite is the sword, right? I should be using Spell Smite. I might be dead here. Here, let's try water 2. Let me hit him with the water 2. See how much damage it does. 488. Not enough. Not enough to valid to warrant the leap slash. Okay. Lightning 3. Lightning 2, I mean, full heal. Yes, I think I can do it. I do have some buffer. 496 HP. And now I don't have enough window. He's gonna come with another barrage of elements. Health. Let me see. I say no. Wait for a brief moment. Yeah, he's doing another cast. Okay, but now hit the cure. So don't heal at 400. Heal at 270, 250-ish. He's doing it again, though. I don't know. I don't really see the big difference. Fire hits a little stronger or weaker. I think it hits a little stronger. Ice is the one, though. When he does the ice attacks, those are the ones that hits for like 120. So I think I could get away with the leap slash. I want to say no, though. Probably not. Yeah, he's going for lightning now. Go ahead, hit me with another one. Okay, now cure. He's cheating, man. He's such a cheater. Here we go. Thank you for being generous. Okay. Well, maybe that's not it. That's not that. Never mind. That was a counter move. I don't know. I don't have enough time. Wait for him to cast another one. I could tank one more hit, I think. No? You're not going? He's not going. Then I'm just gonna use it. Pop the full heal. Now he goes. Ah, man. I waited so much time. I wasted some time there. I could have used it. The leap slash. Wait for it again. Okay. Chance. Leap slash. There we go. 3,000 XP, 50 tech points. 4,000 gold. Cyrus, I hath avenged thee. Defeat me, and you will break the curse on Glen. If you want to bring Chrono back, find Gaspar the guru of time. He's dead? He just pieces out like that? That's how he... Aye, 'tis time then. Oh, wow. I never knew you... This is Romhack shit. Yeah, you can't do this in the base game. You don't... Frog stays frog. Yeah, I'll keep him Glenn, but I'm probably not gonna do this. I'm probably gonna recruit Magus. But that's good to know that it would seem you have regained your human form. Damn, that sprite work is pretty good also. Frog is Green Man now? It would seem I have regained myself. But celebrations must wait. Our quest beeth urgent. Oh wow, this is so weird to have a different character. But this does make sense. Because I think I remembered being a little bit disappointed in the base game when I first played it as a kid that that's weird. How come I don't get to be, get the curse reverted? The curse is supposed to be gone after you defeat the curse caster. Or something, I don't know, I had some kind of expectation like that. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, what I will do is, I want Magus. That sucks that I don't get Magus now, and I get this guy instead. And his stats are largely the same, it seems like. I will say though, it does make for a much more satisfying story arc, a character arc for the Glenn's progression through the story. Because Glenn never got to be anything more than a squire. Right, he was Cyrus's squire, and then Cyrus gets killed. Glenn gets zapped into a frog and gets thrown off a cliff. He never got a chance to prove anything. So they said that earlier when the hero medal, when I went to that optional area to fight the Frog King, the Frog King was saying something like, you never earned that. That doesn't belong to you. You ain't no hero. And then Frog was like saying, all right, you're on, let's prove it then. So he fought him one-on-one, takes him out, and then he says, now I did earn this hero medal. And that's when the hero medal basically got absorbed into him. So I can use Silver Stud and still reap the benefits of the hero medal. It's not even on my accessory list anymore. Yeah, and then now finally he gets to, not only does he prove that he's a hero, he also exacts his vengeance on the villain that killed Cyrus, his mentor. This mentor that he was squiring under, his knight. I will make a separate save here. Let's save over this one, since I'm not using save slot 2 right now. Save slot 1 will be for, yes, recruit Magus. Save slot 2 will be no, kill his ass. And reserve... Oh, Glenn's... That's funny. Glenn's icon here does not revert. We still get the frog icon. Yeah. Damn, that's cool. They tried to mimic Toriyama's art style for this portrait here, I think. No Magus. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever done a playthrough with where I say screw it and I don't take on Magus. Magus, man, I always go for the edgelords usually. When I was like when I was playing through this, like, oh yeah, I gotta get him. I gotta recruit him. That's the coolest thing. You could recruit the edgelord. I didn't call him an edgelord back then, but looked more like a vampire than anything. Okay, so save state. You wish to fight me? No. He puts his sword away. Vanquishing thee will neither return Chrono nor Cyrus. But he doesn't say anything and you can't talk to him. But as soon as I leave, I think he says, wait. I'll come with you. Treachery. You know, there just might be a way to bring him back. Nonsense. Gaspar, the guru of time, knows how to restore lost or misplaced time streams. Oh, yeah. See, how could I say no to this? How could I say no to the edgelord? The edgelord. Magus. Okay, you can replace Isla. So it'll be Magus, Glenn, and Robo. Ooh. He starts out with the Dark Scythe, the Doom Helm, and Raven Armor. What's the amulet do? Scala's Charm locks status. I think that means immune to all status ailments. It's like the ribbon in the Final Fantasy games. So his armor is not that good. Let's give him the gloomy armor. The armor is the Gloom Helm, the Gloom Cape, and the Doom Sickle. Okay, so when I was fighting Magus, what I should have been using was not the Rune Blade. I should have been using Spell Smite. Or Mass Immune, actually. Maybe the Mass Immune might, despite the attack rating, I think the Mass Immune has Magus has like a weakness or some kind of weakness that activates. Yeah, I could have tried that, but I'm not doing that fight again. That fight is so tedious. But yeah, Helm Smite, and instead of Silver Stud, well, actually he needed that Silver Stud. ThegreatBen is one of the possibilities. Speed Belt is another one. And Seraph Song, probably not. I think Seraph Song, I don't know what this does, but I think it just regenerates MP over time. All right, Magus recruited. Magus. The Hurricane is not better than the Doomsicle. The Doomsicle that I picked up at the Zeal Palace, or the underwater, whatever that place was, underwater Zeal Palace, it is better. So the Hurricane not necessary to buy either. Yeah. Can you move? Ah, there we go. There we go. Ah. Magic tab. Thank you. So I just needed to be patient. If you wait long enough, the shopkeeper moves and walks away. Oh, nice. The cat. The cat doesn't follow the boy anymore. If you have Magus in your party, Magus is Janus. It's the same boy, the little boy that the cat always followed Janus around. So the cat remembers, or at least recognizes, Janus here. That's cool. That's a nice touch. Now see, if I swap out and put Magus out, it goes back to following the boy. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice little detail there. Comes right back to Magus. Glad to see you're all recovered. The one thing I wish they would change is the dialogue, because Magus is now the party leader, and they were saying something about the stranger trying to locate someone. They're referring to Magus here. They're referring to Magus, but Magus, they don't change their dialogue for him. Okay. So now we got Magus recruited, and we can board the Epoch. The Epoch's space-time compass has gone haywire. That's... Oh. Yes, the Black Omen. It's enormous. I'm picking up a tremendous amount of spiritual power. The ocean palace has risen. Surely it doth beckon us. The undersea palace? This is impossible. Let's see where it is. That's cool. Now I can explore the whole world map and everything is opened. I think technically it marks like a roughly, I want to say like slightly over the 50% mark. The Black Omen. Yeah, as this at this point of the game, it's sort of like, remember how I was saying about the Great Reset earlier, where you get all your items taken away, all your weapons and gear, and you're just by yourself and whatever. That part seems like it's roughly the halfway mark. And then now that I got the wings and you get the access to the airship in the open world, it is more 60-ish%, I want to say. So yeah, this is the next big dungeon. I don't have to go here yet. I can do other side quests now that the whole world is open. I can go to any time zone. I could fly and land anywhere. there's a lot of side quests to do. A lot of stuff is open now. So for now, I think first we'll go to the end of time. Park the vehicle there and let's go talk to Gaspar. First things first is try to find a way to bring Chrono back from the dead. Yeah. Hey, where's that healthy kid with a radical haircut? This is terrible news. I have nothing to give you but this song. It's called Memories of Chrono. I wish I could lend a hand. Only the Guru of Time can help us now. Hey, where have you been? So that's your story, and just look at you now. You've become quite formidable. The Guru of Time, huh? Heard of him, of course, but what do you want with him? We've heard he might be the one to bring our Chrono back. To bring back lost loved ones. It's what everyone wants. Chrono must be proud to have friends like you. To bring back lost loved ones. It's what everyone wants. Okay. He's not opening up yet. He hasn't revealed himself. But let me save. Oh, he already has his element declared for him. It says shadow. But let's see. He doesn't have any other spells aside. Well, actually, no. That's a lot. That's enough already. Lightning, ice, 2, fire. All the big elements all in one character. Now I guess I would learn. I don't think he has a whole lot of dual techs. I'm not sure. I don't remember any useful dual techs or triple techs that he has. I do remember him having some triple techs, maybe like 1 or 2, but yeah, I can't recall any good dual techs that he's got. Okay, let's go to Specchio then. Let's talk to. Well, hold on. When I try to leave, he stops. Says, "Hey, hey, here, take this with you." What be this? Methinks an egg? Let us call that the Chrono Trigger. It is pure potential. By unleashing a specific course of events, it can have a powerful effect on time. Ask the one who made the epoch, your wings of time, how to hatch it. Like any egg, it represents a possibility. It may or may not hatch. But the Chrono Trigger gives you the potential to get your friend back. The egg will have an effect equal to the effort you put into your search. No more and no less. Don't forget that. As long as you keep Chrono in your heart, the day you are dreaming of shall arrive. I get it. So, it's you, isn't it? This can only mean you are the Guru of Time. Mr. Gaspar, I presume. Well, I believe that's what they used to call me ages ago. C Trigger. Cool. He goes on to explain it all again. Yep. That's a long-winded explanation. Okay. That's, you know, that the way he's speaking right here, this explanation, this is the level of speaking in circles, like in Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation. Snake is asking Naomi, like, how much time do I have left? And then she goes, oh, it's up to you. He's like, no, bitch, you infected me with fox dye. My shit is on a timer here. My life hangs on in the balance here, and there's a timer. How much fox dye did you? And she's like, it's up to you how you use the time you have left. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's worth it. Something like that. This level of riddle speak. That's what it reminds me of. No more and no less. Don't forget that. Okay, man. Sure. Okay, let me see what Specchio has to say to Magus. And also, I'm not sure if I'm gonna fight him right now. I don't really want Robo in the party. I want some stronger spellcaster like Luca. Okay, Luca, Glenn, and Magus. Yeah, that looks good. Magic Ring, Taban. Taban stuff is... It's hard to resist. I think it really is one of her best choices right now. He doesn't need the Fell Smite. He needs the Rune Blade back on. The Silver Stud probably needs to go to... I think Magus gets the Silver Stud. What do I put on Glenn here? The Speed Belt? Yeah, we'll give him the Speed Belt. And he doesn't need the Amulet. He's not going to inflict any status ailments, so we'll give him the... You know, the Spirit Ring. The Spirit Ring might be worth it too. Yeah. Why can only he... Oh, let's see. How many people can use it? Oh, Luca, Marley, and Magus. Ah, interesting. Can be used by only those three. Luca and Magus is the strongest spellcasters innately in the game. Okay. So instead of the silver earring then, take the spirit ring. And then Glenn... Where's that silver stud? There. Okay, anything on the males? Dark mail? Oh yeah, the Aeon suits. Here, let's switch these off. It really doesn't matter. These are magic attacks, so it's supposed to be dark mail, magic defense. Yeah. Time hat. Block, stop, and slow. Okay. We are level 50 now. Let's give this a shot. Hey, that punk rocker hasn't been coming around lately. Whew. You hauled in a marlin here, kids. He can use shadow. And he could probably teach me a thing or two. Looking for some practice? Okay. All right. Oh wow, he got very fast acting. Started up with fire. Pretty strong. Fire 2. Water 2. Yeah, even Lucas can't match Magus. 667 or 97, even weaker. Okay, let's try Ice 2. $850. It's about the same damage then. Same all around, huh? Okay. So Glenn is basically on heal duty then for his turns. Lightning. $850. Okay, so it doesn't matter what ailment. It's gonna be the same damage either way. There we go. That was most embarrassing. Don't make a habit of this. This is for you. Healthy choice. Magic tab and 5 full ethers. That's a lot of ethers. Full ethers. I am the master of war. Okay. Oh, that's Isla's spot. Isla's taking that bed. Okay, then where's Magus sleep then? Let's see. Let me grab Isla here. Magus doesn't get a bed. Oh, man. Huh. Does not get a bed. Interesting. Yeah, Luca, Marley, Chrono, Robo, and let's switch these out. Yeah. Okay, so this is the original 6 then. Robo, Glenn, and Isla. Cool. Let me talk to Isla and let's see what she says. Chrono strong, not gone yet. Isla find Chrono. Isla go, big yawn here. Fight for world. Isla fight for world. It kind of sucks that you can't talk to him. He doesn't get a spot where he just chills at. I want to go back to the base game and check that out and see if he originally has a spot that he hangs out in. Because this whole pub here, this whole inn and the bed zone, this is the Romhack. The author of the Romhack added this in. Normally... Oh, yeah. Okay, that's this chilling spot. Yeah. Yeah, normally all your party members are just hanging out here in this square. I'd rather like that. I kind of like that they have all of them in one screen. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. My attention is focused elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, because then you get to kind of check in with them and to see what they have to say about the current quest, about the current ordeal that you're facing. So let's say what Glenn says about Chrono. That fool. No one that young is supposed to leave this mortal coil. Need you not a swordsman? Okay, let's get going. And play this theme. But yeah, they all have something to say about how to get Chrono back. Let's hear what Luca and Marley has to say. Glenn, let's go get Chrono. Take me too. Yeah, Marley is very simple, easily to write for a character. Not very well developed. Not very simplistic. Just cheer. Luca? He was a pain, but now that he's gone, don't go getting any stupid ideas. He was like a brother to me. Don't you need my brain power? Yes. You do need me. Hey, Robo. Without Chrono, everyone is depressed. I'm ready. Wait, he used Glenn's name. Okay. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back with more Chrono Trigger. I gotta finish this off. This series, I gotta finish this off before I switch over to anything else, I guess. Well, I should try to anyway. And I really don't want to, you know, continue it off stream or just quit without finishing it. So pretty committed to finishing this. Look out for me next time. Thanks for watching. Take care out there, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.